Good evening, and welcome to tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. As always, before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have a few session announcements to get through. The first being your weekly reminder that we have quiz questions available every Tuesday and Friday under the post section of our YouTube channel. We also have shorts releasing in conjunction with that every Tuesday and Friday that highlight the most iconic moments of our session episodes. You might also start seeing some of our shorts on our social channels. Also, speaking of socials, we have those now. So go check out our Instagram and our TikTok run by our wonderful Michelle Stout here and supplied with content from our streams and lots of things she's working on. So we're super excited to get all of that working for all of you. And you can check out the handles down in the video description and also during the intermission slides. But for now, at least, that is all of the session announcements that we have for this evening. So we'll go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. And welcome back. Last we left off, Lorem Ipsum are trepid adventurers that have traveled far and wide across the lands of Phenorbia and beyond. On their return from the lost city of Akadon, now not lost anymore, but indeed found. But what was found is a different story. But at least in their return to the city of Provenere, a place that has become home to most, if not all, of our adventurers. We took some downtime, much needed, that said, in the city of Provenere, and after renovating their home, the Coastal Chateau, were invited to a elusive meeting, let's say, to visit with some group of people, though they weren't not particularly inclined to know who those people were until attending the meeting itself, and that is where we were last session. Now, Lorem Ipsum has gone to the Shale House and found that they might have some allies against the Gilded Order. That being about half of the former Council of Provenere, half of the noble families and houses of the city of Provenere, that are rather prominent figures in the city that share Lorem Ipsum's belief and ideology that the Gilded Order might be overstepping some boundaries, and something might in fact need to be done about that. However, pressing in that conversation is that there is still another half to the story. In fact, the other half of the former Council of Provenere, in fact, outright supports the Gilded Order. And ever present still is the third problem, that there is a separate group of people in the city that are calling for different reforms and means of what either side that we've already mentioned are looking for. And that leads to some struggle in the city of Provenere. But returning home after a late night at the Shale House, Lorem Ipsum at least can find a good night's rest, because that stands in shadow of what they face this morning at dawn. It is the day Mtet 45th here on the planet of Alethea, year 7331. And after a little bit of deliberation and decision-making amongst our adventurers, after attending the meeting at the Shale House, they thought it would probably be wise to take a trip, so to speak, across the continent to Ellitar Bay in search of one titanium blade, now known as Azhuzal, the father of Genevieve, and a rather prominent figure in certain backgrounds of our fellow adventurers, but also connected to a series of high-profile assassinations, information thefts, heist, and the like. So, definitely a man to find, for sure. So, as breakfast is served before it's bright and early, it's just early. There's no bright. Breakfast is served as Anaris crest upon the horizon. It is 6:30 a.m. All of you have had a quick breakfast and have now reconvened in the dining hall to decide your next steps. You have a lot ahead of you. So, before you leave the city of Provenere, if there's anything that you need to do in the Coastal Chateau, now would be the time to do it. But you don't have enough time to leave the chateau and come back. So, is there anything any one of you, our fellow adventurers, like to do before we continue this evening?
Altrix would like to make a vial of acid.
Okay, I'll limit that.
Everything already has orders, right?
Yes.
I'm just...
Paloma would like to put 70 gold under her floorboards.
Platinum?
I don't think I have any platinum on me at this current
Totally
point
fine.
in time.
All right, 70 gold goes under the floorboard.
Group question real quickly. Do you all think we're going to need lesser restoration while we're out there?
Remind what that does.
It allows me to heal. You touch a creature and end one condition on it: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
I have that if you...
All right, I'm going to unprepare it because I can get some other spells that I think will be pretty useful for the upcoming.
I do think we should get some poison resistant stuff, but someone said we don't have time to leave the chateau and come back, apparently.
Actually, I will do something of other use. After I have made the acid, I will then use an action to swap out my magic item plan from an alchemy jug to a lantern of revealing.
Sure.
The fuck does that do?
Lantern of revealing, lantern burns for 6 hours, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius, dim light for additional 30. Invisible creatures and objects are visible so long as they're in the light.
There you go. Easy enough. All right. Any other activities?
Hey, Marek and Genevieve, is there a decent potion shop in Ellitar Bay?
Could be.
Apparently,
It's been quite some time.
very stripped for time right now and don't have time to run down to the market real quick.
Where we're going.
It's not that you don't have time to go down the market, it's that the market is not open. It's too early.
Yes and no, maybe. We're gonna be on basically an area of a bunch of different shops. So,
I mean, they're a few hours ahead of us, yes?
I don't remember.
Well,
There's no time zones in Ilethia, I don't think.
No, there are.
Oh, there are?
There
are.
There are. I know what the time zones
Oh,
are.
you know.
Unfortunately,
I know what the time
that is not something we can avoid.
Would we remember?
Listen,
would we
there's
remember?
No, the seasons are wonky because there's no tilt to the goddamn
Sure.
planet.
Yeah, but the Earth is still round.
I know, you're right.
Will, what is your question?
Would above table would Marek and or Genevieve know the time zone difference and or that there is a time zone difference?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Where you currently are, it is because Anaris rises opposite of what the sun does on Earth. Therefore, Ilethia spins the opposite direction. It is actually Ellitar Bay is behind you, not ahead of you. So 7 a.m. here is 3 a.m. in Ellitar Bay. So you'll be getting there very early.
It's a
Okay.
4-hour difference.
Yeah, it's over. It's almost 2,000 miles from Provenere to Ellitar Bay.
Good lord.
Yeah,
I mean, we factored in the time zone difference when we jumped to Pajakin,
Pajakin,
so...
yep.
Good point. Yeah, I remember that.
So I'd relay that, obviously. But
There you go.
All right. Well,
by that time, we're not going to be able to. We're going to need to wait a little while to even take a look. The shop's mainly open later in the day anyways.
hopefully, it means we'll be a little less busy. Hopefully. I say, switching to my goggles of night.
To keep in mind, Ellitar Bay is not Provenary. Have any of you been to Ellitar Bay?
Oh.
No.
Mm.
I've only been to basically 3 cities on the continent, and that is this one.
I can promise you that being seen all together, and for some of us being seen at all, is not going to be going unnoticed. The way that Ellitar Bay is there's a people that happen to hold power there that don't necessarily like people who aren't their own kind, if you will. So
Is it elves?
they having a yes.
Probably elves.
Eladrin.
So let's keep that in mind, and
So,
just
I'll be
try
fine?
to stay on point. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I kind of look
You
somewhat
would
like an
maybe-
elf. so maybe I'll get away with it whenever I'm disguised.
Maybe. But let's just stay on point. That's all I'm gonna say.
We really need to be in and out, pretty much. Just being there, like Jen said, is just gonna draw attention toward us. So not the fact that we're not Eladrin or elves. They don't like that we even exist. They're not gonna take kindly to a giant group of misfit toys, essentially.
Can you
Yes, that's copyrighted.
teleport us straight to your mom's house? Because that's where we're going, right?
Well, we could. It could also be kind of busy right now since it's not exactly a house, but it's a business that is quite busy in the evening time. But I believe, Marek,
I have a better idea.
are you still in contact or are in good standing with Soft Scales?
I have a friend that owes me one. We'll be okay.
That's what I thought.
I'm sorry, did you say soft scales? I thought scales were supposed
You'll
to be
see.
hard.
Is it a bar?
I've learned not to question.
Sorry, Pura, not this time.
Oh, okay.
I suggest we make our way to the circle. Now, preferably.
All right. Well, if we have no more business to attend to, I'll kind of pull out the portal orb.
Okay. Marek, taking the portal orb from Altrix's hand, it fits in the palm of your own hand. It is a simple but elegant design. Looks like something you could smash easily on the ground, very fragile. But it is yours to do what you will with whenever you're ready.
I will attempt to focus in and picture where we're going.
Okay. And why don't you go ahead and describe for us what exactly that picture looks like?
For the orb, would they be able to see the same thing that I am seeing, or no?
No,
Okay.
but I know what you're doing.
Okay. The area that we are entering is essentially a large room of bits and bobs. Shelves line the walls with various gears, secondhand weapon and used armor. You can see a road accompanied by docks through the windows in the storefront. And there's a small counter in the middle of the slightly run-down, warmly lit room.
Okay. And with that, as the portal orb begins to activate, runic sigils begin to flare around it. A feeling that most of our adventurers of Lorem Ipsum have already encountered before. This is a teleport spell. And as all of you feel kind of surrounded by this magic, you are whisked away across the plane and find yourselves the moment you left, the moment you arrive here in Ellitar Bay. Like Marek has described, this is a dark room. It is lined with various shelves, much like any shop likely would be, though it looks much more run down here. And almost immediately rushing out with a dagger in hand. Who goes there?
Koga, my man.
Oh, hi Marek. It's early. Who are these people?
It's a long story, but we're a group of friends at this point in time.
You're sure they're friends? They're all trustworthy?
They are trustworthy.
Okay, why didn't you just leave it at that? He puts the dagger down on the countertop. All right, what do you need?
I am calling upon my IOU, and I'm not talking about Ellitar this time.
Okay. What do you want?
It's a big ask.
Okay, I
But
can
we're
get access to all kinds of stuff.
well, that's great, because we're looking for Azazel. And I need you.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't remember stuttering. I'm sorry, Kogoth.
No, it's not that. I'm not really fully awake yet. You want me to find
Him.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bigger ask than a big ask. Okay.
Do you remember the size of the IOU?
Yeah. You don't have to bring it up.
Okay.
Holding it over my head. Years. Okay. You know it's 3 a.m., right?
Jet lag. Time difference.
Give me till noon.
Do you mind if we kind of camp out here a little bit?
Sure. But tell all your friends not to touch anything.
All right, appreciate it.
Genevieve,
Just kind of break.
You okay?
I'm sorry. I'm also, I guess, waking up. Although I don't think I've really slept. But what was the question?
Are you doing okay?
Sure. Yeah, great. Never better.
Great. He picks up the dagger off the counter again, kind of raises it up to the point at the rest of you. If any of you touch anything, I will cut your hands off. And he kind of waddles back to behind through a little, the beaded curtains and steps into the back room.
Does he only
On your
talk
left
like
here.
that when he's holding the dagger?
I was thinking the same
Is that the
thing.
dagger talking or him?
Who knows?
Who knows? I
mean,
assume
I
am
hope
I
you would.
transformed or am I in Wendigo form?
I'm going to assume you transformed because that encounter would have gone very different had you not
That's
done.
what I thought.
Okay.
That's what I thought. I was
Couple
like, I'm pretty
friends,
sure.
big
Couple
beast in the corner.
Yeah.
Also,
sleep
before we
paralysis.
do anything, has anyone been gendarmed?
Yeah, double check the walls.
Sizik is not here. No, I'm kidding. He's totally fine.
The wall strikes again.
Sizik's foot is sticking out of the wall. All right.
Oh,
So
Was it
we're
it
just
Toga
waiting here
an
then?
elf or whatever the other thing was called?
Yes, he was not. He was a kobold, a tiny little man that ran in about 3 feet in stature.
Given the voice, I just assumed it was a gold.
Yeah, that's kind of fair, but
Is that
What do you mean
racist?
tiny? That's
it's
normal.
profile. It's profile.
I mean,
yeah,
to be
true.
fair, I assumed
Yeah.
goblins, so
Also fair. You probably would have been right either way.
so what type of
So-
shop are we in?
You are in an odds and ends store, kind of like what Madame Lavori's shop is like back in Provenere, but this is a lot less fancy. The bits and bobs look like they have very minimal value.
And this
May
isn't the soft scales one, right?
It's called
Yes.
Oh, it's called
Bling
soft scales. Okay.
Clang.
Got it.
I guess while we're waiting, may I ritually cast Detect Magic and poke around the shop without
Sure.
touching?
You absolutely can. You cast detect magic. There is not a single thing in this room that is magical, other than what your party and yourself have on your persons.
Sick.
Is there
Yeah.
anything really shiny?
The shiniest thing you can find is a little, looks almost like a little pocket watch of some kind, and it is rusted as all hell.
Oh, yeah, my character.
Not
wouldn't care
shiny.
then.
Yeah, it has bits and little sparkles of shine on it where the metal is still intact, but most of it is just rusted.
So we're gonna sit here for 9 hours.
No, not necessarily. We could sit here until it wouldn't look weird walking around at 3 a.m. I have some information I would like to find out once that seems more appropriate.
Okay. So we wait a bit
Mm.
until it's more normal to be walking around the city. Do
Uh.
that. Return here at noon.
Yeah, I think that's fair. as I mentioned before, let's not wander too far. I'll make my intentions clear. I need to pay a visit to my mother and see what information she has on Azhazal, if she has any at all. I would like to assume that she does, but
All right.
that's my
Well,
priority.
Before we do that, if I may, every time we go to a new city, somehow, some way, we get in trouble.
You get in trouble.
Every time. Even when it's as simple as going to see one of your parents. So, I'm not going to ask us not to get in trouble, because A, that is a given, and B, I will probably not come true. More so, what is the plan if someone gets in trouble?
Then there's no point in being here. We can't get in trouble. At the minute we get any kind of eyes on us, he will know that we're here. And if he knows that Marek and I are, 1, alive, and 2, here, we will never find him. It is imperative that we do not get found out.
Okay. So, don't
During
get
this
found
conversation,
if we do immediate extract.
I'd rather not leave empty-handed. Just saying.
So the only issue is if he knows that you two are alive, correct? Technically?
As far as we know. As far as we know, yes.
On one hand, I feel as though we are nobodies. However, if information about us in Hydroxylvexin taking out the other branch has gotten out, then news presence of us might be raising eyebrows.
Well, you've also
But I
got the
wasn't
issue of
there.
you've also got the issue of Altrix of always being compared to your mother with your looks. So, considering they were looking for her, might be best if you stay out of sight as well.
Putting it simply, if we step outside of this shop, we will be watched in any capacity. If they see any of us going out, because we're not Eladrin or elves, they will watch us.
Well,
So,
if that is the case, I am more than content in sitting here. I have plenty of time to work on some projects of mine.
I can magically disguise myself, but I don't know if do they have true sight here? We had an early big issue with that in preliminary.
I mean, that's probably a good guess that someone does. I said I look elvish a little bit, at the very least. So
Aren't you an
probably...
elf when you disguise yourself?
Yeah, because I believe I'm an elf when I'm disguised, right?
Yes.
So you
Yeah,
don't
so-
kind of look like an elf. You look
You
like an elf.
do look like an elf.
Yeah, I look like an elf. Okay, I couldn't
Uh,
remember if that was how it worked or not.
Jared,
but I look like an elf.
I know you had something you wanted to say, so go ahead.
can Pura peek out the window and see if there's any bars around?
Yeah, go ahead and give me just a general perception check.
Okay.
Because then I was gonna be like, I was turned to Genevieve. Well, after he does his thing, I'll say what.
That's a
I was gonna
10.
say.
10. Pura, as you look out the window is dusty. This window has not been cleaned probably ever, honestly, as long as Kogoth Soft Scales has lived here, at least. But as you kind of like wipe the dust away, kind of flick it off your hand, you look out and you are basically in a slightly larger version of an alleyway. To call it a street is a nice statement and too generous, probably. There is lantern light, however, lit decently like spaced out down the street. And it seems this particular alley or road, if you want to call it, seems to be kind of that's its thing. Is that there's like these low orange lanterns that are kind of glowing and lit by firelight down across, kind of bouncing back and forth across each of the very tall buildings that rise up. As you look to your right, you see that this road kind of just runs straight off into what looks like a bigger part of town. And as you look left, it seems to go just kind of down like this rolling hill and then back up again. It seems to just continue all the way across the city. But with a 10, you do not see any bars or taverns or inns with a 10 and looking up and down this alleyway. And despite the fact that you did only get a 10, you do make out a couple of other shops, some of which seem to be doing business at this hour at 3 a.m., but not like open business, if you know what I mean. Sure. And I'll have a volunteer, actually, if someone would be so kind.
What are we volunteering for?
Okay, Jake, I'm going to have you roll a D20 for me, okay? I'm going to take a page out of my good old friend Burnley the Mulligan's book. You
9.
do not, okay, that's fine. I was going to say you do not want to get a 5 or lower, but a 9 is good. Yeah, nothing happens to your knowledge as Pura looks up and down the roadway.
Cool. What I go though, I wanted to say to Genevieve, it's like, since you and Marek are the people who kind of really need to stay hidden, do you want someone to go along with you to help you hide a bit?
I'm not opposed to that.
Okay.
Since I've lived here my whole life, I know my way around. But I'd never turn down help.
Because what I was going to do is I have Pass Without Trace.
Oh,
So
can
I
go,
can...
Please. I love meeting people's moms. It's like an instruction manual as to why they're nuts.
Go.
Well, since you've been in my head, I'm really not afraid of you seeing more of what makes me nuts. So...
Can
You-
Altrix
you can
insight
ask
check that?
Insight check.
Yeah.
Paloma
Doesn't matter.
calling him nuts.
I don't think you need to pass an insight check. I think your passive insight gives that to you.
No, might have not heard it.
I'm going to.
Well,
So where's
Anybody
that
who-
sample to me?
then
You
I
don't have
guess-
a mom. That's why you're nuts.
I guess if we're all needing to sneak around, I mean,
Well,
it'll be a
then
little
how's Ultrix
harder
nuts?
with like a big group, but
Altrix,
like,
Yeah.
we're all crazy. Otherwise, we'd have real jobs.
Anna's out here calling out the real adventuring problem.
What's not real about being an adventurer?
My man, it's what? There's very few benefits, all right?
Yeah, this isn't a real job.
Altrix stands covered in magic items. I don't know
What
about
are
that
you
one.
what are you gonna put for the bank when you ask for the loan? Runs out and kills dragons on occasion.
Why would I need a loan?
I was like, okay then.
I have a
We
dragon's
have-
hoard.
I will note my Pass Without Trace only lasts an hour. How long are you planning on meeting your mom for?
above table question, pass without trace. Can you only do that so many times?
I can only use it once per long rest.
Okay.
Or once until... Sorry, I forgot we have items. It's an item thingy. Once per long rest, yeah. I can cast Pass Without Trace. And Scry.
Because like Genevieve is going to recommend that you save that.
Okay.
And because we can kind of navigate around, we just have to be conscious of our appearance and how that looks.
Okay.
But
would you say
we don't have
casting
to-
magic is good or bad? Because I can also, because if I can also cast enhance ability on the people who need to stay stealthy, and they can have an hour of extra stealth.
I'm fine, but the thing is here is just the longer we're out and about, and wandering around. As a group, it's just more than likely going to make us look suspicious. But whoever wants to go meet Mommy can meet Mommy. She's a trip. A hoot,
I like the way
if you
said
will.
that.
I mean, I think it would be good to have like some people who can hide people a little easier if things go along. So I think I'll go along at the very least. I know Paloma already said she's gonna go along. Is Marek going along as well? Right? That's already a big group, though, isn't it?
So this is my suggestion. Marek and I know the city of Ellitar Bay very well. I recommend we take 2 groups if we're wanting to all go. Marek will lead one group, I'll lead another, and we will just inconspicuously go to my mother's business.
Okay.
I'm in
So
favor
2
of
groups.
staying because I feel like everyone going to see Mother is not a smart idea. Also, not to be rude, I already know one of your parents. I don't know if I want to meet the other.
That's reasonable.
He was kind of a dick.
Someone
I mean,
has
it
to
sounds
say
like-
wouldn't know.
Sizik anyways.
What did you Paloma say?
Someone has to stay here with Sizik anyways.
I'll try to get him out of the wall. I got no promises there.
I mean, I guess I think we have. I think it's
later,
fine then for us
chiseling
to
away.
go. Because I was gonna say is like, who doesn't have advantage on stealth?
For
Maybe
all my
someone might.
talents, stealth is not necessarily my strong suit. I believe
Are
it
you
might
coming
be best
along,
if I stay here.
Altrix? Okay. Because I know I'm just trying to figure out how many people. Because I don't have advantage. Pura doesn't have advantage. I
Do you,
think.
by
Or do you
advantage,
have
I have
do you mean
disadvantage.
proficiency?
No, advantage. Advantage
Oh.
or proficiency. I'm meaning advantage because that's the only thing I can give with enhanceability.
Right, but it already somewhat blend in.
True, you do already somewhat blend in.
Natural
Okay.
camouflage.
So just to make sure I am getting this straight, Marek, Genevieve, Paloma, Zeiros, and Pura. The 5 of you are going, correct. And then Sizik, Rancor, or Sizik, Vellmon, my apologies, and Altrix will stay here.
Isn't
And wait.
Pura kind of just going along though to find a bar?
No,
Maybe. Who knows?
maybe.
Well,
He
Mm.
is.
Okay.
he will find
Okay.
alcohol where we're going.
He's
I
a
mean-
connoisseur.
I gotta
I
find the
will-
drugs. That's like, that's
I am
that's
gonna
high up
still
on my
cast
list.
a spell because I can do some stuff with that still. I'm going to cast because I know Paloma, you're really good with stealth, right?
I get a +8.
You have a +8.
I would worry more about Marek.
Marek, yeah. I mean, I'm Rex for sure the one getting this. It's more of just me looking in like.
You're
some stuff I
wearing
need
heavy
to
armor, aren't you?
Yeah.
1
Which does give him
second.
disadvantage.
I have disadvantage,
I-
but I have +6.
Yeah, I'm at least
You
gonna make
could
you a
take it off.
neutral.
Proficiency. So since I have the disadvantage and proficiency, would that cancel out?
No.
No, that's not how that works.
Disadvantage
had
is rolling
advantage, but
twice
it
and
could
taking the lower number. Proficiency just
Trying
add
to
your
figure
proficiency
out.
bonus.
Do I have the ability to transfer channel divinity to spell slots as a cleric?
No.
No, you do not.
No.
I mean-
Gotcha. I
Well,
thought
you
that
could
probably
just
wasn't
take
the
off your heavy
case.
armor while you go on a walk.
I ain't doing all that.
My man, you're just taking your. No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
I think we'll be fine. Let's just be quick about it.
Okay, I'll do then I'm just gonna do a first level stealth for you. Then I'll just do a second level spell, Hands ability, Dex. So you all Dex ability checks you have advantage on for the next hour,
It's just for Marek, correct?
just for Marek.
Okay,
Yes.
got it. All right. Well,
Does that give me +10?
No.
No.
No, it
That just gives you
it
advantage, which
yeah,
does
so
cancel out your.
cancels out
Yeah.
disadvantage.
yeah, so just cancel out. You're just rolling a straight roll with a +6. Yeah. Okay. Genevieve, you had mentioned about leaving in 2 groups. So who are you taking with you as you leave?
I say me and Paloma we go together.
Okay.
And Zeiros, Marek, and Pura, you can choose which group you want to go with.
I'll go with Marek. protecting them.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, Genevieve and Paloma, as you open the front door to Kling Klang here and push it open and step out into the dimly lit road here, this lane that you're in. If the two of you will go ahead and give me a stealth check as a group, please.
I'm glad I did not give myself advantage.
All right, Paloma, what'd you get?
That is, hold on, a 25.
25, okay. Genevieve?
Dirty 20.
30, 20, okay. Two of you slip into the darkness, the wee hours of the morning, and basically vanish from sight. Genevieve, you are no stranger to the fact that this particular area of town, that is exactly what people are good at, is vanishing into the many nooks and crannies that are found along the offshoot buildings here. But as you progress further towards the rings of the plaza and then the central plaza itself and its amalgam, you are looking for your mother's place of business. And unlike most businesses, which are closed at the nighttime, this is quite the opposite. It is lively. There is music that is still streaming into the city streets. And it is, for all intents and purposes, welcoming and inviting as you walk in and hear the sounds of laughter and people laughing. But before we continue that, we will also move back to Marek, Pura, and Zeiros. If the three of you are leaving together, if you will also roll a stealth check for me.
I thought we were all rolling at the same time, so I already rolled mine, which is a 25.
Noted.
Just because I am the elf, that doesn't make me less suspicious or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
You look hella suspicious,
Hella
as the
suspicious?
kids would say in Provenary, but this is not
Dang it.
Provenary.
What do the kids at Ellitar Bay say?
I don't know. You've never met a kid in Ellitar Bay.
That's an 8 for me.
An 8. Okay. All right.
21.
Why
Anyone?
did we let Pura go?
Because he wants alcohol. That's why.
Oh.
You need to fucking destroy that dice, Jared.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you do. It's true.
Just
Yeah, he
destroy
spent
all
his
your
money to get rigged dice instead of brand new
Yeah,
dice to help
destroy all of your d20s
Oh, look,
and get some
a
new
20.
ones.
No worries. That is a group average of 18, so it's okay. The three of you also kind of taking a different route than Paloma and Genevieve did, but also arriving here. You can see that there is a grand marbled building that you're walking up to. Now, this seems to be the general architectural style, basically, of all the buildings in this area. But of this one in particular, it is part tavern, part cafe, part inn. So there seems to be a lot going on here. Very many patrons as you walk up here. And the sign out front reads Lyre in the Middle. And lyre as in the bard's instrument, L-Y-R-E. But Pura, you get your first glance of alcohol, champagne glasses, and flutes being passed around on the inside, kind of the open air structure of the building, as all of you, one by one, kind of slip into this space. And it is not particularly crowded, but it is busy. So you can at least blend in well here and do not need any further stealth checks at the current time. So, Genevieve, as you begin to kind of make your way over to where would you find your mother currently? We'll just go there.
If she's not performing, then I'm going to try to find her in her quarters.
Okay. All right, and a place that you are familiar with. You head kind of off to the left side, away from the stage, away from the tavern, the bar itself, and down into still an open hallway, but less people here as the music kind of gets a little bit distanced, but still present. Walk down the hall, up a flight of stairs to the second floor, and then up another flight of stairs to the third floor, where you know that your mother, her bedchambers are located at. As you approach, the door is closed, but it is also 3:30 in the morning, so.
And then we can assume Paloma is still with me, yes?
Yes. I would actually
Okay.
say all of your companions are with you unless they chose
Okay.
to go elsewhere.
Oh, good.
Pura
I'm
goes
going to
straight
take
the
a
bar.
deep breath.
Yeah, true.
Take a deep breath. And then, not even looking at the door, I'm just going to kind of knock in like a little rhythm on her bedroom door.
Okay. And as you knock, there is a brief pause before a voice responds. Yes, can I assist thee?
Door's still closed. Is the door still closed?
Yes, the door's still closed.
I'm going to knock again, same rhythm.
Okay. Then you hear kind of scampering on the inside, and the door kind of cracks open. You can tell that she is holding a bathrobe to her chest and looks kind of out at you. Genevieve, darling, what a pleasure.
Wish I could say the same, Mom.
Oh,
Are
that
you
night?
decent enough where we can come in?
She looks out the hall. Who is in the hallway aside from Genevieve? Okay. All right,
Pura
Pura's
is there?
There we go.
Be
Crazy.
there.
All right. Totally fine. All right.
I want to see what
Um,
happened.
Give me 2 minutes. And the door shuts. And from down the hall, another door opens, and you can hear her voice faintly kind of ushering, and a man and a woman just like pulling on their clothes step out into the hallway and rush down the stairs as she returns and opens the door. "Ah, yes. And she reaches out and gives you like a big old hug and she kind of embraces you and pulls you almost in through the threshold of the door into this space.
Genevieve is going to like almost just kind of like physically cringe, but just kind of pat her on the back and kind of try to reciprocate a little bit, but she's
Sure.
definitely not comfortable.
Sure, totally fine. Well, what do I owe this lovely pleasure to?
Well, it's been a minute since I have seen you.
Yes.
I got my hair done. Can you tell?
Looks nice.
Yes. These are my friends. I've made some.
I see. Pleasure to meet all of you.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Vanessa.
Hi, Miss Genevieve's mom. My name is Paloma.
Surprised you don't recognize me, mother dearest.
She looks you over. Oh, Marek. I was just saving you best for last.
Obliged.
Zeiros.
Zeiros, nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm Pura.
Pura. Well, I see you've made some acquaintances. What can I do for you, dear? What brings you to my bedchambers at this hour?
Well, it's been a while since, one, we've talked, and two, while talking to my lovely friends about my upbringing, it was quite noted that I do not have a father, which we have not talked about in quite some time.
Whatever.
I think it is the time now, more than ever, to maybe share some of that information with me.
All right. I didn't expect my night to go this way, but I suppose that's fine. have yourself a seat. I'll make some tea. And she walks over and pulls the blinds, the curtains shut over the balcony. You hear very soon after the sound of a kettle on the stove beginning to warm up as kind of a soft fire crackles in the distance. She brings it back out to all of you, carrying a platter full of various cups and tea equipment, and sets it down on the kind of coffee table, basically, here. Does anybody care for some tea?
I'll have some.
Right. Okay. Cream or sugar?
Straight.
All right. Anyone else?
Do you have any, alcoholic beverages, not just the tea?
She turns around and grabs a bottle of wine and places it in front of you with a flute.
The
I'll
what?
take some tea.
A flute. It's a
Is that a wine
thin,
glass?
It's a thin wine glass.
Oh. Pura's gonna look at the flute and just take the bottle and just start drinking from the bottle. He doesn't know what a flute is.
Fair enough. Totally fair.
I just had tea for me.
All right. Cream or sugar?
Both.
Okay. Prime Paloma, how for you?
Yes, tea, please. 3 creams, 4 sugars.
I don't know how you measure the creams, but I can measure the sugars.
It's like
She
you
just
do
like
it
dabs like
splash.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, sure.
Paloma
or
thinking
like
she's
by
at
spoonful.
Starbucks.
Yes, but as she hands all of you cups of tea, Genevieve, she hands you just a small piping hot cup of tea, placing it in your hands, and sits down. Now, we have not ever actually discussed your father, so what exactly would you like to know?
Well, although that may be true, you may be surprised to find out that I might have learned maybe a thing or two.
I mean, you've always been curious, so that does not surprise me at all. I don't know how you encountered such information, but I know you're quite resourceful.
That I am. You were pretty good at teaching me how to do so. I know his name. I know his affiliations. But I don't know how he is my father. Do you catch what I'm trying to say?
Yes, I think it's quite simple. Sex is sex. Do I need to walk you through the talk of the birds and the bees and the bees and the bees and the birds and the birds?
No, mother. No, mother. I grew up here. I kind of know what that stuff is.
Exactly. Teach your kids young.
Or just let them hear it in the closet. Fine.
No, there's
Anyway.
no closets here, but okay.
Closet equivalent. Anywho. How did he become your clientele? And
The same way
you,
anyone becomes my clientele, I suppose. No, go ahead.
you, mother, have had quite a lot of clientele come through your door. How did you let one of them give you child?
Hey, Genevieve.
Mistakes were made.
Ask her if she knows about the thing that we talked about.
Good point. So,
Things happen.
let me ask. Let
Can't
me
prevent
ask
every-
you. Let me ask you something. Since I know you to not be the most honest, I'll trust that maybe you give me a lie that's closest to the truth. What do you know about me that you thought I would never find out. That has to do with my father and something about me being some artificial process in the way that I was created. It's not just sex. I know more than you think I do.
Genevieve, make an insight check. And if anyone else in the room wants to also make an insight check, you can do so at disadvantage.
Oh no, me doing it so at disadvantage. I don't know how good Genevieve's insight is. I just know mine is pretty good. So,
All right, Genevieve, what'd you get?
18.
Okay.
Mine's a 16.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, Paloma.
Nice.
Pura? 5. Okay. It's higher than I
Is
thought.
she like?
Uh,
Is she like a
she-
very beautiful woman?
She is an incredibly beautiful woman.
Okay.
She has, did not describe her earlier in her full grandiosity, but perhaps I should. Now's as good a time as ever. But Marek, what did you roll on your insight? 4. Okay.
Aha.
All right. Well, Pura and Marek don't know shit, but no. Genevieve's mother she has long, wavy, auburn-colored hair. She's wearing a red dress. She's got jewelry on. Her skin is quite fair, even though you can see the similar freckles that she shares with Genevieve. But yes, by all counts, she is incredibly flattering in her beauty. And the apple didn't fall far from the tree, at least with Genevieve either. Yes, darling dearest. But Genevieve, knowing your mother quite well, but also Zeiros and Paloma picking up on some, even though Vanessa is quite apt at hiding her facial features, as she likely would be in this type of line of work, you can tell that there is a slight change in her expression twice. The first is when Genevieve has insinuated that she is a liar. She did not like that, but she kind of held saying something back. The second, though, is recognizing that Genevieve has said something that maybe she didn't even know about being artificially created. And that seems to kind of come across as a shock. And despite being quite good at hiding it, the three of you at least can tell that she kind of bats an eye just for a moment. Well, let's set the record straight, Genevieve. I have never lied to you. I have simply told you the most raw form of the truth. And sometimes that is, I don't know. As far as what I know about your father, how he became clientele of mine, you asked, is like anyone becomes clientele of mine, money. Ellitar gets you a long way in Ellitar Bay. I took a quite generous donation from a handsome man that visited my establishment several years ago. He paid twice, one before and one after. I won't spare, or I will spare all the details, but it was a wonderful night. Could have been better, but wonderful nonetheless. How you came to exist, I don't quite know. I have never known. But I think your father always did. I think that was the intention, now that you bring it up. In regards to what I know about you that I would hope that you would never have found out, is that I never thought I'd see you again after you turned 2 years old. Your father came and took you away from me. I know I haven't been the best mother in the world, but I certainly could have been worse. At least I was there for you as a kid. And I don't know what happened that night that he took you away. But I did know that something hurt in me. And I thought you were going to die. And then he came back. It was 1 a.m. the next morning. And he said that it didn't work. And that he was going to exterminate you. Because it didn't work. I didn't know what it was. And I still don't. You can tell that some tears kind of well up in her eyes for a moment. She pauses. I don't know what came over me that night. That morning, I should say. But I offered him a deal. And I paid him every Elitari that he paid me back to make sure that you stayed alive. Plus my entire life savings. And he held true to that deal. And at 6 a.m. that morning, you were on my doorstep. He told me that I would never see him again. And that has been true, and still is. I have not seen him again. He told me that he'd leave me alone and leave you alone. That was the end of that. At least I thought it was, until you brought it up just now. Obviously, you're uncovering some things that I frankly wish that they would stay gone. I have tried since then to raise you. Have I done a good job? Probably not. But I took care of you. I taught you every skill that you know about your trade. I mean, by the gods' definition, you are a beautiful daughter with a beautiful voice and a beautiful talent. She sits back and kind of sniffles a little bit and takes a sip of tea. Does that answer your question?
I'm sorry, Mother. Perhaps I have treated you harshly.
No, I've been treated far worse. And I probably deserve it. I'm sorry. A woman's gotta make money somehow. You know that.
I just wish it didn't have to be this way.
No. Maybe so. But if that was a true wish, then you wouldn't be here. So I can't say that I agree with you. Because no matter how many performances I put on, how many new faces come through this chamber, the greatest joy that I have ever had has been you. And nothing at all has ever come close to that feeling. You don't need to apologize, Genevieve.
Genevieve is going to kind of sink to her knees in front of her mother and cup her hands around her hands and look up at her. I'm gonna get you what he owes you. More than all the Elitari. He owes you so much more. Although he may be the reason why you have me and I have you. You deserve more than that. Mother, in your brief time with him, and don't ask me why I ask, do you know any weakness of his that could be exploited?
As with most men, at least prideful men, their ego. But that's all I know.
She's gonna get back up to her feet, still holding her mother's hands. Takes a deep breath. Thank you, Mother. I'll visit you more. And she kisses her on the forehead. And she's going to start making her way out the door.
And those of you that are still in the room see a small smile creep across Vanessi's face, but she doesn't say anything back.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you
I'll
for
just
the
follow.
hospitality.
Marek. See you next time, big guy. Pura, right?
Yep.
She
That's
hands
me.
you a card. And smiles.
Pura's gonna just put it in his pocket and walk away.
You can keep the
My
wine, by the way.
My man.
Thank you.
Marek like daps up Pura on the fucking way out.
She is pretty beautiful. Yeah.
I just realized my mic was muted. I said goodbye to her as well. Said, yeah.
She will say goodbye to you as well.
And then I was asking Pura, I was like, so what's the card for?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Not
You'll know when
this
See,
you're
is-
old.
I feel like Zeiros,
No, when you're old.
like Zeiros' thing is not that Zeiros asking because they don't know like what's like the thingies. They I don't think they've ever like they just don't know what the job professions are.
Yeah,
It's so
that's very fair.
like they're
Very
just
fair.
curious.
Sure, pretty fair. As all of you step back down, as the tavern music kind of kicks back up again, I would like another volunteer. Jake, you've already done it, so. All right, Will. Go ahead and give me a d20. You do not want a 9 or lower.
13.
13. Okay. The tavern is lively. Lyre in the middle. There's a performance going on stage currently. Just kind of a gentle bardic tune being played on a violin with accompaniment from a guitar. But as one man is singing on stage, the crowd is lively. Again, persisting into the night. Well, even. But as you pass through the tavern by the bar one more time, each of you, if you're following Genevieve's footfall, step back out into the kind of the light and the shadow being cast out from the entrance of this building, and step back out into the cool early morning air here in Ellitar Bay, as kind of a fresh gust of that salty seawater kind of hits all of your nostrils, blowing in from the bay.
Well, Now what?
I think it may be time to head back to where we came from.
I'm assuming it's not been an hour, right? That didn't sound like it would.
No,
have been
it has not been an hour. Maybe half an hour, but
Yeah, it's like so yeah, just for stealth stuff. So cool.
sure.
Alrighty.
And speaking of stealth, actually, if all of you walking back to Clean Thing will roll another stealth check for me.
Before this, can I do enhance ability? Or would that be
Undershot?
too suspicious? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you can cast Undershot.
Okay. I want to up my dex.
Yeah. And
Alright.
just to make a note, we're not trying to like strive off really the beaten path for this session because of like I'm trying to kind of keep focused.
That's a view.
Because if that's the case, there was something I actually thought about rolling for, seeing if I could spot any stores that have lots of shiny stuff.
Sure. Yeah, you can roll a perception check in this particular area if you want to.
Cool. I'm rolling stealth first, and then I
Okay.
shall roll perception. I'll just use the stealth. Okay. Stealth is going to be an 18 for me. Perception is going to be I believe, also an 18.
Go ahead and get everybody else's stealth checks first. So I got 18.
Yeah. You're
and
good, you're
zeros.
good. 18 for both, though.
I got a 12 for stealth.
Okay.
14.
14. Pura.
Nat 20.
Nat
Nice.
20. Nice.
Yeah.
The only one you'll ever roll ever again.
Probably.
And then Genevieve.
12.
12. Okay. All right. Zeros, kind of as you step out, following your companions out into the space. Again, you gaze across the central plaza. Various buildings with dim light. You see some rising structures that look like maybe a university, maybe a theater of some kind, a forum, maybe. Various shops line this space too, much like you would find in Provenary. But nothing seems to be open in the central plaza currently. And though you do catch a couple of like knickknacks or shiny objects like a freshly brandished sword or armor of some kind, or various trinkets, you can easily infer that in order to get access to those, you would either need to come back at a later point in the day when shops are open, or you would need to break in.
Breaking in would be relatively easy enough.
Sure.
Breaking
What
in's
could go
not the
wrong?
hard part. Breaking in is not the hard part. Even breaking out's not the hard part. Honestly, it would be pretty easy to do. But Zeiros wouldn't do that.
It's really true.
Paloma, on the other hand, I could see doing that.
Sure.
I also think Paloma...
Zeiros has no evidence to believe that she would ever do something like that.
I actually think Zeiros does have evidence for that.
That was sarcasm.
Oh.
Sure. Well, all of you return slowly but surely, stealthily indeed, back to Klingkang, where you find Altrix and Marek. Altrix has pulled out a deck of cards, and the two of them are playing some kind of card game.
He called me Marek. I am.
Yeah, I did call you Marek. I'm sorry. Marek's in two places at once now, and Rancor is gone.
Yes, he is gone.
That's true. Touche.
Well, Altrix, why do I keep playing these games with you?
I mean, why are you asking me that question?
I don't know. I'm bored. And Shody can't play cards. Or
And the door
anything, really.
opens as your companions step back into the space.
Ah. How did it go?
The city is on fire.
Definitely not that. But fine. Great reunion.
Judging by the tone of your voice, I don't think it was that great.
It's fine. Really.
It was awkward,
What time is it?
but she seems nice.
Right. Anywho, we didn't necessarily learn anything we probably don't already know. However, it doesn't seem like there was as much familial connection as I thought there was. Anywho, that doesn't matter. What time is it? Do I have time for a nap?
You do have time for a nap. It is currently a little after 4 a.m. So by now, all of you that have enhanced ability, it has expired. At least for Marek, Pura, yours is still up because you just cast it half an hour ago. But yes, it's about a little after 4. So dawn will be in about a little less than 3 hours, but about 3 hours from now.
Genevieve is just gonna go find a little cranny in the store and just start tuning her lute.
Sure. Okay.
Pura's going to pull out the card. What does the card say?
It reads, Madam Songbird, call me anytime.
Does it have any like details of how to call her or anything?
It more is written in the sense like go to the lyre and
Like go to the place.
Yeah, go to the place.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting.
Man got a VIP pass.
No, it's not VIP, but it's a regular pass.
Interesting.
Hero got the day pass.
Yeah.
The day pass. It's not a car. It's the little the little paper wristband.
Yeah, the wristband.
A wristband.
That you can't
Access
you
permitted.
can't take off.
Right.
I think Zeiros sees it and goes, "Why did she give you one, but not Genevieve? Wouldn't Genevieve be the one to be invited back all the time?"
Not what you think.
Not what you. Yeah. I don't know what she did. She was a very beautiful woman. And Pura's gonna take a sip from his flask.
Does Genevieve, with her passive hear this conversation going on since we're in, a little shop?
I mean, Zeiros isn't being
yes.
quiet about it.
Yes, you do, Genevieve, do hear that. In fact, everybody except Altrix hears this conversation.
Genevieve is not going to even look up from her loot. Pura, do not fuck my mom.
Do not the mom.
Pura's just gonna keep sipping from his flask.
Why would Pura... Is this card meaning like a pass to have sex with her mom?
Genevieve is now looking up and looking at Zeiros. Zeiros, for God's sake, please shut the fuck up. Please. Use your context clues, Zeiros. Do you know where we were?
Clues? No.
Good gods.
Do
I
gods
did
have
save
the
him.
gods
Marek-
have the
Marek
understanding
kind
of
of
a
leans
brothel?
over a little bit and
What's a
like
brothel?
whispers to Zeiros. Those two people that left her mom's room were not just friendly.
Well, I mean,
You know what? I'm just gonna say it
No.
straight. They were
I mean,
fucking.
Yeah, I mean,
she
that
gets
was
fucked
obvious.
for
I
money.
could tell they were.
Um,
That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. So we don't taint Mother Dearest's sort of whatever
I-
semblance of reconciliation this was a moment ago.
Okay.
So
Okay.
is-
I've never.
On
I
the
don't
She
back
was
know.
of the
I've never-
card
inviting-
that Pura got, is there a coupon?
Pura, roll a d20 for me.
Coupon check.
Coupon check.
I've never heard of a brothel.
That's a 12.
before.
12. No, there is not a coupon. It's simply on the back of the card. It says, "Please inquire about services."
Pura, I tried.
That's
Okay.
an interesting.
Um,
that's interesting.
I was
profession.
thinking though, Genevieve, why? Okay, well, your mom is in this certain line of work. Does she want to be in this certain line of work? And why didn't?
Pura,
Does
if
that
I don't
make sense?
think anyone.
No. I'm not.
Really
I'm not
wants-
saying that.
I don't think anybody wants to be in this line of work. However, she happens to be really good at it.
So why?
So she wants to make money, and that's how she chooses to make it. So
gotcha.
yes and no.
I was just curious of why, why not invite her back
Pura,
to
if someone
Venere to help her out is basically what I'm saying.
Well,
Not for me. I'm
she-
just saying her and in the situation, just
she happens
Yeah.
to make more money now co-owning said business than when she was working for it. So her prospects look better here.
okay. There's an idea.
I understand.
What's wrong with?
We already have
Is there
Altrix's
something-
mom and everyone else's mom back at the coastal chateau, so why not one more?
It's
We
a
only have
mom
one mom.
collection.
she's the only
It's no
mom.
correction.
What do you
We're
mean everyone
collecting, like,
else's
bills.
mom? We've
I mean, everyone else in the family.
owned Paloma's mom.
Wait,
I mean,
the
wait.
mothers are off
Are you
doing-
telling me that Ilethia herself is at?
Yeah, she's the
Pura.
only mom there.
Paloma
Okay,
and
what?
Sizik's mother are off doing who knows God's what. I don't even know Zeiros has a mother. Mine's
I mean,
dead.
isn't the lore of
Okay.
the
I think
gods
yours
that
is
the
dead
mother
too.
is?
Yes. Okay, but y'all are kind of missing my
Yes.
point. My point is, if my family was still alive, I would want to be with my family. So
Mm,
why not invite her back to Coastal Chateau to be with her? Is my point.
I don't have the greatest, most comfortable relationship with my mother. I think it's better this way.
Okay.
But I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I will continue appreciating it as long as you don't pay her for her services when I'm not aware. Or even when I am aware. Actually, just don't. And if you do, I don't want to know.
I mean, you wouldn't want to take her away from her professional work, right?
Genevieve is just genuinely so uncomfortable and is just trying to tune everybody out now.
Zeiros is like no clue. Like Zeiros could tell Jenny's uncomfortable. It's like, why? Why are you? Is it because it's talking about your mom?
It's like in the Sims
Not saying it,
game
but like
when
I know.
you have a bad interaction, your sim has a bad interaction with another sim, and it has the minus relationship points. That's what's over Genevieve's head to Zeiros right now.
Genevieve, would you like a quiet place to retreat to?
That would be awesome.
What did I
Would
say
be really
wrong?
great. I'm not talking to this one.
What did I?
Shawnee, you think you could let her in?
It doesn't quite work like that, but
I thought you said any one of us could go in.
yeah, I think I made a promise that I don't really know how I can fulfill yet. We can try. Let's try.
I mean, there's also just another room over there.
Yeah, well, this also prevents her from listening to you, to any of you. Okay, Shawnee might have lied to me. Give
So
me your
at a
hand.
door.
You know what? This is actually just too much. Genevieve is just going to like tear some cloth from her like garment, and she's just gonna stuff it in her ears. Perfect.
Okay.
Can't hear you. Can't hear any of you. Tap me if you need me. She's gonna go back to just tuning her lute.
Sure. Okay. Well,
I tried.
as hours begin to slip by, all of you sit kind of patiently waiting, get yourself a little bit of a short rest in, if you want to call it that, here in this rundown shop. But as dawn does in fact break on the horizon, light from a beautiful day begins to pour through the city streets, casting through the small windows of the front of the shop, the dusty windows at that though. The lantern lights one by one are snuffed out. And at noon on the dot, your little friend Marek comes pushing back through, dagger still in hand. You guys didn't leave at all. Okay, the floors are not super comfortable, but
Thanks, Kogoth.
does anybody want like maybe coffee? No.
Do you have any word?
Yeah, I can stop talking about this stupid accent. Yes.
So
Points a dagger
I have
at
to
you.
ask: Is it the voice? What is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes.
Yes, that's why we asked.
Well, dipshit, figure it out. And he looks back to you, Marek. I hate you. Like you make my life super hard. Yes, I found what you were looking for. He, to my knowledge, I've reached out to some contacts. He, to my knowledge, likes to visit a place referred to as the Bladed Islet. It's one of the many. The Bladed Islet. Like ISLET. It's said to be one of the many places in the city that he frequents whenever he is here, I guess. And to my knowledge, is not one of the operations in the city. It's located to the west of the city by about a mile. It's a rocky crag. It kind of juts up from the sea. Oh, Rabbit. He's awake now. Rabbit boy, do you want some coffee?
And what's coffee?
No, he doesn't need it. It's fine.
So no, great. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's a rocky crag that juts from the sea. It's connected by a bridge. It is, according to my contact and official record, said to be uninhabited. But obviously that's not true. It's an old, abandoned, but yet well-maintained Escopian naval fortress. It's well defended, to my knowledge. And that's all they were able to tell me. And so I'm going to wish all of you good luck, and Marek, consider your favor paid in full for this information. And also, do not, and he points the dagger towards you, do not, kind of waving around to everyone else, say that you got this information from me.
Just kind of look at him and pat him on the head a little bit and say, "You got it, buddy."
Now get out of my shop.
I'll just kind of lead everybody and just kind of motion for us to all get out.
Sure.
Sorry,
he said
it's in Ellitar Bay.
West of
Yes.
Ellitar Bay.
Yeah, west of Ellitar Bay.
By a mile.
Yeah, by a mile.
I kept hearing Islet, and I kept looking at the islands.
Ain't no way.
Oh,
bro.
no, it's okay. And as all of you who are kind of basically shoved out by Kogoth into the city streets, again, the alleyway is a little bit more busy now, and now that it's in broad daylight, you can blend in just a little bit better than walking around in the middle of the night, so you're not as conspicuous, but might still want to take a little bit of caution moving around as a large group. But he kind of pushes you out, kind of pushes the door shut. You hear the lock as it sets into place, and you are now here in the city of Ellitar Bay at noon.
All right. Well,
Do we get a long
I
rest?
take it.
Or no?
You did get a long rest, yes. No,
Okay.
after you cast a spell, you have not. But
Yes, that's what I was asking. Okay, cool.
no, that hasn't happened.
Well, we have a location, right?
Rough one.
Marek
Do
and
we wanna
I
do
should have an idea of where we need to go. I say Some of us go with me, some of us go with Marek.
Are we sure we want to be splitting up?
I'm more sure about that than staying together.
What's outside the city, correct?
But we still have to walk through the city to get outside of it.
Okay.
So until we get outside the city, let's just take adjacent paths. I think that would probably be the best idea.
Who's coming with me?
I'll go with you.
Come on, Sizik, I know you're coming with me.
What?
I'll explain later.
That
You were stuck on the wall for a while.
the wall?
That
Don't
didn't
worry about
actually
it.
happen. You were just
It did.
napping. We have teleported from Provenary to Ellitar Bay.
Oh,
as-
wonderful.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go with you then.
Will you roll a d20 for me, Anna? You do not want a 15 or lower.
Bummer. That is a 9.
Okay. As all of you are discussing, the heavy footfall of armored guards kind of catches your attention as a squad of Ellitarites, the police force here. They are dressed in all white uniforms. Their armor is like blanched white, reflecting the light of Anaris quite well. Almost when you look at them, it's almost blinding, but not quite. Pura, you feel the presence of someone like right behind you, and you kind of turn around to see these elvish individuals. Sir, are these people bothering you at all?
Oh, no. They're completely fine. What's wrong?
Okay, and then Zeiros, this individual turned to you. What about you?
No.
All right. And then they all just kind of scoff at the rest of your group, and they keep marching.
I
Wow.
forgot to say, but I did use this guy's self to turn into an elf.
We just got hate
Perfect.
crimes.
Great. It's okay. You did just get hate crimed, basically.
Well,
Ain't the worst
Okay.
thing we've had.
What was
So-
that
honestly,
about?
Going
not as
through-
bad as the Gilded Order.
Going through the city, I think it would be best for those of us that are either elvish or look elvish to maybe separate into the two groups. And if anyone asks, we work for you. We are your servants. We are helping you.
Okay.
You
I'll
grand
go-
people.
I guess I'll go with y'all then, since I think the other group already has an elf.
Well, splitting up between Marek and Genevieve, kind of each dividing into your own groups. I will ask just all of you, as a group in general, are you attempting to move through the city of Ellitar Bay with stealth?
I'd say probably not for our group.
I feel like we're gonna have one stealth group and one fuck it we ball group.
Sure.
Who else
Sure.
has awful stealth?
I will be in the fuck it we ball group.
I'm pretty sure you know who that group is.
Yeah. Blue Dragonborn with disadvantage on stealth check.
It's just Altrix, nobody else.
A steampunk jetpack, basically. Not exactly inconspicuous.
All right,
It's not
so I've
illegal.
got Genevieve with who?
Me, Zeiros.
Zeiros.
Um,
Anybody else? Genevieve.
So I got one elf in each group.
I would guess probably Paloma.
yeah, I can go with Genevieve.
Okay. Marek, you taking everybody else?
Yep.
There are 5 of you. What are the other 4 of you?
Why doesn't Vellmon come with us?
Okay.
All right, so I've got Marek with Altrix, Sizik, and Pura, Genevieve with Zeiros, Paloma, and Vellmon. Sound good, everybody? Going once, twice, 3 times sold?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Now, Will and Michelle, the two of you know the city of Ellitar Bay. I have sent you the roughest drawing of the map that you could possibly have access to. But if the two of you will take a look at that for yourselves and tell me what route each of your group is going to take to the city.
We're just gonna, the Fuck It We Ball group is just gonna walk straight down Low Lantern Lane and just go that way.
Okay. And for the record, on your images, I think, west, technically, because the city is kind of angled a little bit, it's more south, actually, and then the coastline kind of curves back out to the west. So you're going to head south first, and then you go west from there. Okay, so
We'll just kind of saunter our way there.
Okay, so Marek, you're going to travel Low Lantern Lane to the plaza.
Yeah.
Okay, and then from there, where are you going?
Guess I'll use this as a little bit of probably. Yeah, we'll go through the plaza to Silvery Shades.
Okay.
And try to stay on the edge.
Okay. Do you want to travel up the Rose Heights, or do you want to exit through the Commons?
We'll go through the Commons.
Okay. Okay, and then Genevieve, knowing that that's Marek's plan, what route is your group taking?
We're probably going to go kind of through the so you were saying, when looking at the map, what is,
so the
where's west?
The west side of the city is the south side, and the east side of the city is actually east.
Okay, so we're gonna go kind of through like the shipyard and kind of snake our way around. And so I do understand that the shipyard has a higher crime rate.
Okay. So you want to go out east and circle around the city?
If I'm seeing that correctly.
Because
we're in Low Lantern Lane.
Yes.
And then right below it is Shipyard Row.
Yeah, y'all are a little bit above. Y'all are above north of the Wake District, but yeah, you could go to be above the shipyard if you wanted to.
Oh, then let's just go through the Wake District.
Okay.
And yeah, let's go through the Wake District, and then we can go through the Crafted Way instead of the plaza.
Okay. And then you'll go to Blue Cliff Bluffs.
Before I say yes to that, let me check my notes real quick.
So, just confirming from your end, you want to go through like the nicer neighborhoods, basically, because that's the route you're currently taking.
Yeah.
You could say yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But Blue Cliff Bluffs, remind me if I'm wrong, that is more of a, that is a higher end neighborhood.
Yeah, it's a posh kind of seafront neighborhood. But Silver Shades is even bigger than that. Then Rose Heights is like the top of the line. So you'll kind of be going through the elite side of the city.
Okay. Could yeah, we'll just that's the way that we'll go. And let's just can we just kind of hug the kind of closer to the beach side more?
You can but Blue Cliff Bluffs sits off of a cliff from the Zero Lift Estates, so you wouldn't be able to pass from that point. I mean, you could, But I think
Okay.
Genevieve would be very much aware that like that is like almost restricted, so you won't have
Yeah.
access to that area.
Okay. Well, let's just hug the kind of the beach line until we have to go through Blue Cliff Bluffs and
Okay.
try to kind of quickly make our way into Silvery Shades and then outside the city.
Okay, got it. All right, and then y'all can reconvene once you are out of the city. Okay, which group wants to go first?
What, you mean we don't just fast travel through all that?
No, of course not.
I would say probably the stealth group goes first, just in
Okay.
case they mess up.
Sure.
You can tell me if I'm wrong. If that's not.
No, that's fine. That's good.
All right, so we've got Genevieve, Zeiros, Paloma, and Vellmon. The four of you begin to kind of stealthily make your way out of the Loma Interland. You find kind of a smaller alley offshoot of this alley in itself, and kind of make your way through the Wake District. So the Wake District is like just a regular neighborhood, like you'd find in any particular city. There are a couple of businesses in here, but nothing out of the ordinary. When you get to Crafted Way, though, this is the artisanal district. So it's very busy, people bustling in and out of the ports. And then you've got lots of open air businesses, so you can see like a blacksmith, and then like there's no front of the shop, it's just kind of an overhang, and then you can see the anvil and molten metal that's being worked on right there. Lots of apprentices are around helping. It's a very lively area of the city. And then kind of following Genevieve's footfall, as you enter kind of the more posh neighborhoods of the city, you find this stark difference away from this artisanal guild, as the terrain kind of begins to slope upwards, and there are these tall buildings built kind of with their backs against this building that overlook the harbor and overlook the bay. So kind of think like what the side of a cruise ship looks like, very much like that. And so at this point, kind of moving stealthily, you have two people that look like elves, but I will have all four of you roll stealth check at this point, just as you do not want to draw any unnecessary attention. Yes. All right, I'll start with Vellmon.
Mod 20.
Mod 20. Zeiros.
18.
18, okay. All right, Genevieve.
27.
Oh, nice, okay. And then Paloma.
22.
22, okay. Tell Anna's husband I said hi.
Oh, Mason says hi.
Okay. All right. As y'all are doing just fine with basically a 22 stealth, you slip through. Even for Paloma, you're much shorter than the elves and the Eladrin, and yet you kind of make yourself look tall. And you found kind of like a stick that you can hold up over your head with like a cloak to make it look like you're a taller individual. And at this point, nobody has batted an eye, because you're doing such a good job at it.
Are there not
Genevieve,
children here? Like, can I not just be a child?
No, there are. There are, but none in this area that are covered in feathers. So,
I guess.
that might correct. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. But following Genevieve's footfalls, the four of you make your way through the Blue Cliff Bluffs, kind of snaking up this side of this cliff, kind of weaving between the buildings as you push into a nicer building, or push by a nicer building. You can see that. I'm sorry. What? I think I mislabeled my map, because that is not correct. No, it's okay. As all of you begin to kind of make your way up, there is this lavish building that is located kind of just off of the central plaza, and the rings of the plaza. So lots of parks in your view. There are very nice, wealthy neighborhoods as you push through this space. And I would not imagine that Genevieve would stop at this building, but you can totally change your mind if you want to. Okay, great. All right. Genevieve's like, no, we're not doing that. No, that's really fine. All right, kind of waving at some shop owners. There are, yes, Paloma, actually, to your point, there are some children that are kind of that are here, but they're not laughing and playing in the sense that you would expect to find children. These even young elvish children are walking very uptight. Their parents are walking with them. They seem to almost have to fit this particular style of culture, and so it's very formal. As people walk by, they wave to Vellmon and Zeiros, but Genevieve, you do not get any waves to you. You get some like side eyes. And Paloma, as you just are holding a stick with your cloak overhead, they're just like, that's weird, but they don't say anything. But if the four of you will make another stealth check for me. This time, you will all do so with disadvantage. Sorry.
Are you sorry?
No, I'm not.
Even the elves get disadvantage?
Yes, because you're not real elves.
Well, I mean, they don't know that.
Do they? All right. Genevieve will go with you first.
13.
13. Okay. Paloma?
18.
Damn, Paloma. Okay. Zeiros?
16.
16. And Vellmon?
Fuck you. 21.
21. Okay. All right. Still doing good, y'all.
Why are there so many tabaxi men in this city?
Right. Of course.
Listen, the higher one was a 24, so.
Yeah, no, it's really fine. And with ease, following Genevieve's fall, despite some strange looks, the four of you make it beyond Silvery Shades, these silvery rooftop buildings, and make it past and out of the city gates with ease, and are waiting for your other group to arrive. You will then cut back to Marek's group, the Fuck It We Ball group.
Before we go,
oh yeah, Pura, go ahead.
can I cast enhance ability on for Eagle's Splendor, the charisma?
Sure.
Okay.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. And you guys do not have to roll stealth checks at all. As you push through the rings of the plaza, again, it's very lots of parks in this area, and then as you push further, there is these rising buildings that surround these circular plazas. Central Plaza seems to be a bit of a misnomer because there's more than one plaza. But now in broad daylight, you can see that there is a magical institution here. There is a bank here. There are various high-end shops in this area, and people seem to be bustling about the hubbub of the city, and it seems to be very lively at this point. There's a marketplace that's opened up here in the Central Plaza, and there's almost like a platform stage that is no one's on it currently, but it seems to be a place that you could give a public address from. And I will have one of the four of you volunteer for me. All right, Altrix. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll, please. You can add a +3 to the roll. You do not want anything below a 5. So.
Oh, great, 6.
6. Great. There you go. Oh, nice. You and Jared need to both burn your dice. But you do see Marek, some Ellitarites, as their headquarters is located here, but because the city is so busy at this hour, you seem to be able to kind of navigate away, even with a Harengon, a Dragonborn, an actual elf, and yourself. You don't seem to draw any unwanted attention. Just people kind of nod and wave to you, and they kind of let you go on your merry way. But as you push out into Silvery Shades, kind of snaking through here, I will have somebody else volunteer to roll a d20 here, if anyone wants to. All right, cool. You do not get the +2 this time. You are looking for anything greater than a 7.
Anything greater than a 7.
Yep.
So if it's exactly a 7, that's a bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Got it. How's a 12?
12 sounds good. All right, as the four of you are kind of making your way through this area, you snake around, kind of barely catching the outskirts of this nice district. Marek kind of leads you down another alleyway and then up kind of a main road now that leads out through these large gates of the city wall, and you step out into that space. And just like many city walls are. The moment you step foot beyond the wall, it is just rolling grassy plains from this point on. There is not a single. It doesn't look like anybody's lived out here. It's like the elves want to live within their wall, and then nobody has built beyond that. But to your right, as you look, there is a towering building that rises up from the wall, about a mile or so away from your current location, or about half a mile from your current location. And that is a skyport, as there are airships that are kind of docking at high ports. Not as impressive as the skyport in Provenere, as it's not as large, but it definitely is taller in terms of that regard. Yes, but you reconvene with Genevieve, and all of your troop is back together here on the outskirts of Ellitar Bay.
Any issues?
Well, that was easy.
Yeah,
That's what she said.
Anticlimactic.
lucky. Yeah,
I
whatever.
don't think it's a good idea to say it was easy.
Is it fair to say that the Fuck It Weep all group was significantly faster?
Probably so.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
Just walking through.
it was a pretty nice stroll. So
That's
Well,
good.
I'm glad we all reconvened without any issues. I think before we make our way to where we believe our target is, I think we should make sure that we're all on the same page on how we plan on confronting him. I have my own ideas. Anybody have any burning desires?
Does anyone want to get death wards in case we breaks into a fight?
yeah, I do.
Put one on Sizik.
Okay.
Well,
Zero.
probably do that before right before we go in. I don't think
it,
that lasts forever.
It lasts 8 hours.
it,
Doesn't it?
it lasts 8 hours.
Oh, never mind. I lied.
Genevieve, if we get into a fight and we have, like, worst case scenario, we have to, like, kill him, do you want to be the one to do it? Because Vellmon threw a huge fit the last time we were fighting someone, like, oh, I have to be the one to kill her. No one else do it. And so I'm just asking.
Hey,
Out of
I'm
courtesy.
getting back to that. Don't compare me to old self.
Vellmon, would it be at all healing for you to kill my father?
Honestly, no, probably not. I'm trying to not do what my old self was. If
Then
I had
that-
the choice, I'd rather deal with them the, I guess, correct way through prosecution, that sort of thing. They're gonna pay for the crimes he made.
Yeah.
But I can understand that you would like to drive a dagger through his heart.
You know, I would respect that path of healing, but I don't think we'll be doing that today, so a counselor is recommended. But if you don't want to kill him, I don't think I have any problem doing so, but thank you for asking.
I can do it too if you need it.
I am perfectly fine with taking care of that.
Just so we're clear, if push comes to shove and I'm right there, I have the ability to take the shot, I'll take it, but I'm not thirsting for his death.
Understandable.
Because the last few times I did that, that didn't go so well for everyone else.
Well, if it comes to that point, whatever gets us out alive is fine by me. I don't think at this time I have feelings one way or another, but you never know.
For the DM, I do Death Ward, Pura and Sizik.
Okay.
They both have the Death Ward spell on them. And then I have my own thingies that I will be doing. Anyway.
Zeiros, why'd you
I
sound
do
so evil all of a
request-
sudden?
I do request that we try to get information out of him first. I don't see that going over well. However, we can at least make an attempt. And then if he becomes aggravated, then I say we take care of it.
Keep an eye out for portal orbs.
Hmm.
His associate liked using those.
Or
Very true.
teleportation circles.
I can take care of some of the magic related stuff if we end up having to do some stuff. I've got some abilities.
Zeiros, you're really creeping me out. Like, what's going on?
I'm just thinking about players just thinking of how to use this reality chip to its full maximum potential. And my I will say one of my things I did think about is tungsten square cube bonk. It would be, how big would the how big can I make it? It's like, I think I can make it I think I can make it as it is a 10-foot cube of tungsten. I could technically just drop on the dude.
Remember last time we had someone in a party that was able to bend reality?
That would be really nice
I
about
don't know
now.
who you're talking about.
Mhm.
Yes.
In that
But there
case,
were consequences.
I think
Oh,
I
I know
think
there's
we are
consequences.
good to move forward if everyone else is ready to do what we came here to do.
Okay. With that being said, Genevieve and Marek, the two of you are not familiar with now being outside the city. That's never been kind of your purview. However, both of you are at least aware of where you are. So it's not that it's unfamiliar to you. You're just not like super acquainted. What that does afford you, though, in terms of knowledge, is that there are basically technically three ways to get to the destination that you want to get to. The one is the main road, the Royal Road that runs. Although technically this is the tail end of the Royal Road, so it's not actually called that anymore. That runs from Ellitar Bay towards Hestara. It's a very major trafficked highway. You can follow along that road for the mile that you need to walk, and then you can branch off and head south towards the coastline. That is option number one. Option two is to follow the coastline itself. So branching off the main road, you'll have to go through a little bit more of the thicket, but that is an option for you. Kind of the coastline itself, which becomes more of a kind of steep cliff as you move more westward here. Third option, most unlikely, but is still an option, is to travel by a craft of some kind that either be on a boat and actually sail towards this island on the sea level, or the airship does exist as well, which again, unlikely, but you could. You guys can relay that information to the rest of the group, and all of you can collectively decide what you think is best as a team to get to where your destination is. And do keep in mind that it is 1 o'clock broad daylight.
The Royal Road would be our safest way. It's a legend that there are things that watch it that protect over its travelers.
Then what about when we have to get off the road?
Branch off. It should be close to our destination.
We are going to scout it out first. We're not just going to walk through the front door, right?
I would hope we'd scout first.
Let's see what this place looks like as it comes into our sights. And then I think we can make a quick decision on what that may be best to do. But the Royal Road may be a good option. Fast as well.
Lead the way, I guess.
Yeah, sounds fine.
wherever it is. You got it. Okay. Following along kind of this main road, it kind of branches off to the northwest for a moment before kind of curving back to just be westward. So you're probably a quarter mile or so, maybe half a mile inland from the actual cliff faces of the sea itself. But after traveling for about a mile, and you see some carts kind of traveling both directions, people on horseback, people on wagons kind of go around you as you're all just on foot. But don't have any incursions, I should say, along the way. And so when you get to about what you think is about a mile outside the city, based on Kogoth's instructions, you take a sharp bend and head southwards. And you're just kind of traveling through the plains for a moment, low shrubs, occasionally a tree. But as you get closer to this particular area of coastline, the thicket gets to be a little bit more prevalent. There's more brush here, there's more trees, and therefore more cover. And at this point, I would like all of you as a group to make a stealth check, please. Group DC. Let's see what I want to say that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Okay, team. Just gonna go in order of my camera. It'll be easier that way. So we'll start with Paloma.
23.
23. Okay. All right, Paloma off to a good start. Sizik.
Natural 20 for another 23.
Okay.
Jesus. I like
All
that
right.
die.
All right. Vellmon.
18.
18. All right. Zeiros.
I'm not going to keep up the 23 line. 23.
23. Okay. Yeah, not great. All right. Pura.
6.
6. Okay, there it is. We knew it'd come in there.
6.
It's okay. I think your companions have got you covered, though. Genevieve.
Should we just let them at home?
13.
13. Okay. All right. Altrix.
6.
6. There we go.
Yeah.
All right,
Is
Marek.
it
What do
too
you
late
got?
for pass without
10.
prayers?
It is too late for that. Yes, actually. What'd you say?
So what's the-
Will?
10.
10. Okay.
So what's the average?
Still good. Still a 15 average. So
I mean, the nat
decent.
20 should hopefully elevate a
Yeah,
little bit, right?
it does bump it up. Yes. So, now, traveling in broad daylight again. All of you find yourself kind of, you get into the brush here, and there is not a particular pathway that you're looking for until you get really close to the coastline, where at this point you can hear waves from the Narrows crashing up against the shore, and there is a small footpath where it's beaten down just enough that you can tell that it's occasionally traveled on. And you get to a distance where you can see the outline of a building, and I will let all of you decide as a group if you want to stop here and make some scouting attempts here, or if you want to push further to see if you can get a better view. Because you're not right there. You still have a decent amount of distance. So mechanically speaking, you will have a little bit of a harder time scouting from this location. But with your stealth, that is as far as you can go, unless you choose to risk it and go further.
I can cast Pass Without Trace if we want to go further, or I can attempt to scry over the position, or I can do some other stuff, but there could be risks to all that. I have a lot of scouting spells.
I think at this time it would be best to make use of some of your abilities.
Yes, I have access to scrying. I have access to a invisible spirit that I can literally see through while I'm still present. That can go Spectral Scout. It can go. Oh, it can only go 120 feet, unfortunately. So that's probably not the better one. Yeah, I'd say I have scrying, and then I can also just pass. I can either scry or pass without trace as the options. What are we feeling?
How many people can you use pass without trace on?
It'd be the whole group.
Oh, it'd be the whole group.
Yeah, I think it's 10.
Yeah,
I
pass
think we
without
should.
trace
I
is
think
just-
we should do that since
It's each creature you choose.
we're gonna. Yeah, because we're gonna need to go that way anyway.
Honestly, I don't disagree with that statement. It's just that scrying is concentration, so I will not be able to use that while I'm doing the stealth stuff. So it's more of like, do we want to, I guess...
I don't know if we necessarily need to scry, and honestly, I'd be worried about some place like this having, like, measures against that.
Probably does.
Yes. So we should just kind of start heading that way,
All right,
using
I will
Pass Without Trace.
Without Trace then, yeah. How far away are we from the place, by the way?
You are from where the cliff drops off, so not actually to the structure itself, which is its own island. To the cliff itself, you are 250 feet away.
Okay.
And your vision is decently obscured by trees and brush, but you can make out the building itself.
Would I be able to figure out how far away we are from the actual island?
No, not at this distance.
Okay, it's more of just like if...
Yeah, because you can't actually see the bridge, so it's hard to estimate that distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do Pass Without Trace then, yeah. I'll just cast it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Because your first stealth check got you to this point, Pass Without Trace goes into effect. That is a +10 to your next stealth roll. Anybody who's rolling, you can go ahead and do that, but do so with disadvantage, because this is where your first stealth check has led you.
Okay. Well, hopefully those who have disadvantage they already did a good job with that, and a good enough job that, Oh, no!
All right, Paloma, starting out with you.
So this is with Pass Without Trace?
With Pass Without Trace with disadvantage. So with
okay,
it's +10, but you do have to take the lower of the two numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 26.
26. Gosh. Pass Without Trace is a crazy spell. Very useful. Sizik, go ahead. You're muted. Hi, sorry.
Okay. With disadvantage.
Yeah, and then a +10.
16.
16. Okay. All right, Vellmon.
26.
26. Man, y'all have like y'all keeping a line going here. All right, Zeiros.
I rolled a nat 20, but because of the disadvantage, it's going to be a 31.
Oh no. All right, Pura.
Well, it would have been a 27, but it's a 12.
It's a 12. So you rolled a 2 and then
12.
plus.
I rolled a 2 for disadvantage, so that's plus 5.
Plus 10.
So
Then
15.
what's your stealth? 15. Okay, I was
15.
like,
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, you do add your dex still.
All right, Genevieve, go ahead.
Can I use a luck point to
You can use a
reroll?
luck point. Yes, you can. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I just reroll one dice though, right?
That's correct. Yeah, you can
Okay.
reroll your lower number. It would be how that mechanically works.
Okay.
And hope that you get
Let
a higher
me.
one.
Yeah, I think I will. Let me use that real quick. Can we pass by me real quick?
Sure. Altrix, go ahead.
17.
17, not bad. Okay. All right. Marek.
29.
29. Okay. It's pretty damn good, yeah. Level 10 characters being level 10-ish.
It's like I'm hoping that means we kind of yanked up that
Yeah. Very good.
All
right,
29,
Genevieve.
just yanking up.
Okay, this is a lot better. We're 33.
Yeah, it's right better. You're 33.
Okay, good.
No, I'm kidding. You're doing great. Okay. All right.
I mean, that should be more than enough with like.
Yeah, that's incredibly high. Still,
like should be like a
10 points
24.
Higher. Yeah, it is a 24. Yep. Yeah, 24.
Internal math head.
Internal math. Yes. Okay. This time, all of you can get to like a cluster of bushes that is basically right next to the bridge. So, what you see as you step up into this space, the island itself rises up like Kogoth described, like a crag. It's sheer but rocky stone walls that reach up from the actual shore down below, the sea level down below. And so it's probably 30 to 40 feet down into this chasm where this islet sits separate from the shoreline itself. there is the large heavy crash of tide, kind of masking your approach as you approach here. Zeiros, now as you're closer, you can estimate that this bridge is 30 feet across from coast, from the actual coast to the island itself. And then as you look beyond that, there is a pathway that seems to zigzag up to the actual door on the side. It seems to be a wooden staircase that takes a 90-degree corner and then climbs upwards. So you have to actually walk past a guard post that's stationed out front within the building itself. And then there's a staircase that leads up into the main building. The fortress itself, and it is a fortress, is 3 stories tall. It is incredibly impressive in design, and despite it being a old naval base, the stonework looks precisely fitted. Every surface seems to be cleaned of any moss or algae that would be growing here. It is basically spotless. There is a fortified entry point that you're looking at, and you can tell that it is designed to force you to enter that way. I think with that view, I think that's all I'll give you guys. If anybody wants to attempt to scout further than what the details I've given you, you can make a perception check.
I can roll perception.
Okay. It is, again, broad daylight. So you guys, anybody that wants to roll is rolling with advantage. It's not hard to see.
My total
I'll roll.
of this.
Yeah, this one is not a group roll. If someone hits the DC, I'm just going to tell all of you.
12.
So,
Cool.
You just say your
Hopefully I
numbers.
hit the group roll.
You got a DC in
22.
mind. 22? Anybody higher than a 22?
No.
23.
3 times. 23, okay.
Ooh,
All right.
Nice.
All right, 23. You can see kind of just past the front of this building, there's just the tip of a tower that seems to stand behind it. Genevieve, as you are kind of communicating to the rest of the group, it definitely is well defended. And the only way that you would likely, to your knowledge, be able to enter this building is across the bridge and to walk in that way. You can see guard patrols up on the walls of this fortress, and you can assume that the guard station out in front is also inhabited. So if you are to step onto that bridge, you would almost immediately be spotted. Now, with a 23, kind of pulling on your knowledge that you've worked for in the past, kind of collaborating with the rec. Any good fortress or operation space, at least by the standards of Azazal, would always have at least another point of entry. Now, with the 23 and currently looking at the building, you don't know where that is, but it's got to be somewhere, at least pulling on that knowledge that you have. Again, broad daylight, I think with a 23, you also can wager that that approaching at nighttime would be a better opportunity because it's darker. The daylight is your friend as you are perceiving, but not your friend in terms of trying to sneak into a fortress. It's hard to estimate how many people are inside this building, but you can definitely believe that it's got a full staff, a full garrison. So you need to keep that in mind as well. But I think that is about all the information you'll be able to gain or glean in this particular setting from this angle of the building.
Looking down at the water,
Yes.
does that come up to the fortress? Is there like a shoreline, or is it like a cliff kind of deal?
So you look down kind of beyond the bushes. It's almost a sheer cliff drop. There's a couple of rocks at the bottom, about 30 or 40 feet down, and then it's 20 or so feet across of however deep the tide is, and then it's almost a sheer cliff coming straight back up again.
Okay.
So it is scalable because it's just regular stone, but you would be doing so with it's very open. So.
Yeah, and that goes all the way around, basically?
From what you can see. Yeah. You are welcome, all of you, Genevieve, with your perception, I should note, that the shoreline kind of curves around a little bit out each way, so you could move to one side and try to get a little bit of a view from the side of the building, though you won't be able to get the full side, but you could at least attempt. But moving would require another stealth check.
I can
Using-
probably do it.
If I may,
pulling on. Go ahead.
Oh.
I could go into the water. and basically swim around this place and see if there's any sort of entrance through
Sea
there.
mines.
I don't think mines would be our issue. If this is a fortress, again, typically you want some means of access to the sea so that you can, supply ships, whatnot. So perhaps there's a small dock down below. That or some sort of sewage access.
Then get to it, fish boy.
How far is it just to jump off the fucking edge of this thing?
It's about 35 feet down, and you're not
Oh,
quite sure
okay,
how
like-
deep the water is.
Well, to get there.
Oh, like to the edge of the cliff.
Yes.
You would have to tumble over the bushes, and you would fall right off the cliff. You're about 3 feet from the cliff edge.
I mean, I could do that.
Before doing anything, could I pull on maybe some insight on would Genevieve and Marek know because we know kind of in context with kind of how these hideouts kind of work, that there's usually another entrance exit point. Would there be a pattern in which maybe what that exit point kind of would look like, something that we could pull on?
Sure. I think as you're saying it out loud, and I think what Owens has just said, likely that this fortress would likely have to have some kind of access to the sea. That's probably true. Maybe a sewer tunnel, though this building looks older than sewage, so they probably don't do that. But in terms of patterns, with your work with Azrazal and the Titanium Blade, you know that he intentionally designs every single operation station differently. So it's hard to find a pattern, and he does that with intent. So that way people cannot find each one and try to replicate the same point of entry. So no on that front, but Altrix, I'll just confirm what Owens has said, or Altrix has theorized, is that there's likely got to be probably a port somewhere. Whether that's on the back side of this building that faces outwards into the sea is probably a different story. But yeah.
Okay, awesome.
What time is it again?
Currently, it is. We're gonna say it's it. No, it is crazy. We're gonna say it's 1:30. Or no, that's not. It's 2:30.
PM.
Sorry. Yeah,
PM?
2:30 p.m. Yes.
Okay. Why don't we just keep walking up?
Because there's nowhere else to walk up.
Oh nah. There's no ledge or anything like that we can kind of shimmy across.
You're on the
ledge.
I know,
Yeah.
but like more to. I guess does it drop off the last little
Yeah,
bit of the ledge?
it
Is that what you're
just-
saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Were you awake for the last 5 minutes?
No, I was just trying to gather, orient myself.
Yeah. No, you're totally good. I understand what you're asking. So, having that knowledge, does anybody want to attempt to scout out one of the sides of the building?
I'll
mean-
attempt.
I could just go over the edge.
Also
I guess
so.
my question is, how would we scout? What I was trying to figure out from what I last asked is, how would we scout the side of the building if we can't even go forward?
So the cliff face kind of wraps, it's curved. So it kind of wraps a little bit around. So you could maybe get 15 to 30 degrees of a different view from where you're currently at, because you're basically looking at it face on. And so you're looking at its north face, basically. And if you wanted to attempt to get the northeast or northwest face, you could shimmy along the forest here and try to get a better view, but doing so with risk.
Gotcha.
Because I'm, if I'm visualizing this correctly, there is kind of maybe little pockets of brush around that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
It would
for sure.
just be like a stealth check.
It'd be another stealth check. Yep.
Okay. I would be comfortable scouting one side if Zeiros, if you're inclined to scout out the other side so we can get kind of a full picture.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
I will say
Alright,
though,
well-
only I will have my aura thing because it's those within 30 feet of my aura.
So maybe
So
Zeiros. Oh. Well, if everyone stays here, and they just
yeah, if everyone stays
don't
here, they're
move,
fine.
They should be fine. So
Mhm.
maybe Zeiros, you and I can kind of scout around to the side, just in case if you see something that I don't, vice versa.
Yeah.
Everyone else, are you staying put, or do you have something else you'd like to attempt?
I mean, if no one's going to object, I think I will go off the side.
Okay. Just gonna kind of just nosedive off the edge.
I mean, right before I hit the bottom, I can use my wings unit to break my fall.
Is that loud?
So, it can be. It is a reflavored broom of flying.
Yeah, no, I got it. But I think it's jetpack, right? Like it has an engine.
Huh?
I would say that
didn't it
produces
also
that.
have wings? Didn't it have wings that unfolded?
Well, yes,
it does
I'm
have
talking
wings that unfold. I could glide down.
Yeah. It's up to
Also,
you.
it's into water, so you would take less, right?
Ish.
Have
It
you
probably
belly flopped
reduces it by
on
10
the
feet.
water?
I mean, if you belly flop 30 feet down, yeah, but like,
If you jump 30 feet, it's still gonna hurt.
Alas, I do not have the rug.
Oh no.
I mean,
Do I
but
still have feather fall?
I don't know.
I don't.
See, if you fall 30 feet like onto a hard surface, you like are probably gonna break something or
I have
severely
feather
hurt
fall.
yourself. If you fall into water at that same height, it hurts, but doesn't like cause you any damage. Typically,
I
right?
will go off the edge and simply extend the wings to try and like glide down a bit.
Okay. All right. With that, here's what I want to happen.
Okay.
As you tumble over the front of the bushes, I want you to make a stealth check for that. Depending on if that is successful or not, I will also have you make a stealth check to extend the wings unit because you're trying to avoid being spotted. Now, both of these I will let you roll because if y'all did so well on the last roll, I let you roll straight on both of them. And with the first one, you will be within Zeiros' aura, so you can get that plus 10 for the first one. So the first one is you tumbling
Is
over the
it
side.
an aura or is it the targets have it
It's
for
an
the
aura.
duration?
Yeah, it's a 30-foot space. So as soon as you're out of that reach, it is you're not getting it anymore.
All right. So first one, flat plus 10.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's cool. That's a 14.
Okay. Great. I will roll to see if you are perceived. Okay.
Roll a 2
You are
on the
not-
die.
Not perceived by that individual, or that individual, or that individual, or that individual, or that individual. So, okay. As you just kind of roll over kind of through the bushes very silently within this path without trace, you are now falling kind of face first 35 feet down as you extend the wings unit. You're attempting to glide into the water or glide across to the other side.
Glide into the water.
Okay, great. Go ahead and give me a stealth check as even with a cushioned fall is not silent. This one is without the plus 10.
13.
13. Okay.
I mean, would they not just keep their same stealth stuff or perceptions?
No, because these people are actively looking. They're patrolling the front. All of you are listening as Altrix extends the wings unit. That on its own is quite silent, but the water, as Altrix splashes in, Altrix, go ahead and roll. Let's do 2d6. I think that's fair.
Come on. Like, I'm just saying, the waves are crashing.
Yeah, they're crashing.
What's a little splash? All right. That's a 5.
5. Okay. You glide down not the water itself, but there are rocks underneath the surface of the water that you can't quite see. So as you kind of glide along that, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Other than that, though, there is a large splash, but the waves are also crashing. The guards, a couple of them seem to kind of gaze out, looking over all of you, but they don't seem to look directly at either of your positions, because this is a normal sound. So it does not seem that anybody has noticed anything at all. From there, Altrix, you are trying to swim kind of around the island.
Yeah, I'm trying to basically go around, see if there's any sort of, again, naval access.
Okay. Go ahead and I think you blend in well with the water. You're blue and the water is blue as well. So I will afford that a benefit. So go ahead and give me another stealth check. This time you can do it with a +5 from the water. And then I also want a perception check. And then from there, I'll also have Genevieve and Zeiros, if the two of you will also roll stealth checks.
Just to confirm, this is still with disadvantage because of heavy armor?
Yes.
All right.
I was going to ask about that because technically that's from heavy armor clanking around. Is it clanking around when he's in the water?
No, but he has to swim extra hard to not drown. So he's kind of flailing a little bit.
I mean, yeah. I do have a swim speed.
Yeah.
So you said +5?
Yes.
Hold on.
Are we rolling straight?
No, you're rolling. Yeah, you're rolling straight, but Zeiros is giving you a +10.
So stealth is going to be a 14.
14. Okay. Altrix, you slip into the water. Do you want to swim to the left or the right of the where you landed?
We'll start with right.
Okay, going right. Genevieve and Zeiros, the two of you want to go left or right?
Which way
Are we
is
going separate
Altrix
ways or
going
staying
again?
together?
We're going together.
Okay. Thought so.
Which way did Altrix go again?
Altrix is going left.
We'll go
I
right
say
then.
we go right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. The two of you, what are your stealth checks?
I'm waiting because I feel like mine's higher.
I think mine's higher.
Ooh.
Same.
Okay,
Together on
on
the count
three,
of
on
three.
three, on three.
1,
3,
2,
2, 1.
35.
39.
Oh. 10.
Dang, you rolling that 20?
Almost.
I almost
she's
rolled
just
that
back.
20. Mine was 19 plus all the stuff.
That's a 37 average. As the two of you silently just walk kind of in the shrubbery.
Can we just go into the fucking place basically with the stuff?
Because that's still broad daylight. No, you cannot hide in. You've got daylight on you. But you walk around. Yes, Genevieve, kind of continuing your thought on that tower. You can see a rising structure stepping around, and then you do notice that there is a slope behind the building that seems to reach down towards something. Though you from your current angle, you can't see anything. That goes for you too, Zeiros. Altrix, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. 1 moment. Let me just double check the exact wording on this. Yeah, he will switch over to his other set of goggles, giving him advantage.
Okay.
That's cocked. All right. 19.
19. As you kind of just almost like a submarine, like a little scope, you kind of just peek your head above the water enough to get view. You confirm there is in fact a dock that reaches down directly south facing from this islet. You can see the back half of the fortress just as eagerly defended as the front half. You can see this large tower that Genevieve was describing. And this particular pathway zigzags up from the coast like 6 times before you actually go up to the outpost. There's not a guard stationed here, but it also, just like on the front side, there is a kind of wooden staircase that you have to turn 90 degrees up and walk actually into the building. So either way, you are you're going to have to kind of go that way. I will take your stealth check, and I'll take Zeiros and Genevieve's stealth check as all of you reconvene. Altrix, how are you getting out of the water?
Honestly, I'm not. I'm going to wait here until either we're storming the building and I'm fucking blasting in, or we decide to come back at a later time and I'll just swim away, then get out.
Okay, sure. Well, to the rest of the group then, I think Genevieve and And Zeiros, the two of you, knowing what you know now, and just general common sense. Again, daytime is not the time to storm a building. You will be
Let's wait
easily
till night.
spotted. Nighttime is risky, but not as risky, and that is somewhat better, I guess. So, is it fair to say that the group is in consensus we will wait till dark?
Is that about 8 hours?
No. It is. I'll tell you exactly how many hours.
You're not going to
it
give us a
is-
long rest.
No, it's 6.5 hours. No, I'm not going to do a long rest. Pure can take a long rest technically, because you can trance for 4 hours. But
Well, nothing
I'll do
nothing
it.
says we have to storm it butt crack a night.
no, that's true. You could go elsewhere. Yes. I will say to that y'all can decide, I guess, when you want to actually begin. I'll ask you. Do note that the longer you stay in one particular spot, the greater the risk you will be spotted. So I'll let y'all do that.
The only reason I was going to ask is so I could get my pass that trace back.
Sure. Yeah. So I will let y'all all decide. Again, you got 6.5 hours basically till dusk, and the darkness at about 7 hours. So
So do you all
Anybody-
just want to wait an extra hour then? Because I mean, I don't think waiting an extra hour is going to be too bad.
I think at least 4 hours.
I don't know.
Yeah, if
Well, you
we
have
wait,
this
if
first.
we wait a full 8 hours, would DM let us long rest?
if you go away from this point, yes, I will. Knowing that you
So
have
if
to
we
reroll
go back
stealth
kind
on
of
the
more
way
in,
up. Yes.
in the more wooded
Yeah,
in the
area.
thicket. Yes, you'll have
Okay.
to reroll stealth, but yes, I will. I'll let you do
Sounds
that.
fine to me. I mean,
I
it's just
think we should
redoing pass
do
that
that.
trace and such.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Altrix will say that you kind of go far enough away, you climb out and kind of return to the group. I will not make you roll for that. That just happens. And with that, as Anaris sets on the horizon, the island fortress ahead of us, lots of stealth and potentially something far more dangerous. We'll go ahead and take our break right there, and we'll come back to see what our adventures get up to. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this intermission. and welcome back. Last we left off, Lorem Ipsum staking out the bladed islet, the alleged hideout of the infamous titanium blade, also known as Asozal to some, have waited till nightfall. It is dark, 10 p.m. this evening. The shores around the island still crashing as high tide settles in for the night. Our adventurers, intrepid as they are, await in the water. Murky, cold, but hidden so far. So, for our audience, we've already rolled initiative, just for the sake of everyone moving with some degree of control over the situation, I should say. So we'll start with Marek. Marek, it is pitch black in the middle of the night, other than the light of the two moons of Alethea overhead and the burning firelight kind of scattered across this islet fortress. So, you are first to act, followed by Vellmon, then Paloma. So go ahead and tell me what you'd like to do.
Okay, what is the distance between the beachfront and like this area?
We're gonna call it 30 feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna climb up then and go there.
Okay.
Right there.
All right. Okay. With being stealthy, you climb slowly up the sides of the rocks, but no sound emits from you. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, Marek?
Are we operating this like combat or no?
We are operating
Like in
combat,
terms
yes.
of like an action
bonus,
and
yeah,
stuff
action,
like that?
bonus action, movement. Yeah.
Okay, then I will bonus action dash. I mean, sorry, not bonus action, action dash.
Okay. All right. You want to go
And-
up the wall, or you want to go around?
I'll go around.
Okay.
So it's like
Alright, so I
right
think-
here. Is that another 30 feet?
Yes. And if you
Okay.
step to that point, you will be in the openness. But you can stand right there,
Okay, I will stay
right there
right
behind
here
the
then.
wall, and I'll
Is
yeah,
that
I'll say
good?
that you are hidden. Yeah, you'll say right there.
Okay, cool.
All right, you want to end your turn there?
Yep, I'll enter.
Okay. All right, Vellmon, you are up. Paloma on deck.
Okay. May I really discuss what the plan was, other than being stealthy?
Yep, that is the plan.
You said right. If Marek crossed this, he'd be in the open.
Yes.
Open to who? Is that
The guards on
does this,
the guards on the wall will be able to see it. Yeah.
Does this wall not block that line of sight?
No, it's only 5 feet tall, and they're looking from like 30 feet up, so they can see straight down to those walls.
Heard.
Wonder if I could get away with. No, because my character's large. I forgot. I keep forgetting that my character is large. If I'm I'm
Okay.
probably
By being-
I'm probably in human form to disguise myself because
Sure. Okay.
it's
By,
I'm smaller and it's otherwise I would be spotted pretty quickly.
Sure.
by being in the open, does that mean I have to make another stealth check, or I'm just spotted?
You will be spotted by being in wide open air. Is it? Line of sight, line of sight.
Yeah, but with 30. Okay. And so we're saying that we're positioned right here where we are on the map.
I mean, you're not exactly there, but that is the closest place I could represent all of you being located. So
I
sure.
mean, I will say that the pass without trace says you radiate a concealing aura.
Aura farming.
that's the
um,
mechanical plus 10 benefit to your stealth check.
Y-
If you
Yeah, but
stand
no, but
directly,
I'm
if you
Am I able to move up to that ledge below the tower without issue? I was 2 spots below.
yes, I know. I will say, yeah, you're fine right there.
All right. So is that gonna be just normal movement, or is it gonna count as climbing?
It is counting as climbing, yeah, because they are going up.
Which is how does that
You
work
move
again?
half your movement speed, so basically
Okay.
difficult terrain.
So 10, 20 to get up there?
Yeah.
Okay. And are you going to say that, is there any ledge to shimmy around here, or is that all cliff?
Yeah, you can shimmy. Yeah, you can kind of shimmy to right about here, probably, and then it's just a drop off.
It's just a drop off.
You could get to right at that point.
I would like to shimmy.
Okay. Okay, shit,
And then,
done.
does it look climbable? Like kind of like
The
rock
wall-
climb across
The wall,
not the wall, like across that gap.
it's feasible, would be very difficult to do. Anything's possible.
Yeah, well, it takes strength to climb, doesn't it?
Yeah, true.
So no, it's not feasible. Hey, Paloma, can I borrow your strength for a second?
Yeah, let me just hoist you up there. All 3 feet of me.
Hey, never underestimate the power of 3 feet.
So, is it better to just kind of like, is it a sheer drop from where I am, or is it like kind of like stepping stones down?
It's kind of like a stepping stone, and each drop's about 5 feet or so.
Okay. Since I know that now, could I have said that instead of going up there?
You could have just gone over. Yes, you can say that.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's fine. You
5,
if you want to just go over here, that's
10,
totally fine.
20, 25, 30, and I'll go ahead and dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. Is this gonna be a climb right here?
No, right there. That you're just kind of in line, basically.
15, 20, and I assume it's gonna be a climb up there.
Yes, that would be a climb.
But
That's
I
10
don't
feet.
imagine 10 feet. I have 10 feet left, so I could get right there at the edge of that wall.
Well, climbing is half your movement speed, so you can start
Never
half up.
So
Yeah.
actually, I'll go here.
Okay. Great. All right.
That's gonna be it. Sorry, we're taking so long. Gotta get a feel for this.
No mention. All right, Paloma, it is your turn. On deck is Altrix.
Okay. This guy over here, or these, I forget how to ping. How do I? Oh, right here. Okay.
Just
Hold
guys
middle
right
click
here?
select
or hold
button.
left click.
Yes.
Do I think they could see? Are they? Is this wall here on the same level as like this one here?
No.
It's slightly
It's
higher.
10 feet down.
10
actually.
feet down. Okay. In that case, do I think those 2 guys could see over here from where they're standing?
They probably couldn't, but this guy right here could.
He could. Okay.
Yeah, and so could these people on this far wall, and then this guy up here as well. Marek is literally barely out of that guy's line of sight.
Oh, all the way over there. Okay.
Yeah, way up there. Yeah.
What's the distance for line of sight?
As far as you can possibly see.
No, you're right.
Up to like
Even in real life,
up
you
to,
can
like,
see like
a
what
mile
is it,
around.
like a?
Yeah.
I forget how far you can see.
You
Into
can see the
curvature of
flicker.
the earth
You can
gets
see the. Yeah, 10 miles or so. 10 to 20 miles. But yeah, on a clear day.
Okay. In that case, I think I'll follow Rancor.
Okay. And run a lap around the
Who?
Vellmon, whatever.
Who?
Sorry, I'm
Okay.
counting.
No, you're good. It's okay. Have you ever used the measure tool?
I have not.
Okay, there's a little ruler on the side that you can literally just draw a line like this.
Ah,
And
okay.
yeah, learning new things here. It makes counting a lot easier.
Where is that?
On the left-hand side, there's a little
Oh, over
collapse
there.
area you
My
have to
bad.
expand, and then there's a ruler that says, if you hover over, it says measure.
Ah, okay, I see it.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So I can go this far without even burning anything. Ah.
Yeah.
Back
Other than
to
you
the
have to go uphill, but yeah,
Well, I have enough movement to do that.
I know.
How do I get back to just using? It keeps
You
measuring.
click the you keep the select option.
Yes.
So the little arrow, and then you just
Uh-huh.
click your token, and then you can move yourself.
Okay, but it's still measuring for some reason.
Okay, where do you want to go? That spot?
Yes.
So, like, right here?
55. Yeah, just go right there.
Right there.
I don't know why
Okay.
it's still measuring.
I don't know. It's not measuring from my end, but that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I will stay. Well, that's 50 feet sideways. How far up is that?
The wall is 20 feet.
So that's 70. I still have 30 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Paloma goes up and over the wall.
Can I... Is it just moving directly sideways to go from there to here?
Yeah. Yes, that's just
Okay.
shimming.
Then I will stay there.
Yeah, it'll be like right there. Okay, great. Okay. All right, Altrix, you are up.
Okay.
Sizik on deck.
So just clarify, like right over here, is that water?
It is technically the shoreline, but yeah, if you want to move to that point, you could say that.
Yeah. I think that's kind of my move here.
Okay.
So I guess starting here. Actually, am I swimming currently?
You are swimming, yes.
Okay, so I have a 40-foot swim speed, so I get there. Action. Put me there-ish.
Yeah, and Cannibal is following with you. Okay, great.
Yep.
Okay.
That's just an action, and I guess I will. Do I have a bonus action I want to do? I don't think so.
All right. In
I'll
that case,
just
Sizik,
pop-
you are up. And on deck is Pura.
Okay. From when people were scouting, were they able to tell if this thing, like, were there windows? Can they see through it, or is it kind of just like a tower? Probably
The
with an
circular
interior.
building?
Yeah,
The circular building is just a tower. There is no windows.
nothing like that. Okay. And with these two, do they have? I mean, it's the same level, so they would have line of sight.
Which
So
ones?
like right here, these ones right here, these two guys, and like this guy.
They wouldn't. That guy would. Yes, this guy would.
That guy
be able to
would?
see that. Yes.
Hmm. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Don't think. Yeah, I don't have anything. Okay, that's fine. Then I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself real
Okay.
quick. Ooh. So I'll do that, and then I think that I will just. Crap. I don't. Yeah. Moving the wrong thing. I think I'll kind of just follow Marek.
Okay.
I can't action dash, so it would have to be basic movement.
Why can't you action dash?
Because I
You
use
take
my
an
action to cast Mage Armor.
Oh,
Sizik uphill. You
How
can
can
get
you-
about right here.
Right there?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
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 All right, Pura, you are up. Zeiros, then Genevieve on deck.
Have a question.
Okay.
If I get to where Marek is, right, and say I want to go up, how do you ping again? No, it didn't work. Yeah, up here. Do you see it right here?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Can I use Mask of the Wild to hide in the rocks to climb up there without him seeing me?
I'll give you advantage on a stealth check to avoid being
Okay.
seen if you do that.
Okay. I will do that. That's 25 feet there, right? Ish?
Yeah.
Or not? Okay, and then.
I mean, it's technically 30, but yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go where America's.
Okay.
And guess that is it.
Okay. Genevieve, you're or sorry, Zeiros, you're up. Genevieve on deck.
Hey. Alrighty, spaghettis. So, I just want to ask. Technically, my guess is we're all going to be outside of that 30-foot range sphere, right? Of me being stealthed.
Yeah.
Like, there's a good chance this entire combat we're not really going to be stealthing. Like, with that in mind, that was kind of more of just on the way in.
Yes, that's probably true.
Fantastic. Then I think I've got some stuff to do. What level spell is this? An action. Okay, first and foremost, from where I'm at, can I see the guards that are like up and about, like up, like
Which guards?
the guards? Like here, let me just grab the measuring tool circle. Like these guards and like these like maybe the line's better. Like
You
this
can probably
guard,
see
this
their.
guard,
You
this
can
guard.
probably see their. Yeah, you can probably
Their
see
heads.
like. Yeah, you can probably see their heads.
Great, that's all I really want to see.
Great.
For very, very specific purpose of I want to see if
Sure.
they're wearing anything like glasses or something like that.
Okay. No,
Um,
they are not. But
Okay. Oh, I didn't even have to roll for it. Awesome.
nope. It would.
That's
It's just easier if
awesome.
I tell you.
It's easier if you tell me, yeah. So it means that if they have true sight somehow, they are like they're like fucking strong, which is great. Actually, that's a great test. I expect the main guy to have true sight, but that's okay, or some other magic detections type stuff. Maybe even detect magic is probably so. Like I'm going to move like. I think like right here. Can I do that? Is that legal? Is to be right here?
Where did you? Yes, that is fine.
So like this is my start, or like right here. I started like I think like right here.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, I actually started on fire. Right, this is actually where I started on the shore, right? So like this is 40 feet, and that's my full movement. That's the way
Yep.
we're doing it.
Correct.
Cool. Okay, that's my movement. I think then I am going to cast as an action. I think I'm gonna go look. I think I'm gonna start. I
you
am
good,
gonna
Jake?
just use Spectral
Okay.
Scout. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to use Spectral Scout. Mainly because even if they end up seeing it and combat starts, they won't know where the fuck we are still.
Sure.
Because so we're still gonna be hidden in terms of stuff, but Spectral Scout can like look around a bit. Could I? I should have actually have the Spectral Scout as like a little thingy. Could I get like a little like circle or something to control?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm looking for the thing that I need.
Second cannibal.
No, I'm gonna give you access to control this character real quick.
Yep.
Hold on, Jake. One moment.
The second cannibal has hit the fort.
Oh no. All right. We'll save changes. I'm going to pull Riley's Spirit Knight. You should be able to move that now, Jake.
Nope.
You can't move it?
Nope.
Is it just me, or is
Okay.
it like Isaac Clarke from fucking Dead Space?
It's fucking Riley's fucking former
Yeah.
knight.
Okay.
I know it's Riley's. Like, look at the helmet. It looks like Isaac. I'm fucking dead space.
Okay, it's in your journal, so you should be able to access it. I don't know why you would not have that.
Let's see if I placed it and then I was able to.
Okay, perfect, great.
All right, so Spectral Knight is in the ethereal plane, meaning no general other things. They literally, like, even if they cannot feel it, they cannot do anything. They have to be able to see into the ethereal plane through certain actions. I think that's fine. This gives a little test. I will have the so yeah, how tall is like this wall, right? Oh, it won't click. Darn.
The shorter wall or the tall wall?
This wall. How long?
This
far up
wall
is this
from
wall?
your position is 15 feet above where you are.
Okay, is there any cracks that my spirit could go through in the wall?
No. It is a flawless
Okay.
wall.
So I will start by having my spirit. I guess I have to go up to it's gonna go up like right here, but it's gonna be on the second floor technically.
Yep. Okay.
Because I believe I can. Do I need to do something specific to move it or not, or can I? Technically,
No,
it's 30 feet per round. Yeah. Does anything happen when I do that?
Nope.
Cool. Is there I didn't see any like doors or anything to get up and okay, I can go up another level to go up to where like this tower is. I want to see what's inside the tower if I can.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement for that? I should have enough movement.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, so there's probably like a door or window or something I can look through and see.
Yeah, there is a door. Okay, I will open that then. I actually put the door in the wrong space. Sorry, guys, I was just guessing.
Let me go and
don't
put
mind me there.
this guy up here just so I can see.
Okay, the door
door's
is
up
actually
here.
right there. I'll leave it
So
right there. Yeah,
I'll just say my spectral scout is right there, and I think that's enough move. That's the most movement I can do. Is it a bonus action or just as part of the? No, I can just move it as a free action, so I still have my bonus action. Do I see anything in there when I enter?
You
or just
do.
What I see?
am trying to make them visible to you.
Okay.
And nothing happens when you step inside.
Awesome.
Yeah, there are two
Yeah,
people
I have
in
some
there.
specific
Two things.
plans with this in mind. Okay, so I see a snake and a lizard. I'm just gonna move that out of the way. I'm just gonna move it right there, just for purposes of just so I can see everything in the room.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Zeros?
I will do a because I still have my bonus action. Can I use I can use moment to think to like use the like study thing, right? Yeah, it's a bonus action to do. Yeah, so I'm gonna take the study. I'm gonna use moment to think to take a bonus action to do the study on yeah. I just kind of want to look in the room and like see if there's any other like hidden details or anything I can like kind of gather from it.
You don't have to roll for that. There's nothing.
Oh,
it's a table.
Nothing.
Yeah, basically a table and a chair. And
Are they
there's
saying
just two
anything
people in
interesting?
there. They are not talking right now.
Oh. They're just looking out or like.
Yeah, they're like little like crevices that they that are kind of like peering out right now. Little cracks they can see through.
Okay. Darn, I wish one of us had raised telepathic bonds so we could be all like psychically connected. Though I don't even know if we can learn. I think that's a 6th level spell.
I mean, as long as you're within 100 feet of Sean.
Sure. Anything else, Jake?
No, that's it. There's really nothing else I can do here. It's.
Okay. Then Genevieve, that is you. Marek, you'll be on deck.
Awesome.
Whip up the
Okay.
guards.
I'm just going to.
I've already done their stuff.
They haven't walked around at all. They're just standing still.
You're currently just standing still. Yes.
Oh.
Boring job.
I misclicked. Hold on.
Misclicked.
All right. I'm using my movement to get here.
Okay.
I'm going to be just kind of hugging that rock. I'm going to use my bonus action. Well, I'm gonna use my action to Can two things be true at once? Can I hide and ready in action?
Yes.
Since
If you
I have cutting.
If you have cutting, yes, you can.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna hide and then I'm going to ready in action and I'll call that my turn.
Okay. Okay, you will go ahead and roll for stealth, I believe. To hide. Yeah.
Isn't she technically already hiding?
I mean, true. Nobody can see you, so I guess we could just say you are hidden.
Okay.
There's no need to roll. Fair point. Okay.
Well,
then you will ready in action.
for the if we are spotted, would I be rolling for if I stay hidden, or would I roll at that point?
I'll make you roll at that point. But what is your
Okay.
held action?
My held action.
Yeah.
Is actually a cantrip.
Okay. And what is your trigger?
The trigger is if someone tries to attack any of my party members that I can see.
Cool. Copy that. Anything else on your turn, Genevieve, now that you are hidden in the rocks?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right, Marek, you are up. Vellmon on deck. Paloma after that. Assuming nothing happens.
What is this distance right here?
So that's uphill and a very sheer uphill at that.
Okay.
Oh.
If I
Good play.
peek around the corner, am I
Did you
able
mix
to
things? Okay.
do? Okay. Am I able to actually? Does that take up any movement, or would that be an action or anything?
To do what?
To kind of just lean forward, like right here, and peek around this corner to see what I can see.
Yeah. Go ahead. I won't make you roll stealth. Y'all had good stealth. You peer around the corner. You can see that just the road continues to go up, and there's nobody on the other side of that wall.
Okay. And how tall is this wall?
That is. So the cliff is 5 feet, and then the wall is 5 more feet.
Okay. So I will attempt to crouch walk around the corner to.
Okay. This one
Right.
you will have to make a stealth check.
Okay. No more pass without trace because I'm not close
No
to
more pass without trace,
zeros anymore. Okay.
You are in darkness though, so you still have that advantage. Or no, actually, you're walking
Perfect.
literally towards the
So
light,
it's
so
just
you
a
don't have that either. It's just a straight roll.
But
don't
for
have
me, it's
advantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. That's horrible.
Party
Okay.
time?
Yeah, it's
Party time.
party time. I got a nat one.
Oh yeah.
Party time.
I mean, they
How did
could
that-
also roll
Intruders!
that once.
Sound the alarm! And immediately, like the whole fortress jumps into action.
Marek literally stepped on a twig.
Yeah, and then they were like, "Go!" Yes. Okay. In
Not
that
one
case,
nod, dude. Stepped on a rubber duck.
Marek, since you are aware that they have shouted that, they can see you. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah.
Stealthing was an action, so do keep that in mind.
Fuck.
Okay. I am going to activate my necrotic shroud, which is a free action.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
Alright.
I lied.
Okay.
I actually lied. Since I have walked up a little bit, how far up is this?
I mean, the wall, the cliff isn't up anymore because you could just shimmy over if the wall is still 10 feet up. So technically, you could basically jump to that ledge now if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna jump up there. And I am going to... Would it be possible for... Is this level playing field right here? To me? Or is this up
Hold on,
higher?
sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay, go one more time.
Is this level to me right now, or is that a little higher?
No, that is up. I mean, it's technically level. Yeah, I'll say it's level.
Okay, perfect. In that case, I will use my bonus action to Misty Step
Okay.
over to here.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
And then that is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'll take that. Vellmon, it is your turn.
All right.
Paloma on deck.
Can I assume this little ledge is just a normal 5 feet up, not
Uh,
climb?
Yeah, it's 5 feet.
All right. Get up there. How far up is Paloma from me?
Paloma is another 5 feet up.
And how far is the wall from her?
20
or
feet.
like the top of a wall?
20 feet.
The
Okay.
fuck?
So technically 25 feet would be right at the edge of the wall?
Like at the top? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I would like Shoni to fly up to there. So he's...
Okay.
He's
Yeah, I know.
right up there.
Okay.
And can we say I just start trying to climb up to Paloma?
Yep. Go
Yeah,
ahead and give me an
Shoni-
athletic. I don't know. Oh, to
Sorry.
Paloma? Yeah, you could just step over to her.
Okay, do that, and Shoni, we'll start doing Shoni stuff.
Okay, got it.
Not close enough to melee. So we'll just Altrix blast. We'll do the closest guy. It's gonna be a closest one is 24.
Yeah, those all hit.
Nice. First guy, he's gonna take 18 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that's... I don't really have anything else for a bonus action.
You said 18 points of force damage, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Copy that. Got it.
Action. You know what? Fuck it. I'll also bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Paloma.
Okay. Paloma, you have Shield of Faith. And with that, Paloma, it is now your turn.
Shield of Faith gives
Okay.
you +2 to your AC.
Okay. I will. Wall's only 20 feet, so I'm gonna climb 167 feet this way. I'm gonna climb up the wall.
Yeah, you scramble over the top.
Could I attempt to kick this guy over the side?
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and give me a shove attack, please.
How tall is the wall?
The ledge itself is, I'm going to say 4 feet, and so you have to kick them up. So I'm going to impose disadvantage on this, just because of the way that is set up.
Okay. Do I make an attack, or do they roll a DC?
You make a shove attack, and then I can test.
Okay. Is
And
this
you can use your dexterity as a monk.
Okay. Is it so? It is an attack roll. It is not an athletics roll.
Yes, that is
Okay.
correct.
That is fine. All right. That's a 19.
19, okay. Also 19. Okay, so that's a mod 19 or a nat 19 for me though. So plus stuff, she does not move.
Okay. Then, how does that work with the action economy?
So you kind
I
of
try
like
again?
shove her up into the wall.
It takes the
yeah,
place
you
of
can-
one attack.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
get
the place of
3
one
of
attack,
those,
so you can-
so
I know.
I guess I'll try again.
You could try again.
Why not?
Yep. Okay.
Because if I imagine it's far
Another
enough down that like she's.
It's a-
They're
yeah,
not
I
going to
mean,
be in the combat anymore.
That's what I figure. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd take a while to get
So
back
we
over
should
there.
and crack her skull open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how many hit points these guys have.
Yes.
If only I had repelling blast.
If only.
I thought about it. I was like, I don't use Eldritch Blast that often.
At disadvantage, that's a 17.
17. That is a miss. So as you go to try to kick her again, she sidesteps out of the way, not anticipating your attack.
All right. Well, I don't know. Fuck it. I'll just hit her for real. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Just punch her in the face.
Yeah. That's an 18.
20 is a hit.
I
Roll
said
damage.
an 18.
Did you not say 20?
I said 18.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's a miss. My
Okay.
apologies. I heard
All
20.
right.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's
I'm
my
just
whole
deaf.
attack.
You did hear 20.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. With that, Altrix, you are up. Sizik on deck.
Okay. Altrix will. So just to get level with the wall, that's about 40 feet.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just make sure. So that would put me,
Hey,
I
Jared,
believe,
you're not
there.
muted.
All right. Altrix will move. Actually, you know what? We'll move probably up.
Am I muted
the
now?
full-
No.
No.
No. Yes.
Now you are.
All right. We'll move up a full 50 feet so that these guys aren't getting any cover against him.
Okay.
And he will level his new version of the Maul Mark III, no longer powered by Genie Fire, but now pure raw arcane flux. I'll fire an Eldritch Blast at this this feller here on the right.
Okay. You got it.
It's gonna be a 19. No,
That is a
18
It's a hit.
to hit.
still a hit.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Damage. He's gonna take 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And hey, Dan, you know he said something about repelling blast?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? He gets knocked back 10 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a saving throw here. That is a natural 1. He is hit kind of like in the shoulder, tumbles backwards, falls backwards off the wall, and crashes down about right there. I will roll for fall damage. This guy's not gonna survive. Oh no, Mike! That's crazy. Still
dice
landed on a
also
6. Yeah. No, he's absolutely dead. He falls backwards, and you hear the splat of bones and matter on the other side, and he is deceased.
Second Eldritch Blast going there on the left.
Okay.
For
person that
28 to hit.
Person that Paloma was attacking.
No, this guy back here.
Okay, got it. That also hits. Go ahead.
28 to hit. Another 8 points of force damage and 10 feet knockback.
Great. The 8 points of force damage kill him anyway, so it doesn't matter. He just falls back and stumbles into the other person behind him. Great.
Awesome. I'm going to bonus action fire the Eldritch Cannon
Okay.
at this guy right here.
Okay.
Need to,
Do
first-
corpses give partial cover?
I am above him.
True.
10 feet.
True. All right. I'll say no then.
Ooh, that's only going to be a 15 to hit.
That is a miss. Corpses do give cover, apparently. As they
Interesting.
toss the body of their friend off the side of the wall. blocking
Actually,
the attack.
reaction, I'll fucking flash a genius that and make it a 20.
God damn it. All right. It shoots through the corpse, and that is a hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
All right, this is going to do 6, 14. Oh, hold on.
Bless you.
17 plus, what is it? 17. 25 points of force damage, and he's knocked back 10 feet.
Okay, great.
Jeez.
I'm gonna make another saving throw. Nope. It's a natural 3. Guy tumbles back off. He had 2 hit points left. Fall damage kills him instantly.
How many attacks do you
Flat.
get with Eldritch Blast?
2, but the bonus action, force ballista.
Okay. All right. Well, Altrix just took out 3 people, so ouch. But
Hey, I
I'm-
softened up the first or that second one.
yeah. You did it. That's true. You did self that. Okay. Altrix. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Cannibal fly over.
Oh my god.
And it's just gonna give Paloma the help action on punching this dude in the dick.
Okay.
That's a
Totally
lady.
fine. That is a lady, but it's
No.
good.
I'm zoomed out. They're all the same to me. Hey, I'm an equal opportunist dick puncher.
Okay.
And that is my full action economy, action, bonus action, reaction, and movement. I'm done.
Okay. Sizik, you are up.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is move. Yeah, like right up to here.
Okay, got it.
And I can be seen here, right?
You can be seen, but at this point, it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's good. Okay, I think he's in range. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I am going to use 2 sorcery points. I'm gonna go ahead and spend my bonus action to twin cast Sanctuary on myself and Pura.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm just going to essentially be a target.
Okay. All right. Both of you have sanctuary. I'm gonna mark that with a yellow dot.
I have a
Okay.
plan.
All right. Here we go on all the stuff. Okay. All right, Paloma. This lady is pissed off that you have come at her. She is going to make 2 attacks against you. What is your AC currently?
Currently, it is 20.
Okay, that is a natural 20 and a natural 5, so that one will miss. But that will be a crit. And so we're going to do a long sword. Okay. All right. So she takes out this long sword and just kind of like tries to slice like upwards through you. And you will take. You will take 15 points of non-magical slashing damage.
Okay. I would.
Okay. And that is her. That is her only attack. So.
Sure. I'm gonna burn my reaction and
Okay. Go ahead.
reduce that.
Okay. Oh, reduce the damage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Okay,
put it back
great.
at her or anything. I'm just gonna reduce it.
Totally fine. Sizik, I'm gonna make attack at you with a crossbow. You see the guy
Okay.
over attack.
Wisdom save.
However, we have wisdom save. Okay, great. That's a failure. So
He cannot target me.
he has to target somebody else. Right. Okay. Okay. Who else can I get? I guess I'm shooting at Altrix. Or I guess no. Yeah, I'll shoot Altrix. Okay. Altrix. That is a 20.
That hits.
Okay, great. I was gonna say 22 to hit. Okay. We're gonna roll damage here. That is really low. Only 5. -1. Oh, only 4 points of damage. Damn, crossbows suck.
tough.
4
This
points of
dude
damage.
got minus dex and is using a cross.
Yeah, it sucks. Wow. Okay, you take 4 points of non-magical piercing damage as a crossbow bolt jumps flying out at you. These guys are weaker than I thought they were. Wow.
Wait,
okay.
which one did this? Which one?
This was this guy right here.
This guy? Yeah, you're dead. You're next. Mine.
Okay, understood.
Claimed.
Marek,
Dibs.
Marek, I'm gonna have this guy up here shoot at you, because he can see you. That is another natural 20. Damn, this dice is rolling hot.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right, crossbow, don't fucking fail me now. 1 double to 2 -1 is 1 damage. Marek, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
On a
God
crit.
damn it.
Hey Mason,
What a
since I readied an action and
Yeah, it goes
my
off. Yes,
trigger
you're
went
right.
off, Okay.
It goes off. Yes, it does.
So my cantrip concealed shot. I'm gonna use that.
Sweet.
Now,
Okay.
remind me, is that just to enchant my weapon, or is that also an attack?
Hold on. Let me pull up your spell real quick. All right, spells, concealed shot. Okay, so it codes your weapon. I don't think it is an attack, so I think it just goes off and it affects any weapon attack. So yeah, for the duration, for 1 minute, when you make a ranged attack using the weapon or ammunition usually becomes invisible while in flight, and the weapon becomes silent. Yeah, so it doesn't actually cause you to make an attack, that cantrip just goes into effect.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that'll just be in effect for my turn.
Okay, got it. Cool.
And for a minute.
Anything else, Genevieve?
Oh, is it my turn now, or?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was a reaction. No, it's not. Thank you for being honest. Okay. From Altrix, how high are you above the walls?
I believe it's 10 feet.
Damn, I can't see you. Okay, great. I'm still gonna try to attack you because that's the best course of action here. I'm going to do so with you having 3/4 cover though, so it's +5 to your AC.
Okay.
That is a miss. It does not matter. Okay, great. That will be them. Not gonna go. Pura, you are up.
Okay.
On deck.
Can I vault?
On deck for the. You can vault. On deck for players is Zeiros, but there's a lot that happens between you and Pura. So, okay, Pura, go ahead.
Okay, can I jump over this wall, or is it not?
It's 5 feet, so yes, you can. Or you can just run around it.
I'm gonna jump over it.
Okay, hurdle over the wall.
Okay, and then is the guy that's right above the door? Can I see him?
The guy right above the door? Yes, you can.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to attempt to shoot him twice.
Okay. Okay. With what weapon, Jared?
With my hemostatic repeater.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's where I'm going to use it.
I had to ask for Owens' sake. He's doing it, gentlemen.
Owens feels
Okay,
validated
does a 19 hit for the first one?
A 19 does not hit.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Still hasn't done damage.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Jared hasn't done damage,
trying.
but when I was playing Pura for him, I did.
I have. Okay.
No. The gun has done damage.
Doesn't do anything. Okay. That's 2 misses. That's great.
Okay. Understood.
Big turn.
Already used that. Well.
Well.
Is any of the 2 guys to the right of him, have they been injured yet?
To the right of him, like these people over here?
Yeah.
No, they have not been injured.
Yep.
And neither have these people either.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna keep running forward then.
Okay.
That's 5. Get a route. Here.
Okay, great. All right, in that case, now I have to do all the grunts, so this is annoying. But, all right, Pura, I am going to attempt to snipe you. How do they do more damage with the crossbow? That makes no sense, but okay. All right, Pura, that is a 17 to hit.
A shield. So.
Nice. Okay. All right. Hits the magical shield. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna make 2 more shots at you though. Also need to. Sorry. Before I do that, I need to make a wisdom save before I even do that.
No, he attacked, so Sanctuary went away.
Oh, he attacked. Okay. Great. Thank you.
Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Jura. All right. 2 more attacks coming your way. That is going to be a 18 and a 19 to hit. Does it not hit with your shield?
Yeah. With my shield.
Yeah, because your shield is up for one round. So
D&D's having problems.
+5.
It does not hit. You have a 21, so no.
21, yeah, 21.
Yeah, so no, it does not hit. Marek, I'm going to fire 2 at you. That is going to be a 19 and a 15.
19 hits.
Okay, 15 does not. Got it. Okay. All right, here we go. Crossbow. This is. All right, that is going to be 10 points of non-magical piercing to you, Marek, from one of those attacks.
You said 10?
Yes, 10.
Okay.
Okay, this one is going to come sprinting down the corridor, stepping over that dead corpse, and I can make a tiny little stab attack on Paloma. Nope, I didn't. He runs up, dashing, and then gets there, and he misses the attack. It's okay. And then that is all that y'all can see, so that I will leave that at that. All right, on deck. Oh wait, psych. Not really. There's more. I lied. I've put so many.
You could
All right,
just skip over them.
You can't actually. D&D Beyond will not let me. All right. Marek, this tiny little looks like a weird lizard comes running up to you, kind of like hunched over the side. We'll go right there, and he is going to. We're gonna multi-attack. He's going to attempt to bite you and claw you twice.
Wait,
So
before you
attacks.
do that, make a I forget what it is. Hang on. Charisma save.
Charisma save. That is a 3.
Okay, then he is, I think, feared. Hang on, double checking.
Okay.
Oh no. Frightened.
Frightened? Okay, so he cannot, he attacks you with disadvantage because he gains advantage because of Reckless. That's a straight roll. You will have advantage to attack him, though.
If he's feared, he can't willingly move closer to
It's
the target,
frightened.
though. Or
Right.
frightens.
Yeah, he can't willingly move towards you, but he can still attack. Because there's Arter there. Okay. Marek, that is going to be a miss. Another miss. And that will be a hit with a 19. Yep.
The tiny
Okay.
little lizard has fucking rage.
Yep. Not rage, but Reckless.
Oh, he's a
yes.
monk.
Barbarian. He's got a reckless attack.
Yes. Marek, that is 5 points of piercing damage, or slashing damage, sorry, as he slashes a claw into you, but misses the other 2 attacks.
Okay.
All right. Zeiros, you are up. Genevieve on deck.
Right. First, 30 feet of movement on the little spirit thingy.
Y'all have a good night.
Bye, Cole.
Bye.
We need you.
Y'all be fine. If anybody's gonna play me like a nuisance. The idea is use magic mirror, counterspell, and redirection as much as possible.
Don't tell Mason
There you go.
that.
I have your.
He can play me for all I care. I'm going to bed because I gotta get up at 5 in the morning.
Totally fair.
Fair
Bye, Cole.
enough. Good night. All right. So I'm gonna first use my free action to, or like I can move this freely. Back outside. I'm gonna put the. I'm just moving it down. Just give me a second. Technically, so like it was like right here. So it's like moves 5 feet out. Then I'm gonna move my spirit up to over here. The second floor rooms. Can I see into them at all, or like my spirit?
No. No. That is. No, there is a door there.
Is there like a window at the door, or oh, there's a door, so I can go through.
There is actually no connection between the wall and your current that room. So actually, no, you can't.
Okay.
The door is somewhere else.
Okay. Is there any like cracks like I could slip my spirit inside?
Yeah, probably so.
Would
would
I
say
be able to like
probably
look inside, but then like I think do I still have 5? I do have. Wait, do I have 5 feet of movement, or do I have? No, I don't have. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, we need to be up there. I need to be up there. So I am going to make sure I understand how this teleport spell works. It's a 3rd level spell for.
I see you, Michelle.
What's is like this like corner area within dim light, like where my spirit shroud is, spirit scout is?
Yes, it is in dim light.
Cool. I'm going to use Shadow Jaunt to teleport myself up to here.
Okay.
I know I'm not like hiding, I think. Because it's not darkness, and thus I cannot consider myself hidden, but I can cast a spell. I also meant to say this at the start of my turn. I realized I casted the Death Wards before our 8-hour long rest, so no one is Death Ward.
Yep, true.
Just a note, but I have all my 4 spell slots, just unfortunate. That was my bad, I forgot to recast it.
Okay.
And then while I am up here, I think y'all two have that. I am going to cast... I know I can't cast a spell, but I can do a cantrip as my action, because I believe that's a bonus action spell, right? Where is it? Right, just to double check to make sure that I'm doing this right. Yeah, Spectral Scout. Okay, I'm gonna then have the Spectral Scout move into like, I don't know if it's this room or technically the one above it. Because I see there's like two.
It is that room that you're currently placed it on.
Cool. I'm gonna have my Spectral Scout go in there.
Okay.
Cool.
That's what it looks like.
Awesome, and then
There's a
I
staircase that goes down.
will. Then the guy that's like right. Let me start doing this. Like this guy right here.
Okay.
I am actually no. I'll let. No, I will take actually this guy out. I'll try to take this guy out.
Okay.
I am going to, I'm going to use Whisper of the Departed. I will make an attack roll against him.
Okay.
So yeah, I move into the shadows where I was hidden, and then I slip out of the shadows, and then move forward and just start causing him to get whispers of his departed.
Okay.
Hopefully. 18.
18 is a hit. Go ahead.
All right. That is going to be... I'm just going to click it. That is going to be 12 cold damage.
Okay. You got it?
Is he still up?
Yes.
Damn. Okay, he's a little more beefier than the other ones. I think.
No, he's not, but okay.
It's not? I could have sworn that, like... Okay. Oh, I thought they were... yeah, I mean, he's not... Is he undead?
No, he's not undead.
Darn.
That is a humanoid.
Yeah, you know, I was hoping. Anyway, he's taking damage now. That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, Genevieve, you are up. It'll be back to the top of the shore with Marek on deck after a lot of things happen.
Okay.
Oh, I will take a step back.
So, for rule's sake, right? Hold on. How do I ping again? I'm sorry.
Select tool, and then you just hold your left click down.
You can just always hold left click.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, from my position, to shoot at this person, would that be at a disadvantage because it's on a different level?
Not disadvantage. He will have partial cover, though. He'll have half cover. She'll have a +2 to his AC.
Uh-huh.
So it's a little bit harder to hit him,
Okay.
but not impossible.
Okay, cool. I am gonna go ahead, and since I already have concealed shot, I am going to shoot at him using my crossbow. Or at least I'm gonna try to shoot.
Okay.
Sorry, can't for some reason can't
you-
find my dice.
You are firing hidden, so you do have advantage.
Okay, that's awesome. I need dice to roll this.
Unfortunate.
Well,
I can
I'm now using my banished dice because I don't want to spend too much time trying to find where my dice went. So,
Totally fair.
good luck to me. Does a mod 20 hit?
It does.
Okay, cool. Okay, I totally forgot how to do this. This is fine.
You're good. It's okay.
One moment. Sorry, everyone. Right. Then 1 second. I think that's since it's a sneak attack, does anything extra happen there?
If you have sneak attack abilities, then yes.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you roll your d6s on top of that attack.
Okay. Okay. All right, I can do that. Okay, that is 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it doesn't give away my location.
Okay. That includes sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Anything else on your turn, Genevieve, that you want to accomplish?
Yeah, I am gonna move. So just to make this really quick, if I were to try to move by Sizik, how much of my movement would that take from this distance, considering elevation?
I'm going to say from that spot, I'll say it takes 20 feet to get to that location.
Okay, and then okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And then I'll use another 5 feet to try to kind of like get partial coverage behind this wall right here.
Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action to attempt to hide.
Okay.
Even though I know that
you will have to make a
is gonna be
stealth
hard.
check.
Yes.
Yeah, you will have to make a stealth check this time, but that is okay.
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 All right, and then I have that when you're ready.
Okay. Zeiros, go ahead. On that, Genevieve.
24.
24. Okay, yeah, you are well hidden. Zeiros,
Okay,
I'm making you
cool.
aware that your spirit scout picks up on the another person entering that room that they're in.
Okay.
Perfect.
Cool.
Okay. And then this guy is going to step out here, and they're going to both. Oh, sorry. Okay. Right there. All right. And this guy is going to dart all the way under and basically disappear from line of sight for right now. So I'm going to get rid of this token gun. And then this guy is going to follow, so he's also gone. Yep, okay. Alright, back to the top of the initial order. Marek, it is your turn.
Did that little
Contact
lizard
is
guy
Vellmon.
jump over the wall?
He's like on the wall. I should represent. Yeah, he's like right there. He's like
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna swing at him once.
Yeah, and he is afraid. So.
So advantage. Does an 18 hit?
You don't have advantage to hit an afraid target.
I thought you said I have advantage because of something he did, because of reckless or something.
Oh yeah, yes, but not because of his fear. But yes, you do have advantage
No.
because he reckless attacked. Yeah, you're good. Good.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
so that will be.
Let's see if that hits. Sorry, I gotta find this token again. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just roll the damage for that one first.
Okay.
8 plus 8, 16.
16. Okay.
Okay, and since he's not dead, I will swing again.
Okay, got it.
That will be a 24,
24 to hit.
which obviously hits. Yeah.
Yep.
And I'll roll 2 more. So. Oh, okay. I'll say that in a sec. 15 points. Wait, I'm sorry, I lied. No, I didn't lie. 15 points of damage, and then
he is bloodied, but
I inflicted 2 points of misery on him, which reduces his maximum health by 4.
okay. Copy that.
Fuck, is there for real nothing else I could do? Oh, fuck. Okay, come on. That's it for me.
All right, Vellmon, you're up. Paloma on deck.
So Mason, it's 20 feet up, correct?
Yep.
And what's the rules on climbing?
It takes half of your movement speed to do that, and
Okay,
you'll be making a
well.
strength check.
What's the kind of the DC on the strength check?
I will not tell you that.
Yes, ma'am.
You're like, I'm in a predicament.
Yes. Check everything in my character sheet. I have no form of movement.
Well,
Have
like,
Shoni
go
come down
be
and like
silly.
lift you up.
I've tried that in the past, and you said he's too weak
Yeah,
to lift me.
he can't do that, but
Even though he's some all-powerful
Hey.
emperor.
yeah.
Do you want to hold your action and I'll come get you?
Also fair.
Do you
Paloma,
need an
can I have
adult?
uppies?
Uppies.
Paloma, can I get some uppies,
I can
please?
probably do it.
All right.
It would be appreciated.
Wouldn't even use all my moves.
All right. All right,
She's
perfect.
just
Well,
yelling.
is Shoni gonna do anything?
Yeah, we'll go over here. Why is it doing the measure tool at the same time?
I don't know. Anna's having that problem too. I think the app is glitching. Oh well.
Okay.
Wait, when you moving your character?
Yeah, that wasn't. A
Yeah,
thing
no, that's a
before.
new thing.
Oh, is
Oh,
it?
it does that? I
But
didn't
yeah,
know.
It's
it
always
does
done
that.
Oh,
Which
I don't
these
play
two-
characters, guys. So.
Which
I
of
don't
these two guys looks the most beat up?
The one to the well, neither one of them look beat up actually, but
I thought Paloma hit one of them.
no, she shoved, and attempted to punch but did not hit. So neither one of them taking damage.
Well, move him. God, get in the corner, you little shit.
Hold Alt if you want to position it specifically.
Thanks. All right.
There you go.
Does Shoni count as flanking with Paloma?
I will count it. Yes.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
She's gonna make 2 attacks. Eesh. I'm just gonna use a luck point on that.
Okay.
Okay, 2 nat 1s. The first attack fucking misses.
Okay.
Third attack is a 22.
That hits.
Yeah. That's going to be only 13 points of magical slashing.
Only 13.
Well, consider I could do a whole lot more. Yeah, only
True.
13.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Vellmon?
Nope, that's action, bonus action, and technically, yeah, it was action, bonus action.
Okay.
Well, I'm waiting for uppies.
Okay. All right, Paloma, it's your turn. Uppies on
Okay.
deck.
Yep. So I would like to.
Also, sure up after this.
The wall's 20 feet, so I go 20 feet down. I grab Vellmon, hoist him up by the back of his shirt like a cat, and pull him up over the wall.
You
Okay.
could even be distinct.
Paloma, Paloma, what is your athletic score?
+11.
Plus 11. Plus 11?
in athletics?
Yeah, you gave her expertise.
I gave me
Oh, that's right. You have
expertise in
expertise.
athletics.
Yeah, you have expertise. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You just do it. There's not even at that point. Someone is so strong. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You up each Rancor or Vellmon over the balustrade
I
onto
dump
the wall.
him
for sure.
unceremoniously onto the wall.
Thanks,
All right,
bestie.
Okay.
Okay.
And
All right, Vellmon, I've
then
moved you.
I
Paloma,
would
you have
like
all
to-
your attacks.
Yes. I'm going to first bonus action rage. I'm trying to get everybody in the screen. at the
Oh,
same
I forgot. Barbarian.
time.
okay.
And I'm gonna hit the one next to me first.
Okay,
Or
the one
to my
you've been
right.
trying to attack.
Yes, the one I've been trying
Okay.
to attack. And,
Okay, got
what's his? Cannibal being here gives me advantage. Yes,
For the first one, yes.
for the first one.
Yeah. She's like, "Come at me, little bird."
After she just watched me hoist a man over the
Yeah,
wall.
yeah. Come at me. Yeah, exactly.
Paloma literally said, oh, wait, give me a second, be right back.
Yeah. Oops.
That's gonna be a 21.
21. That does it.
Okay. Alright. D8. Yes. That's 10
Okay.
magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Cover that.
Oh, sorry, 12.
Oh, okay. I will add 2 more. Okay.
And then that one that's a dirty 20.
First one is also a hit.
How's
Just barely.
it? How do they look? Mostly
They
fine?
are above half.
Yeah, okay.
Not mostly fine, but they're not bloodied yet.
That one is 15.
15 points. They are now bloodied.
Okay. And that one's another 21.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead. Someone's about to 1v1 this.
That is only going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. How do they look?
9. Okay, barely up.
Barely up.
Like if I had to put it on a scale of I don't know 0 to a certain number, I would say 4.
Okay, I want a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Whoa,
Again.
flurry of blows on a monk.
Yeah, well, flurry of toes.
Flurry of toes. Yeah.
Flurry of toes. True.
Arguably gross, but fine.
Cockfighting.
Rhea fighting actually.
That I think misses. That one's gonna be a 19. That's their AC, right?
That is the AC.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Bummer. All right,
Okay.
tis my turn.
All right. It's your turn. All right, Altrix, you are up, and then someone should be designated to play Sizik. I don't know who wants to take that. That has done it in the past.
I'll do
but
it.
Totally fine. Do you have access to Cole's character sheet?
At the very least, I have access to the one that's shown. Well, actually, I have to check if it's in the campaign, if I can access it there.
It is.
Which one, Mason?
Yeah,
you
then I
can't.
should
Well,
you
they
can't
figured that
speak
out.
like Cole and everyone else.
Yeah. Totally fine.
All
right, Altrix, go ahead.
Yeah, I can
All
at
right,
least view
I'll
it.
look over
It's
to
all
my
good.
left.
Okay. Okay.
I'll see that, Rancor, Paloma, they got this handled. There's a motherfucker who's trying some shit.
You're out to get that man.
I told him he's next. So let me
Okay.
just... All right. Yeah, I can get 50 feet there. Is that? That's also 50 feet. Yeah, so I'll go right there.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'll go right there.
AC 130 above.
I'm above him, so he's not going to get half cover.
Yep.
You know what? I should have done this earlier. My bad. He might live a little bit longer. I'm going to cast a blur on myself.
Okay.
All right, so now all attack against me have disadvantage.
God damn it. You're so powerful. I love it.
Hey,
Yeah, and somebody
Hey.
fight Azazal.
bonus
Oh,
action.
yeah, where is he?
Force ballista this motherfucker.
Okay.
Probably running off.
Totally fair. He's
Well, let me just make sure.
Is he not the snake-headed man in this room?
No, that is not.
I
No, there are more than one of those.
He's got the bottom
Right.
half of a snake, not the top.
He's a whole snake. Head and
Okay,
tail.
Literally is not.
28 to hit.
28. I just barely missed it. No, that's a hit.
Okay, damage. Rolling hot. Okay, so 16. 24 points of force damage,
Jesus Christ, he's bloodied now.
and he's knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. Saving throw. Nope. Falls off the wall. Okay, he doesn't die though.
Are you sure
It's
about
gonna hurt though. I am sure. In fact, he is still alive. But ow. Okay, I will be moving this man over here. He's fallen off the thing. Altrix, I think from your position, you can also see the inside of the courtyard. I'm just gonna go ahead and reveal all of those to you as I do that really quickly.
All right. While that happens, Cannibal is also going to fly over. Give Rancor the help action on his next attack.
Okay. All right. Courtyard in part is revealed. Anyway, let's take a look. Okay. Okay.
In that case, if I may, had I known that, I would have not casted Blur.
Touche. I'll give it.
All right. I'm going to undo the casting of Blur. Maybe a bad move, but you know what? I'm going to action use Catapult.
Uh-oh.
So you know what? We're gonna have it be this guy who's the target. So I need a Dex save from him. Yeah, Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I'm not good at those. All right, that's a fail.
All right, cool.
Heavy
So
armor
he's gonna
sucks.
take 3d8 damage. So 14 points of bludgeoning damage. That's not too bad.
Okay.
Now the bomb. Let me find it.
What?
All right. So from him, a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
Everyone in there needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
So 16.
Okay. Fail, 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 fail. Pass, pass, pass. 3 passes. Everyone else fails.
Okay, I'll start working on the damage. Hold on. I need to get more d8s out. There's the second d8. We'll just fuck it. I'll just roll with 2. All right, so they're gonna, those who succeed take half.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And 15 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Dead. Dead. Dead.
As Altrix
Dead.
just launches a fucking bomb.
Dead. And the guy that fell off the baluster, even though he succeeds, also dead.
Yep.
Because he didn't hit myself. Okay. Well, that cleared that up real fast, I guess.
We break it
Oh
into
wait, no, this guy.
bullseye.
No, this guy also died. He doesn't have enough hit points, even at least saved. Fail. Okay.
Damn.
One person left. Got it.
I said, what's the odds this dude's doing anything?
What do you mean?
I don't know about you, but if I get fucking frag grenaded, my whole squad blows up. I don't...
Yeah, no, that guy
has
is
got some
screaming.
PTSD.
No, that guy's screaming.
Altrix says as he reaches into his pouch for the second bomb.
Oh no.
Sir, this is the second bomb.
It's like, oh, if you're gonna have them all grouped up, yeah, I have an AOE.
No, we really are terrorists, aren't we?
Yeah, y'all are terrorists.
It's not
Alright.
terrorism. This is war.
Altrix, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, Cannibal gives Rancor the help action.
Great. Sizik is up. Jake, what you got?
All right. Cole just said to basically fuck around with the enemies, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's new?
Okay.
That, or
Well,
you could give, like, if it's possible, haste to Paloma.
Please don't. And also, it's not possible because currently Sizik cannot see Paloma.
I'm just saying, like, you can work on it.
Haste. Okay, cool. I just know he also has Sanctuary on currently, so Sanctuary on with that.
Sanctuary is lost if he ever casts a spell.
It's only if he casts a spell that affects an enemy.
Yep, that's true.
And all the
Okay,
things
yeah,
he
they
kind of
reworded
has
it.
basically, yeah, all the things he has basically kind of affect the thingies. I will say, I cannot move Sizik.
I can move Sizik. Just ping where you want Sizik to go.
Okay, because I see these guys here. Okay. Sizik isn't flying, right? He's just kind of like he can
Yeah, he's on the
hop and
ground.
such.
He does have a sping loaded leg.
Pura is
Speed
on deck
loaded
if after a bunch of stuff happens.
Additionally, it can absorb great deal of impact. Okay. So I basically have double the jump distance, and he can do a super jump, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Right, because he is a rabbit hop. Yes, you can jump 20 feet, so that means he can jump 40 feet, right? There's nothing else. That's his
Yeah, that's correct.
whole thing. Okay.
Sping loaded leg.
Does he need movement to do that? No, just a bonus action. Okay, I know he's probably going to stay out of most of the trouble. Right. Yeah. Mr. DM,
Yes.
if I wanted Sizik to jump right here, how far up
Yep.
is that?
From Sizik's position, that is 15 feet. No, 20 feet.
So he can jump up there as a bonus action then.
Yes, he can do that.
Okay. And
Do
what
you want
is
me to do that?
Sorry, I'm not more ready. I was
That's
reading
okay.
over all the stuff that he has, and he has a lot. He says 30 feet. That, or do I want to give Pura haste? No, I'm not gonna give Pura haste.
Sorry, Pura. No haste for you.
Though. No, because there's no. That's you don't make an attack rolls. You two are kind of the haste people. I'm more just trying to figure out if there's any way possible I can make it to within 30 feet of Paloma. And looking at where 30 feet is, no. So I will have Sizik jump up to move and jump up to that point. That's a bonus action.
Okay. Move him real quick.
Yep.
Okay.
He still
Sizik is there.
has that.
On the horseshoe now.
Yep. Sorcery points and other stuff like that. Does he have any positive spells? Does he already have mage armor equipped?
Yes, he casts mage armor.
Yes,
at the
he
start.
does. He has mage armor already. Okay, good. Just double checking. He has sanctuary already. That is what I could do. Making sure that I got, just double checking all the spells before I do this. Alright, yeah. Why the fuck not? I'm going to use another first level spell slot.
Okay.
I can't actually click it, but it's fine. I'll just keep note. Because I believe now if he goes and moves, yes. Oh no! Wow! Oh wow! That's a lot farther than I thought. That is. Does Sizik have enough movement to get within 30 feet of me?
How much movement does he have currently?
I mean, he could just jump up there without using any movement, so he has his full movement. So he has 30 feet. So
All right, Sizik can get to the other side of the tower. He can get right here.
Can he stand? Like right here, or trying to figure out where I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Because if he casts Sanctuary again, I don't believe it's concentration. Oh, but it's a bonus action. I didn't know Sanctuary was a bonus action.
Which you used. Yeah. Anything else on Sizik's
Shoot.
turn?
Attack.
Well, Sizik doesn't Sizik usually not like use does Sizik use damage stuff still? I can't. Because I sworn because I know he usually doesn't like to. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, and we're just then I'm going to instead of moving 30 feet, I'm probably move out like to like here and attack.
Okay. Okay.
Because then I can move back and be like behind things.
Okay.
I'll attack. I know you are decently low HP. Well, go to. Oh, he doesn't really. I'm going to cast Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'll do on them. I will do it on shoot! I dropped my dice. I will do it on just make sure that I understand the range. It's enough range. Do it on this guy right here, the one that's on this.
Okay.
Right there. Sorcerer's Burst. And I'm just gonna do the way I have it. That is going to be a. Yeah, that is going to be a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, and if I'm not mistaken. He's gonna. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do lightning damage.
Okay.
So yeah. So I rolled 2d8s. Yeah, just 4 damage. That's what I'm just gonna say. He has the 4 damage there. I don't think I'm gonna try to do. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, 4 damage. Because I don't think he can re-roll any damage rolls with anything,
No,
right?
he cannot. No, you can't. Okay. Anything else for Sizik?
That is all. That is all. I'm sorry that took so long.
No, it's okay. Thank you for taking over for the character sheets.
Now I have a little bit better of an idea of how to play, so we're good. I should be hopefully better on the next turns.
All right, Marek, 2 attacks coming at you. Both of those are gonna hit. Do you need charisma saves?
What's their range to me?
It is.
Let's
see where.
Is it ranged
it's
attacks?
30. It's a ranged attack. Yeah.
Then no.
Okay, great. All right. In that case. All right, crossbows. Here we go. All right, Marek, that's going to be 21 total points from those 2 attacks.
What type?
Piercing, non-magical.
21?
Yes. 21 total.
Ouch.
Okay. Yes, ouch. All right. 1 on Zeiros. It's going to be miss. 1 on Sizik is a hit. gotta
Oh,
make
yep,
a
that is a hit.
Saving throw. That's a pass.
No, I attacked
okay.
somebody.
Oh, that's right. You did attack somebody. Okay.
Yeah.
Sizik.
Let me just double check reaction stuff.
Sizik takes 5 points of non-magical piercing. If somebody wants to keep track of that.
I got it.
All right, Vellmon. Gonna shank you. That is.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
That is.
Okay, that counts. Sorry, I'm looking. That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Missed. Okay. All right. The grunt that Altrix in the courtyard, he is going to kind of take off up the banister and basically make it up to this point where he will shoot at you. Okay, that is a critical hit.
Oh, on who? Who's
Altrix.
Which grunt is doing that? Are they within 30 feet of me?
This. No, they are not.
Okay.
All right, Altrix. That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage, non-magical.
Okay.
Okay. That will be that. Oh, I gotta click so many times. All right, Marek, that little guy in front of you is going to try to attack you again. He's going to reckless again.
But first, before you do that, I need another charisma save.
Okay. That's another pass. That's a pass. Okay, he is going to hit you, and it is going to be a critical hit. Do you need charisma save for every one of his attacks?
No, it's every time that he's standing next to me
Okay.
in
Good.
his turn.
Okay, great. Copy that. So it's going to be 1 miss, 2 hits, one of which is a critical. Marek, he's going to claw you for 10 points of non-magical slashing, and he is going to bite you for 20 points of non-magical piercing. Nip.
Fucker.
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. Zeiros, that is you, though. I'm going to move some people, but y'all can't see them. So yeah, you can go ahead and go.
Cool. First off, Spectral Scout moves. Can it move like 5 feet and see into the next room?
Yes, that is fine.
Cool.
Room.
No one's in there. Awesome. I move the rest of my movement to look into this room right here.
Okay, nothing.
Cool. Is anyone in need of healing yet? I think we're all
Me.
okay. Well, I can't.
Yeah.
Mark over getting his ass beat by a little lizard.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like it's kinda
Somehow the
hard on
lizard
you,
is the
man.
greatest threat.
Yeah,
So
y'all
far.
face,
What the hell?
I know.
Didn't you do 20, like at least 20 damage to it?
More than that.
Bro, just throw it off the fucking cliff.
Okay.
He's above me right now.
Honestly,
Do you need an adult? Would you like
do I-
me to
is-
send it
is-
off the
am I
cliff?
just gonna go for that? Okay, I think I've done enough with Spectral Scout. I've scouted out a few rooms. We know some enemies are coming up. I think I'm gonna go for. I think I'm gonna pull out a big boy spell to start
whip it
just
out.
running around the map. I am going to cast. Making sure that I understand how many dice I want to do for this.
Have these guys here not done anything?
No, they've been shooting.
Yeah, they're shooting.
Yeah, we're just gonna use it. I'm gonna use a 5th level Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think they're gonna be doing necrotic damage for this one. Yes, they're doing necrotic.
Okay.
Well, I guess technically I'm not evil, so I guess it's just radiant damage. I guess so, whatever, but I don't know, I thought it'd be more cool to have it be necrotic. I think it makes more sense.
The croc doesn't mean it's evil, just it's.
Yeah,
It says, no, it literally says it in the spell.
Yeah.
It's
What do you
in the spell, which is why I was saying I think it's a little silly. So
Didn't they
can I
change
give
that
my
24?
Nope. I was like, is there a way for me to give myself an aura? I think there is, isn't there?
What kind of aura?
A 15-foot aura. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for me to do that. I thought, because I could have sworn there was. Mr. DM, are you able to... Oh, yeah. Are you able to, give my character an aura?
For Spirit Guardians, yes, probably.
Yes.
Maybe.
Mainly because I want to see... Because I think if I stand here, I think this guy's within range. Yeah.
Can I give you an aura?
Because I was just going to start walking this way, honestly. Obviously, all my allies won't get affected by it. It's just the thingies. But I just thought, I'll just start walking this way and just kill everything as I go.
Oh yeah, so if you click on the character, then hit the gear and scroll down, token aura.
Okay, solid, thank you.
Click. Aha! I can see it too now. It
I
is
can't.
circle. There you go.
Okay, you got it. Perfect, great, thanks.
Yeah, and I believe,
Okay, what do you need from that guy right
now
there?
The question I have with Spirit Guardians is, does this
It's
go
the
through
moment
walls?
they enter. Yes.
Cool. So the guy also
Typically.
inside will need to make it.
No, because he's moved. I just didn't move his token.
Oh,
I moved
he's
it now.
moved. You just didn't. Okay, cool.
He's up. Yeah, he's up.
My spectral scout.
yeah.
I'm just gonna move off the map just because there's no longer there. You can also hide the rooms if you want to. I mean, they're gone.
No, it's okay.
Anyway,
I'll leave him up.
this guy. Oh, okay, cool. This guy I need, and I'm gonna be moving around the map a little bit, so I'm gonna need some saving throws, more saving throws.
Okay. Just tell me
clicked
who
off
all
the
you're
wrong
gonna make
thing.
attack on.
Yes,
Yeah.
It's going to be, where is it? Wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
So this guy,
What's your DC?
and then it's 18.
18.
And
okay.
then I will
All right.
also be making these two guys up here. Also need
Okay.
to make. Yeah.
Okay.
these guys up here.
Those two people passed, but the first one did not.
First one did
How's your
not.
save
Okay, let me-
DC 18?
+1.
What? +2.
This one from what?
Genevieve, you
Magic
are
item.
Spellcasting focus.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
20.
go ahead
So the total
with
damage is
damage.
28 necrotic damage, as like the
Perfect, she's
shadows
dead.
that like emanate from my
Or
character
she's
just
dead,
start
sorry.
like doing that. Yeah, and then
Yeah,
half
and that
that is
shadow,
20.
this body's just. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fail. Got it.
The like shadowy spirits just like stab into the guy and like or like chuck them or something like that. Like rip their life force. Oh wait, they died.
They just did now.
I am going to take their soul.
Okay. Boom. Soul taken. It's 1.
What is the check do I need
and-
to make again?
Wisdom, I believe.
It's
You can check on your
It's a
character sheet,
wisdom. Yeah, I can check. It's because I have an equal to 4. It is. Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Blah, that is going to be. That's enough. Awesome.
Okay.
I take the soul, no
Okay, there you go.
consequences.
Okay.
And
Blink.
well, I am also think I am going to use a soul. I think 'cause I do have a bonus action. And I'm going to, I'm going to use a soul to get, actually, no, I'm not going to use a soul. I am going to use Spirit Bound Summoner to get, I'm going to start with the Ancestor to start getting temp HP at the start of my turn.
Okay.
Do I get temp HP right then and there, or do I have to wait till the start of my turn to get temp HP?
Start of your turn.
So I don't get it right now.
Right.
Gotcha. That's fine. So I will start that. So that's I will start up with that as my thingy, and then I believe, I moved that. This counts as him being in the aura, right? Yeah, that counts as him being in the aura.
Yes,
so.
it does.
I'll just stay right here because I believe if they
Okay.
start their turn in the aura, they also take damage.
Yeah, that's correct.
So I will
Anything
wait
else on
for-
your turn?
That'll be all.
Okay, Genevieve, you are up. Marek, you'll be on deck after stuff.
Awesome. Okay, cool. I'm going to just copy paste what I did last time. I'm
Totally
going to
different.
roll to hit this fella right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll to hit him again. From that distance, can I see? Is it possible for me to see what he looks like?
He looks like a human man.
Well, I
you
just
can
meant like if he looked like he's like having a hard time or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally
No, you're good.
misunderstood your question. He is not bloodied. And also a
Okay.
human man.
You're telling me that guy isn't as
Right.
usual?
I tell you that guy is not
Right.
as well.
Yeah. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay, that's cool. So, that's a miss. So
Did you roll with
that-
advantage because you were hidden?
Oh no.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Okay. Does an 18 hit?
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. Use luck point.
Getting her
Or
hopes
inspiration.
up.
No, I don't want to use that yet. I mean, it's not
Totally
like he
fair.
could see
Okay.
where I shot that from anyway.
No,
So
you
I'm
can't.
just gonna go ahead and I'm going to now use my movement. From my position, how high is this?
That is 20 feet up. You watched
That's
Sizik
20
just
feet
leap like 6 seconds ago. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna use my jump ring, and I'm gonna use 10 feet of my movement to jump up there. Which I'm pretty sure we'll just use because I need to move. Hold on, I'm trying to move my person.
I
Here
just
we
moved
go.
you onto the
Uh-oh.
floor 2.
Awesome, great.
You're
Okay,
unfortunate.
so I'm just
Next to
moving
Sizik.
there. I'm going to would this place right here be more hidden than where I'm at?
Depending on who you're talking about, but probably yes.
Okay. Well, I just used 10 of my feet. I'm gonna use some more of my movement
You
feet
could have
to kind of get.
You could have. Yeah, you could have leapt into that spot. I just put you up there.
Oh, okay. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say that happened, and
Okay,
then
sure.
I'm going to I'm just gonna use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay, go ahead and give me another stealth check. Is that everything on your turn, Genevieve?
Yeah, that'll just be my turn.
Okay, great. All right, Altrix. Man, it's pissing me off out here.
Hey, on the bright side, now Altrix is no longer the only one who's killed people. So, you know, hey.
Sure, totally fine.
All right.
Unfortunately, you're so far away.
Altrix pissing me off. Let's do more damage to Marek.
No, yeah. Altrix, what is your AC?
I believe it is 20.
It's 20. Both of those are going to be hits. Not criticals, though. And I'll do the same thing again. Advantage. All of those are also going to hit. So 4 longbow attacks as these half serpentine, half human people, whatever you want to call them, are firing. They're pulling out longbows and firing arrows, and they're notching 2 arrows and firing them at the same time. So they're both going to come flying at you. So that is going to be. I could have rolled all the dice at once, but it's more fun to roll one at a time. That is going to be 29 points of non-magical piercing damage, and I also need 4 Constitution saving throws.
Could have casted shield, shouldn't I? Oh well.
Perhaps so, but it's okay.
All right. Said 4 con saves.
Yes. Please,
First one is 17,
17th pass.
19,
19th pass.
nat 20.
Nat 20 is also a pass.
That is a 13.
13. Okay. You will take
Flash of
full
Genius.
damage. Okay. Okay. Adds 6, right?
What? Adds 5, so it becomes an
Adds
18.
5. Yeah, it's a pass. Okay, so you stave off the poison condition. You only take the poison damage. This is not halved, though. You take 28 points of poison damage, but do not get poisoned.
All right, that's not looking good for me, but I'm okay.
Okay, now get out of the fucking sky. No, it's okay. Not really him yet. No, that's gonna be it. All right, Marek, you are up. Go ahead.
Master Zeiros.
Okay, I'm gonna swing.
Healing, please.
Marek,
fucking
I believe
serious?
that you will kill this man this turn.
Well,
this
if I
guy.
fucking hit him, does a 10 hit?
No, that doesn't hit. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
believed in you
figured.
too soon.
Okay, never mind. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, that does.
Okay,
For sure.
yeah, fuck that guy. Okay.
Fuck that guy in particular.
12 damage. Magical
12.
slashing.
Damage. With 12 hit points, he is dead.
Thank God.
Deceased.
And for a bonus action, I will. Fuck. Second one, sorry.
Okay. You become
so-
revitalized with energy.
Fuck yes. I get 20 HP back.
Damn, that's a lot.
I got a 10 on the D10.
That's crazy.
So awesome. And then for my free action, I will activate my Reaper stance.
Okay.
And what? Well, so I have a class thing. My pestilent aura. Do I have to activate that, or can that be a free action?
What does it say on your character sheet?
It does not say anything.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay, let me look.
It just says that you can exude an aura of corruption,
I will
despair.
check.
It's the level
What's it
10.
listed under? Actions?
Level 10. It's not listed under anything. It's in my class sheet
Okay, under features and traits?
because it's homebrewed.
Oh, okay, got it.
Isn't that just the thing that where they get close and then get fear?
That's another thing. That's another aura that I have.
Yeah, no, it's a free action. You can just activate that.
Okay, cool. I will activate my pestilent aura for free action then.
Okay, it is last
And-
for 1 minute. You use it once per long rest.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
I'm gonna hop this wall. So is that 10 feet, right?
Okay. No, it's just 5 feet. So you just literally just fall over.
Okay. 5 feet. And then... Oh, since I did second wind, I get 5 more extra feet of movement.
Okay. There's some sheep.
So
are
that
just
basically negated that.
just like
Exactly.
looking at you. You just killed their
And
tinder.
then... Right. Oh, fuck off. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna... Well, I fucked up my whole thing. Hold up. I'm gonna move to right here. And
Okay.
I will end my turn.
Okay, copy that. With that said, that takes us to Vellmon. Paloma on deck.
Okay.
You have advantage on your first attack.
Gonna hit the first guy again.
Okay. Again.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
That's much better. I'd say 24.
Okay, that hits.
Da-da-da-da. 6 plus 13 magical slashing. Is he still alive?
Barely.
Fucker. Alright, hit him again. Okay, I don't have to use a luck point on that. That hits. That's also 24.
Okay. What's the minimum amount of damage you can do?
Minimum
Yeah.
5. Well,
5.
7.
Right. He dies. That's all I need to know. Okay.
Yay.
Okay.
And since I didn't do that, I couldn't do that yet. I'll just do a little sidestep, so
Okay.
Paloma gets advantage.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I need to go here for a second. That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Paloma, you are up. Altrix on deck. Sizik after that.
Okay. I'll hit this guy.
Okay.
Or I will attempt to.
Yeah, I think you're gonna do okay.
Alright, that,
The
holy
4 hit
shit.
points that this girl has.
Yeah, but I have to hit first.
True.
Jesus fucking Christ. You jail.
Dice jail. Yeah.
Are you rolling with advantage?
Yes. That's a nat 20. Okay.
Okay, that's a crit.
We're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Perish.
There's the bad dragon die.
I'd use. Why is it
yeah.
always that bad?
It's always that die.
I mean, this was basically going to kill, right?
Yeah, they're dead.
You
Yeah,
maximize
this
the
will
damage
kill.
die.
So, yeah, so this will kill for sure. If you just want to describe how you killed this person.
I want to toss them over the edge
With
and
a
have them
critical.
break their neck on the way down.
Totally fine.
Once they
All the way
figure
down, and you hear the boat. You hear this the neck snap, and they tumble down the cliffside, and are dead.
Can we say they magically turn into a turtle?
No.
No.
It's
That's when
inside
these
joke.
can only go so far. I know what the inside joke is.
Okay, and then I'm going to go this way.
Okay.
Bye, Paloma.
And
All right, you run up behind Zeiros.
tis the end of my turn.
Ah, perfect.
Okay. Okay. All right, Altrix, you are up.
All right. As much as I'd like to fire another bomb at these guys, I don't know if I'll survive another turn. If I do,
Out of the sky, Altrix.
You could throw a bomb, then run.
Haven't you?
That's-
I
barely
know.
done
So
it?
I'm weighing my options. Like, do I cast a blur now? You know.
Ooh.
So it's good and it will save me later, though it would be really funny. You know what?
Do what you think
You
is
know what?
smart.
Master Mason. So this is a 10-foot circle. How many am I getting in this?
You are getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people.
7.
Yep.
I count 6.
There's a tiny guy in there too.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Very
Tiny
cool.
man.
Very cool. You know, let's keep. I gotta save the bombs. You know, I only got one more. I will cast Shatter there.
Okay.
Hold on. Actually, let me double check to make sure it's in range. Yeah, it's in range. All right. So I'll go ahead and throw a Shatter there. Constitution saving throws from all of them.
Okay. What's the DC?
18.
Oh my gosh. Anna, take your bad dice away. Give it back to Jared or something. Those are all failures. Wow. Even plus
All failures. So they're all going to take the full damage of.
Okay.
Actually, let me double check. Have I been forgetting something?
No.
No, because that was just part of the genie thing. My apology. Yeah, so I haven't been forgetting that. Cool. There's another thing I forgot, but we'll get to that. 16 points of thunder damage to all of them.
Okay. 16. Go through and do all those people. Okay, everybody's still up. So, but all the grunts are bloodied.
Okay. I will then, because I have a bonus action, gotta do it. To the north, to the way far north, there's this one dude on a balcony.
Yeah, Marek and him are fighting. Not Marek, I'm sorry, Genevieve and him are fighting.
Yeah, so he's exactly 120 feet away from me.
Yeah,
which is the range on my force ballista, so I'm gonna shoot at him.
Yeah, okay.
Just a fuck you in particular. That's gonna be a mod 20 to hit.
That it barely hits.
Uh, 5, 11, 19 points of force damage, and he's knocked back 10 feet.
God damn it! Such a powerful ability.
It doesn't kill.
That's a pass. That's a pass. He doesn't fall off the balcony.
What do you mean 10 feet? Let's keep him on the balcony anyway.
Oh, actually, never mind. I didn't even have to roll that. He would have been fine. It's okay.
Yeah. It does put him out of range of me, so ha.
Yeah, great, whatever. He also looks bloodied now. Genevieve, that goes for yours as well.
I'll move back here because I am very bloodied and need to get covered.
Sizik
so I'll land there on the balcony.
Sizik up, Pura on deck. Pura will be after a bunch of stuff.
Jake, you're Sizik.
Oh yes, right. Yeah, sorry, I'm brain.
It's okay.
I would. Sizik is going to use the bonus action and movement to get right here, and I'm going to have him twin cast haste on me and Paloma.
Okay. Zeiros and Paloma. We're gonna. How do I mark haste? What's a good move? A marker for haste.
If there's like a foot marker or something like that.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
All right, the shoe, both hasted.
Yep. Both are hasted. Fantastic.
That's insane.
So yeah, I know he uses bonus action to spring and uses a thing to twin cast haste. He then moves and finishes the movement behind like this building.
Okay. All right.
Fantastic.
You hear a couple of the people kind of shouting around as sound kind of echoes across this area. They're breaching the walls, and then that's kind of what the listing that you can get from that.
We already breached the walls.
Well, yeah, but now you're like, now there's nobody else there. Whatever. You get the point. All right. Pura, I'm actually not gonna move any of these people right now. I'm doing other things with them. So if you'll go ahead and go, please. And then on deck is Zeiros after a lot more stuff. Pura, who's taken no damage.
He's gonna run up here. Ish. Yeah. That's fine. And then he's gonna shoot the two guys that are on top of the tower to the left.
On the tower or on the balcony? Or on the wall?
On the wall, near Zeiros, those two? Okay.
Yep, got it.
Are they still alive?
Yeah,
okay.
Gotcha.
And also, does my hemostatic repeater count as a ranged weapon or a magical weapon? Okay.
Both. It is a ranged magical weapon.
I think I've been doing this wrong this whole time. Okay.
You're okay. Also, both of those people are bloody, just so you know.
Okay, he's gonna shoot one. That's a 27 to hit for one.
Oh yeah, that hits for sure.
Yeah. Okay. And then 28 to hit to the other one.
That also hits.
Okay, so that's gonna be
sniper.
The first one. That's going to be. That's 14 plus. That's 18 points of damage to the first one.
Yeah, you just and he just like right through the heart.
Okay, and then that's 12 damage to the other one.
Okay, also dead, barely, but also dead. Okay, yeah.
And then my bonus action, I'm going to pull a creature out and throw it. Actually, wait, no,
Okay.
that's a magic item. I can't do it. Never mind.
Okay.
Um,
There you go. Any
yeah,
movement
I
you want to
guess
make?
that's it.
Or is that
Uh,
all you can do? Okay. You already moved, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is Expeditious Retreat a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Pura, if you wanted to cast Expeditious Retreat on yourself, you could move further. That is up to you.
Did Pura kill those guys?
Or Pura, do you not have Expeditious Retreat? You're currently muted, I can't hear you.
Can I Misty Step on top of the wall, or is that too far away?
Oh, no, you can totally do that too.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay, alright, you can move up to we'll move up to the second thing, put you right there. Just great.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, with that, Pura, since you're right there, I might as well just run up to you and give you a good old shanking.
Shield.
Okay. Preemptively, got it. Okay. That is a critical hit, so I it's
Okay, I can't do that. Wait, can I, instead of shield, do my Blood Hunters thing, or does that also not count because it's critical?
What's your blood hunter thing? Which one?
It is. I can use my reaction to roll 1d6 and subtract it from the result of your roll.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Is that
that.
a reaction? Okay.
It is.
Okay.
Does that hurt? Okay. So that would be. Hold on. That's a 5.
Overall, it was a 24 to hit with that
That's
being a critical. So
Okay.
So what did you get on the d6?
So I got a 5, so that would be
Okay, so 6. So an 18. Does that hit you?
yeah, it does.
Okay, but it's not a critical hit.
It's not a critical hit.
That's totally fine. So you only take 9 points of magical or non-magical piercing damage instead of the doubled amount. So
Okay.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
And that will be his turn. Put through all my people that are all dying, as they do. All right, Pura. I'm so sorry, but I'm also gonna participantly attack you several more times. Yeah, you're just standing right in the open, so kind of have to take the opportunity. I'm gonna make 4 additional attacks on you with heavy crossbows. That's gonna be a miss, a hit, another hit, and a miss. So 2 hits, 2 misses, and that is going to be a total of 17 combined points of non-magical piercing damage as you get pelted with 2 heavy crossbow bolts.
Okay.
All right. That brings us though to. Oh my gosh! Why are there so many guards? All right. Let me move to that guy. All right. This guy is going to sprint across the battlefield. He's going to get right there. Okay. And he'll just go ahead and dash to get up higher. Oh. All right. And Pura, he's going to actually stand behind this guy, basically, and get like right there. He can't attack you though. So, Zeiros, that brings us to you and Genevieve. You're on deck.
All right, I crack my knuckles.
Yeah.
First, I go behind me. I go 15 feet up to a very injured Altrix. Altrix, how much HP are you down?
On a scale of 0 to
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot. Do you think a 3rd level cure wounds sounds pretty good, or do you want a little higher?
Altrix is bloodied.
So.
So.
If I had to put it on a scale of 1 to 100, I'm down 70 hit points.
Yeah. I almost murdered him.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
Long
not
wasn't crazy.
almost.
Well, that's true.
Okay.
But
So we're going to use a we're gonna use a instead we're just gonna use a 5th level cure wounds then. I think, or can I only go up to 4th? I gotta double check my item that I have. Oh, I can only go up to 4, so I'm gonna do 4th level cure wounds on you.
Appreciated.
Still really good, you know.
Yeah.
That's still gonna be 36 HP.
No longer bloodied.
Yeah.
All right.
Honestly, I should
We're
have just
good.
knocked you out and then healed you. It would have done way better.
You'd have to do
Yeah,
24
alright.
points of damage.
I believe in myself. Alright, so I go, I do that cure wounds, and then, oh, the glorious 80 feet of movement speed. 1, 2, because I have 15, so 15, 20, 30, 40. So first off, I need both of them to make me wisdom saving throws, and
okay.
this person right here also needs a wisdom saving throw.
Which one?
Over in the little courtyard area. This
Okay,
one.
got it. DC is 18, right?
Yeah, I will need it anyway. I'm gonna just fucking...
Those are all failures.
All failures. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna be moving through a good few enemies, so, like, I'm just gonna use this as, like, the total for whatever I do.
Okay.
Just to double check to make sure I'm using the right dice, because I remember I did the wrong dice one time. Ooh, that's 26 necrotic damage to each of them.
Okay, well, hold on. That version is dead.
So you move. Yes.
Okay, and then the other guy... you said how many points?
The same amount.
No, what was the number?
26.
26. Okay, he is barely alive. Okay, continue.
So this
Oh, yeah,
this guy's
that
barely
that
alive.
No. The little serpent guy. This guy's dead. For sure.
Ah, perfect. So, how far up am I from on the wall?
You were 20 feet up.
20 feet up.
Yeah.
Ah, you know what? I think do I do that or do I just? Okay, wait, because I can then do that. Thinking Brainus has ideas. I need to go take a look at something real quickly. I need to remember what haste specifically gives me.
It gives you 1 extra action that cannot be used to cast spells. It gives you double movement speed. And a bonus on your dex saves. As well as, I believe, on a class increase.
It does, yeah. I'm trying to figure out all the other things that I can do. How's my bones? I have an idea. No, I already cast the spell this turn. Never mind, I can't do that idea. So I've got... No. Yes, 5 movement left. So I move here, and then I move here. Okay, I can't actually really get down there, so actually staying right here is probably the most ideal. Actually...
Just so y'all are aware, I don't know if I clarified this, Zeiros, that wall continues straight through, and then so these people on this side, can you see where I'm pinging at? Those are in. You can see them. Those people. That's not. That's
Which
not.
people?
That's not a wall. These people down here.
Have those people done
Wait.
anything?
Yes,
They've
they
been
have.
shooting.
They've been firing.
Wait, which
Here,
people?
I'll measure. If we were to go, can you see my thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you, that is an open walkway right there. It's just covered by part of the roof. Yeah, that's not the end of the wall though. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay, just clarify.
So I can go. So like that is an open walkway. I can go up to those two.
Yes, you could do that. You could just sprint straight
Okay.
down the thing. Actually, there's more than 2 people there. I can go ahead and actually reveal more than or the other. There's another person at least that is standing next to them.
Yeah, I don't know. Just okay, cool.
That you
That guy. Let me take a look. Is there any? Can I walk right here, or is this off the like?
that's off the wall
Okay, that's off the wall.
because that's the gate that goes underneath where you're standing.
So there's no way for me to walk without having to probably take an opportunity attack from this dude.
Correct.
Unless I disengage. And then I cut to. So can I even get to them? I can't. I can't even get to them if I wanted to. Wait, no, wait. That would doubles my movement, so I have 80, so I could get to them and then leave them. These lizards have been hitting fairly. I can do some things about it. Yeah. You know what? Just to make sure before I do anything that I can. Am I just gonna say fuck it, we ball? Is that what we're doing today, chat?
Yes.
Yeah, that is what we're doing today. We're just gonna say fuck it, we ball. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna just dash. I am going to go right. You know what? Yeah, I'll go right here because they're doing ranged attacks, right? They've been doing ranged attacks, so they don't have a melee weapon right now. So they can't
Not
make opportunity attacks. Yeah, but they can't. That means they can't make opportunity attacks.
Yeah,
So I'm just gonna run up there. The one little lizard, if he's gonna take. I don't know if he takes opportunity attacks or not.
yeah, he does. He misses.
Okay. Cool. He misses. Fantastic. All 3 of these guys. I also need the wisdom saving throw. 26 on fail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
26 on fail and 13 on pass.
Okay, 2 of them die immediately.
Yep. 2 of them die immediately, and then I will. I'm gonna head back right. Yeah, right here. Wait, I can't go back far that. No, I can go back almost that far. Sorry, I need to make sure I calculate this right. This does. So went like right here, 65. I have 105 movement. Oh, also, if there's anyone inside these like rooms that I'm walking by, they also have to make the save and such. I don't know if there is. You don't have to tell me. You said 26 on success on if they fail.
Noted.
13 on
Noted.
success.
Okay.
I'll let you note that as I run
understood.
basically back and forth back to like where these guys are.
Okay.
There is a reason why I wanted to give myself haste because I gotta just give Zeiros haste because I just go wee. And it makes good dash for healing. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. With that said, that brings us to Genevieve.
Okay, cool. If I, let's say, hypothetically, I move there, would I be able to see this?
I'm trying to figure out where you're pinging. Sorry.
Oh, on floor 1, in the courtyard.
Okay. No, you would not be able to see that.
Okay, if I how tall would it be to get up here? Is that really tall? Is that a really tall tower?
Yeah, it's decently tall. I mean, you
Okay,
have
okay.
well, you have a ring of jumping, so actually you could just probably leap up to the roof and grab one. You could do that.
Okay. I'm going to just use my, yeah, I'm gonna use that ring of jumping and my movement to move there. And then from here, can I now view that space?
Yeah, you can see probably the back half of it, but yeah, you can.
Okay. I am now going to cast. I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers. And I'm going to cast it. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast it as a second level. Which is going to be a 5-foot little square. And so I'm going to show where I want to put it. Not there, not there. I want to put it, like, if it's possible to get, like, maybe, like, there.
Yeah,
and it
hit
hits all 4 of those people.
Yep, I would.
Okay, can I go ahead and roll for damage for that? It doesn't
yes.
have a
Remind
hit
me,
DC.
Yeah, remind me again what you're casting.
Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers. There's no saving. Is there a saving throw for that?
No, it doesn't say that there is.
Okay, then yeah, just go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I cast that. Oh wait, that's the wrong dice. Sorry. Okay, so each of them take 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, well, Genevieve, let me just tell you. That might kill some people. In fact, it will kill some people. It kills... It kills this guy right here, this grunt, and then those other 2 guys I will put... You said 11, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you immediately just... Daggers fill the area, and 2 of them are just cut down instantaneously. And then the serpentine kind of humanoids, they are just slashed, but they're not fully damaged.
Awesome. That sounds good. Because I used my bonus action to use the jump, and then that was my action, that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Understood. Okay. Let's see. That brings us to Peeps. What are we doing, guys? All right. Cloud of Daggers. Is that concentration? Just Cloud of Daggers forever.
Yes, it is concentration.
Okay, so if they start their turn there, they have to. You do the damage again.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage again.
Oh, good.
Does it start or end?
Good question. Is it start or end?
I think it's start. I'm pretty sure it's start.
I would double check because I thought mine was start, but mine's actually the end of turn or when they enter the area for the first time on their turn, or
it says each creature in that area takes the damage. A creature also takes that damage if it enters or ends its turn there, or if the cube moves into its space.
So it's end of turn.
So just let me know when and if I need to roll something.
Okay, so end of turn. Got it. Okay, so in that case, no. So I'm going to move these peoples. I'm going to go sprinting across the courtyard there. Sprinting across the courtyard there. And we're going to move that. And I think... yeah, I think that's going to be it for them. Okay, so Marek, we're going to go back to the top of the shore with you. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay.
The fuck? They running?
That
Can
one
I
guy
see this?
kind of turned to run otherwise.
Can I
you
see
see what?
this from where? Hold on, I'm trying to ping it. From where I am right now.
You can like see the top of the wall. Yes,
Enough to Misty Step there.
you could do that. Yes.
Okay, cool. I will bonus action Misty Step up there then.
Okay, just go to floor 2.
Okay. Move over here. Hello. But I can see down on that guy, right?
What guy?
This
Which
one.
Yeah, he's on the same
floor
level as you now. Actually, I need to move him. Thank you.
The same level?
Because he's
Okay.
right here now. Or right there.
Okay, so like a couple feet away from me.
He is... Yeah, he's 10 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to him and whack him twice.
Totally fair.
Actually, I'm gonna whack him once, and then we'll see how that goes. But first I need a charisma save.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural one. No.
Okay, he is frightened.
Oh,
And
no, not the Vida.
he will also immediately take one d4 necrotic for being in my presence, which is 3, starting off.
Okay. Okay.
And then to hit. $18.
That is a hit.
Okay, cool. So then this 5, 7, and then 8 plus my Reaper stance. What is my Reaper stance? Okay, so he will take 7, 8, 15, 19 damage, which 15 of it is slashing and 4 of it is necrotic. Actually, I lied, all of it's necrotic.
Totally fair. All right, understood. That individual is bloody now.
Okay, in that case, I will only attack once. I'm gonna attack again. Bingo. 26.
That hits for sure.
Ouch. 3, 11. It's a d4. 15 more damage.
15 more damage. With exactly 15 hit points, Marek, you slay this individual.
Very nice. And because of that, my Reaper stance ends.
Okay.
And I get... What does it mean, con score? Is that the modifier, or...
No, it's
con
not the
score is
whole
your
score.
number. Yeah, con score is your whole number.
Okay. So because of that, I get 14 health back.
Nice.
And I get this twice per long rest, so I will immediately reactivate my Reaper stance for free.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Okay, copy that. Up next is Vellmon. Paloma on deck.
There's the side of the building I'm on over here. I have like a ladder onto the rooftop.
It does not.
Damn, you got me helpful.
I saw.
But I can see over this, right, looking on floor 1. That like pavilion.
No, that is a
It looks like it's on the same level as the. If you look at.
I know, but the door, the actual that's really weird. I don't know why floor 1 shows that, but floor that is very odd. That shouldn't be there on floor 1. It should just be a wall. I don't know why that's there. Map is mistaked.
Trapped.
Sorry.
How much would it take to climb up? No, I'm not even gonna risk that.
For you, a DC of 35,000.
Nat 20.
Yeah, if you get a natural 20, sure.
And where's the door for this building on my side?
It is not on your side. There's not one.
Where is it? Is it like is that
No.
this over here, or is this a window?
So that's a window. Yeah. So there's stairs that go up to that second floor from the inside of the courtyard, but you can't get to those through that wall.
Fuck it. I guess we'll try and climb up on the roof.
Okay.
Strength. I literally can't
yeah.
do anything else.
Yeah, I will give you strength. And for the hell of it, Shoni can give you a boost. I'll give you a +1.
Woo, oh yay! +1.
Yeah. All right. Athletics check. I'm sorry.
Since we're technically going against Azuzal's forces, would this count as a revenge point?
If the wall is your enemy and you really need to get over it, then sure, I'll let you try it. Gotta get revenge on that wall.
Absolutely.
Paloma's not here for uppies anymore, so.
So, would you believe me that I rolled a 19 -3? So,
Okay.
16.
I'll count that. We'll say the DC to climb the wall was 12. So.
Huzzah! So
Huzzah!
I'm technically
you're
on
now
floor 3.
Yes, technically on floor 3, even though it doesn't have the marker, which is why I think that section for floor 3 and floor 1 are flipped because it shouldn't be that way. But that's a mistake on the map. Oh well.
I'm just to make it easier. I'm just gonna put myself there.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'll take it. Anything else you want to do? As now you can see the whole
now
the chaos in the courtyard.
Now that I fucking climbed up there, that was Vellmon's most extraneous activity to date.
Yeah, he's never had a harder challenge.
I had this mapped out earlier. Where is it? Right. You can see that, correct?
Yep. You got 4 people in there that are alive and a bunch of dead bodies.
Are any of them wearing iron-based armor?
Yes. Everyone but that serpentine guy is.
Okay, well I need those 3 to make. Well, they all need to make a dex save, but the ones wearing iron armor have disadvantage. I'm casting Magnetic Shard.
That disadvantage cancels out a natural 20, so be proud of yourself. That is. Those are all failures.
Nice. I don't think I need to roll damage for this, but I'm going to just cause.
Just
So
for the fun of it.
first, they're gonna take 4d6 cold damage. That's going to
Okay.
be 12, 15, 16 cold damage,
Okay.
and they're gonna take.
That freezes all the ones that are wearing metal. That freezes them to death.
Cool. And then the lizard dude, well, they're also technically still take it. That's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Okay, and that was 11 plus the 14 cold.
Yes.
Okay, so 25 total. Okay, that serpentine fellow is bloodied, not looking good.
You tell me he's not weak to cold damage?
I am telling you, he is not weak to cold damage. Yes.
That's some bullshit.
Sorry. The human half, at least.
He is mostly lizard.
Yeah.
How much was it, like 10 feet to get up there? 20 feet?
Yeah, I'll say it took you 20 feet.
Okay, I'll move another 10.
Okay.
And that. I'm still concentrating on Shield of Faith for Paloma, so I'll just keep that up. So that's my turn.
Okay, Paloma, you are up. Altrix on deck, and Sizik will be after that.
Okay, Mason. How
No.
tall is
Uh-oh.
this one over here?
Okay. From The level you are on is the same level.
Okay, so it's 20 feet up.
Yeah, so that, yeah, you're 20 feet off the ground. It's 20 feet off the ground, yes.
Okay, that should be fine. Okay.
Okay.
I
So
saw her measure-
fast.
I saw her measuring. I'm like,
I do have to bonus action dash to get that, but
Okay.
that does still give me 3 attacks.
Okay.
I'm going
Hell
to
yeah.
first hit the one on the left.
Okay. Technically speaking, this is a wall right here. This is the only opening.
Okay, you know
So
what?
technically
I
this is-
have a little bit left. I'm fine.
So if you
I'm right
if you
here.
step one, no, if you
Right
step
there?
right there, you can hit right here. You can
right
hit both
here,
of them.
but those okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
standing
one-
on top
one
of the
extra
wall. I am now eye level with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that one.
And let me guess, you're gonna push him over the wall.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, I already rolled. It's in that 20. I think I'd rather just hit this guy.
Okay, go ahead. At this point, y'all, I mean, like, y'all just bullying people now. Like,
Don't blame
well,
me.
the amount of
bring out
Dragon
TV
die.
tropes.
bring out the snake fucker, and then we'll stop bullying.
I
them,
brought
and
out
we'll
all the
bully them.
snake fuckers, except for the ones I have.
You
brought
know
out.
you know which fucking snake I mean.
Yeah,
The one who
whatever.
literally fucked.
Well,
I think I know where he is, and I am gonna use my theory to my best advantage.
Well, it's
I'm gonna
assuming
kill
he hasn't already left.
Yeah, he just left. He was
Yeah.
never here. He was never
Yeah,
here.
he left
Plot
earlier
twist.
during the day.
Yeah, he's like, bye guys.
Okay, so
See
that's
you
gonna
later.
be 22. Fuji. That's gonna be 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay. Ouch. Understood.
And then
He is bloodied now.
next one.
Same guy or different person?
Same guy. That is a 22.
That
Hit.
hits.
Um,
What's the minimum damage you can do?
the minimum damage I can do is 8. Or sorry, 9.
Dead.
Not dead. Okay.
Dead. Yeah.
And my last attack will go towards the other one. And actually,
Okay.
just for fun, can I have this guy make a? Can I try to shove him? What's his?
The one
what
that's
do I think
alive?
His strength is like.
I don't know. Let's say on a scale of 0 to 20, maybe 14.
I love how we've said screw the metagaming. We're just using that as a joke now.
Because sometimes, yeah, it's just an ongoing joke at this point. Like, I mean, you're not supposed to metagame, but at the same time, it's
Honestly,
kind of funny. So
I think metagaming is like there's a certain point where metagaming is bad, but these are. It's not like this is. I think
this isn't hurting the game. Yeah, it's okay.
No.
Well, no,
I
I'm
don't
not
think
saying
it
it's
hurts
bad.
the game.
I love how normally we would be so against it, and now we're just
I'm just gonna
full
hit him.
on with
It's
it.
fine. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna hit him.
Okay, totally fair.
So close. That's a 29.
Oh no!
I know
that
it was
hits.
almost in that 20. And then
Oh.
that one is having the 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm gonna go ahead and burn a key point to do 6 points of poison damage, or necrotic. Sorry, 6 points of necrotic damage. And
What was the other first total of damage?
oh shoot, I already put that die away. I think it was
Just be honest.
Four?
Just give me your best guess. 14. Okay, I'll take it.
sure. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It cut out for a split second. I was like, what?
I don't remember what it was. Second
it's
one
okay.
is
worries.
6 necrotic damage. And can I inflict the poison condition on him, or is he immune?
He is not immune. So,
He's poisoned.
do you need to
Why
say
not?
no save?
No, I literally just get to inflict the poison condition until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Cool. She's poisoned now. Whatever.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
ironic that they work for a snake and they get poisoned.
Yeah, it is ironic, but it's okay. We're here for the irony. All right, that brings us to Altrix Moxicorol with Sizik Lightfoot on deck.
All right. Cannibal uppies. He's gonna come to me. All right. Did the guy that got knocked back not move back forward?
Wait, which one?
The guy in the way back.
Can you ping him? Yeah, he got knocked back.
Yeah, you didn't move back forward.
It's not his turn yet.
It's been a full turn. It's been a full round since I shot him back
Did I miss
there.
him?
Yeah, you did.
No, he goes right after you.
Yeah, and I shot him last time, and then I flew over here.
And he didn't
so
move.
did he not move up when?
No! Why would I do that?
Fine.
Yeah.
Hot. All right.
Plus-
Who's in the courtyard? No one. All right. Sick.
That's not true. There is a person in the courtyard.
There's there's
There's
this little dude.
one serpentine dude in the courtyard.
Mhm.
Hold on, me.
You know, Mason, looking at this, I think it is a little. I think the floors are flipped.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that is how the map. That's how the map came. So I think they designed it wrong when they were building it. That's okay.
Whack. All right. I'm gonna fly over here. Action. I'm casting blur on myself.
Okay.
All right. So now all attacks against me have disadvantage. Very cool.
Okay.
So that's my action. Unfortunately, bonus action. I'm now within 120 feet of that man.
So it didn't really matter
I?
if you.
Oh, I'm exactly
yeah,
120
exactly
feet. Perfect.
120 feet.
Sick. You know what's happening.
Noted.
Roll to attack. Honestly, I'm not even gonna roll. I'm gonna use my Clockwork Amulet for the first time since I got it this campaign like 30 episodes ago, and just take a 10, so that becomes a 20.
What's the minimum amount of damage you can do?
Minimum amount of damage 11.
Dead. He had 7 hit points.
Okay. Furthermore, because I've forgotten this ability several times so far, I'm going to use. Where is it? My Siphon special ability, the Siphon Barrage. I'm going to launch a series of 1d4 extra projectiles at that one man who's now falling off the back of the. So that's 5 more, and then I roll a d10. He gets hit with 3 more projectiles on his way down.
After he died. Okay, he falls into the ocean.
Yes. You're damn
Splash.
right.
Okay.
I had to send a message.
I understand.
I think we already did that.
Think that was already clear, but thank you.
No, to him in particular. That's what happens when you're a bitch who doesn't take the 10 feet back forward.
You were gonna shoot him anyway, but okay. Anything else, Altrix?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Sizik.
Alrighty. Sprig loaded leg. Uppies.
Okay, you're up with Vellmon.
Yep, up with Vellmon. And that's not spider guy, that's snake guy, kind of in range.
True.
I am going to cast. I'm going to cast. Sizik is going to say, Shobingus and Sorcerer's Burst.
Not Shobingus.
Shobingus. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, let's start rolling some damage.
What's the
This'll be
minimum
a-
amount of damage that can occur?
2.
Okay, you do have to roll that.
Yeah, I do have to roll. I got, it is going to be... What color is the snake, actually?
Blue.
Blue? Psychic damage.
Okay.
8 psychic damage.
Deceased.
Nice. Exactly as planned. I will now... Oh, I already used my bonus action. I can't do that thing I wanted to do. It's okay. That's honestly, I think Sizik is going to back up and like stay like at the back of the roof and kind of like crouch down so he can't get hit.
Sure, totally fine. Up now is Pura. on deck is Zeiros after Peoples.
Um,
But
I have a
Pura,
plan
before
as
you go,
Zeiros.
I'm so sorry. I do have to move one person that is still alive. All right, Paloma, that's up. She runs up to you. Okay, it's your turn now. Oh, I guess I need to attack Paloma. Sorry. Sorry, Jared.
No,
That's
why
okay.
bother? Too late.
Oh no! Why bother? Oh no! Paloma, what's your AC?
It is currently 22.
Damn, I missed both. Okay. Well, Jared, you can continue now.
Where'd you get the extra 2 from?
Haste.
Is the lizard bloody?
Oh.
The
like-
lizard is
like-
dead. Oh, the guy.
The one that's
he's very
right-
bloody.
He is very bloody?
I'll just be honest. He has 3 hit points left. He's looking really bad.
Can I bonus action blind him and then kick him off the edge?
Yeah, you could probably do that.
Okay.
He goes, and then spots on the ground behind him. You don't have to roll
Okay.
for that. That happens. He's
Okay, cool. I guess I'm just gonna sprint this way. Right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Okay. Totally fine. All right. I am going to have one person attack Paloma with her 22 AC. Oh my god. Hey, that's a natural 20. Okay. All right.
no.
Here we go. Paloma.
I
No,
cast
false.
Divine. Fuck no.
Has an ally in range. Okay. Paloma, you're going to take 29 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna
As
use my
Person
reaction.
shanks you. Yeah, whatever. And then Pura, I'm gonna actually have this guy run to you. And as he's running, he's going to draw out a crossbow. And as he's running, pull it up and fire right at you.
Shield. Or
It's okay. You don't even need to shield because he missed.
no shield.
Apparently,
okay.
running while trying to shoot a crossbow is not helpful. So he shoots and it goes into the wall. And that is that. That is that. That brings us though to Zeiros.
My
Maybe on that.
turn. Zeiros is just gonna, is saunters forward. I need the dude to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! Whatever will I do? Natural 1. That's a fail.
Alrighty, so this is his set of damage. Natural 1. That's 28 necrotic damage.
That's his entire hit point. Hell, he obliterated right in front of you.
So you just see the shadows as like Zero steps in. Not even Zero doesn't even pay attention as they just basically stab into him and chuck him off the edge of the building. I know it's a
Okay.
little dramatic, but I think it's
No,
more
I
fun
love
that way.
Chucking
Yeah.
off the edge of the building.
And-
He lands on a sheep.
Yep, and Zeros goes here. Mr. DM, is
Yes.
this is this area in dim light and within 60 feet of me roughly?
That's the 3rd floor.
Yes.
So it is higher up. It's 10 feet up. It is in. Hold on, I gotta measure because it's 20 feet of bright light from this brazier. So no, it is technically in bright light. Just barely.
All right. I'll go
But it is
over
within
here.
range.
I'll go over here instead then.
Yeah, that is the 2nd floor, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. So I
Yeah, so
will
just-
use my shant to get over here, and I'm gonna go inside.
Okay.
And he's dead.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm opening the door.
Okay. Understood.
If there's-
Motherfucker.
I'm going to trigger 5 held reactions. Thank you.
Okay.
No, actually, I'm not going to do that because that's not befitting. So, hold on. Okay. Step inside. Give me one moment.
Depending on where some of them are, I got some things
Okay.
to do.
You step into the chamber. I'm going to reveal those tokens to the token there.
Ah, he's here.
Bingo.
He's here. I found him. And so you said they do not trigger the reactions?
No, I'm not going to trigger them.
You're choosing not to.
I'm choosing not to.
What do I walk into? I guess is what do I see when I walk in?
You walk in to. That's a good question. Let me do. You walk in to two cloaked figures. One a human male. One is a creature you've never seen before. That may be a serpentine, maybe a dragonborn, maybe something else entirely. And you see a titanium or silver colored serpentine, so you can assume that is the titanium blade himself, and then also a fully cloaked figure that has no face. This complete darkness in cloth. And there is a conversation as this all is sipping tea at the table.
So they just see a shadowy figure.
Does not seem phased at all that you walked into the room. So the real question is, do you proceed through the door, or do you wait, or do you close the door?
So he's just sitting there, basically? Yep. And what about the other guys? They look nonchalant?
Yep, they seem to just be chilling.
Zeiros just goes, well, y'all seem to be having a good time.
You get the eyes. There's no words that are spoken, but you get the eyes from almost all of them that have at least have eyes that we've been expecting you type of look, and that's it.
I am going to use my extra action. I'm going to. No, do they? They don't look like though they're ready to attack at all.
I'm not going to answer that question solely for the fact that this is all happening in 6 seconds. So I think you need to decide if you're going to step through the door or close the door or stand at the threshold. And that it will be kind of where your turn is going there.
I mean, I can see if they have their hands on like a weapon or anything like that.
They're just kind of chilling right now.
Just kind of chilling.
I mean, one sipping tea.
Yeah, that's all just.
All right, chat. Do we fuck it? We ball and we go inside.
Maybe wait until other people are with you.
We wouldn't know that he found Azuzal, though.
It's true. Zeiros, yeah. No one else is aware of that. That's true.
There's no more guys on the map. There's only one place we haven't.
You know, I honestly silliest option.
Actually, Paloma is being wombo comboed by two. Sure.
Silly option.
You mean she's gonna?
Zeiros is gonna be like.
Yeah.
Zeiros is gonna do like the little like finger wave as they close the door.
Yeah. And the door shuts. Okay.
Yeah. And then Zeiros is gonna step back and is going to use hasn't done their action yet. Is going to use thaumaturgy to make their voice louder.
Okay.
And is going to then tell the rest of them that she just yells out, "Found him!"
Okay. There you go.
And then is going to use the extra action to take the dodge action.
Totally fine. Okay. All right. With that said, Genevieve, it's your turn. Currently, there is actually no, you can see all the way. You can shoot through the window next to Paloma and hit a target if you so chose to do that at your range. You have a perfect line of sight on one person that's alive.
Oh, I really like Paloma, so I will probably do that.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll to hit.
Okay.
It's a nat 1.
Oh.
So she's she does not hit that. She's just like
instead you're really close, but you hit Paloma instead. So the arrow comes flying through. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry, Paloma.
Probably so. She probably could just be like, nah. Grab the arrow out of the air behind her.
One moment.
If I want,
let me try to.
I can't use my reaction, unfortunately. I already used it.
Oh,
And
man.
it's the same
Special
thing.
Oh
reaction.
god.
I was
I
gonna
have
say,
raging,
because
though,
it
so it
doesn't
will
say
be
you have
half
to redirect.
damage.
True.
That is good.
And there's the damage fall off, right? Because it's wind resistance and stuff, right?
Well, also I am not sneak attacking, so I don't get 2d6 to this
True.
roll. But it whatever half of 13 looks like.
Okay, half of 13 is 6. Paloma takes 6 damage.
Okay.
Sorry, Paloma.
It's alright.
All right.
She
Genevieve,
is
anything
just-
else on your turn?
She is gonna start making her way to Zeiros though,
Okay.
realizing she is useless. So she's going to
So
she's gonna work on doing that. Can I just calculate that as someone does their turn?
Yeah, you can. It is Vellmon's
Okay.
turn now.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Next
Bye,
week.
Pura.
Hi, Jared.
Fair enough. See ya.
It was my turn.
Yeah, Vellmon, it's your turn. Oh, I skipped Marek. I'm sorry. Marek, it's your
I was
turn.
about to say.
My apologies.
Gold is-
I'm sorry. So sorry, my good sir.
Okay, how far up is this roof, or is it just kind of right there?
The roof you're standing next to is 10 feet up.
Okay, I'm gonna hop up there.
Okay.
5 feet, and then use run across 25 feet, and then I will use my action to dash. 15. And how far is that function? Ugh. Okay. How much? I have 20 more feet. Can I jump down and across right here like this?
Trying to figure out where you are. Or what you're doing.
I'm on the second floor one.
Yeah, and then you want to jump down to where?
Right, like between those two bodies.
Oh, yeah, you can do that. Easy.
Okay, cool. And then I think I have just enough. Perfect. I'm gonna Misty Step right here.
Okay.
And I have no more action.
Okay.
So I will wrap it up.
Okay. All right. Vellmon, it is your turn. Flow on deck.
Remind me what that rule is about, like 5 times your speed in a straight line or something.
Yeah, you can sprint if you sacrifice your entire turn. That's bonus action, action, and movement, and you can run only in a straight line to 5 times your movement speed.
Okay. Can I maybe move that down to like 4 times? Because I don't want to run straight off this building. That's
Sure.
not good for my health.
I'll allow that. That's fine.
So could it be like I move down here and then move 4 times all the way up?
Yeah,
or
I'll
however
say that's
much
fine.
it is? Alright,
Yeah, that's okay.
So 30
And then
times 4.
while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and go to Paloma. So Paloma, you are up.
It's
Sweet.
120 is
I hit
30
him.
times 4, right?
Okay.
No one's answering me. I'm so sad.
No, you're good, Dan. I
I
got you.
have a calculator.
That's true. You also have that.
No, I don't.
Do you have a phone?
No, I don't have those either.
Okay, crazy.
Okay, well,
All right,
60
Anna.
Okay,
sheets gets
that
me
is
there.
What
a
you got?
26.
On which one?
On
Poisoned or not?
Poison one.
Okay, 26 is a hit.
Yep.
Maybe it'll be hit either way, but
That is 16 bludgeoning damage.
dead.
Sweet. One on the right.
Okay.
That is... That's only an 18. And then I'm going
That is a miss.
to... bonus action flurry of blows. That
Okay.
is a 22. And
That is a hit.
that is a... That one's a miss too. Bummer.
Okay. I will say, for simplicity's sake, since you are basically 1v1ing this individual and you are significantly stronger than them, if you want to just say that as over a bit of time progresses that you just kill them, that
I
is
would just like to
acceptable.
kill them over a bit of time, yes.
Okay, great. That person is also done.
Slowly chipping away
that-
at him.
Yeah, that will drop us out of combat for a moment.
Fuji.
All of you can move freely for a moment.
Wait, we're
Darn, I
out
was
of
getting ready
combat?
to kill more people.
We are out of combat for the moment.
Do I or
all
do
of
I not
you-
just throw a bomb in the next room?
Well,
Don't
yeah.
do it.
Zeiros will
I mean,
say
I-
they did seem to be waiting for us. We might not want to rush.
And then just
Is this
to
a door
reveal-
right here?
Yes, that is a door. I'm about to delete it off the map.
I was gonna say, I think it's like they seem to be waiting for us.
I think I'm.
Yes,
At
you
the
can
top?
get there. Yeah, you can get there. It's okay.
Is that a cat cooled PC?
Mm-hmm.
So I know Zeiros isn't going to drop their aura, but is I think is like wanna head inside? To Genevieve. This is-
Yeah, I think we should go inside and talk to them.
Cool.
All right. If all of you want to move your tokens into that space, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
May position
I would like to
yourselves.
cast detect magic outside this door.
You would like to detect magic outside that door. There's a lot of magic in that room.
Yeah. Is it just coming from
I-
like 4 individuals, or is it like everything? in
I
the
mean,
room?
the room itself is magical in multiple areas. The 4 individuals are all magical as well, and now all your companions are also there.
Yeah, Zeiros is gonna stay right here. Is gonna keep up their aura because I know it lasts like 10 minutes.
Okay.
But is going to purposely stay away from them so that they do not take damage.
Okay. All right. Well, and all of you walk inside. As does all the titanium blade. Sets his teacup down in front of him. Looks up at you all nonchalantly. Unexpected visitors, but entirely expected. So, you have fought your way through my defenses. You assault my place of residence, destroy my property, threaten my assets. The list goes on. Surely you all understand that you have all broken several laws. Whatever moral ground you believe you hold, you have given up by your actions. You are not better than I. He looks to Genevieve and Morak. I'm sure Quinny will be perturbed to know that the two of you did not, in fact, die, as her report stated. I will deal with that incursion later. So, what can I do for you?
Mark spits on the ground.
I've had worse done.
I think many of us have things that we'd like to know that we believe that you would maybe know.
Of course, that's true. The question is, why should I give it to you?
I mean, why do you do anything if it's not mutually beneficial?
It's not mutually beneficial.
How do you know?
Surely you understand my perspective in this matter.
Not sure that I do, since you don't have all the information that we may have.
That is a bold claim of you to make, Genevieve.
That it is. But not a claim.
You're here for information. Yes.
Partially so. I think some of us may have other motives. But information's a good start.
Well, say what you have to say.
Well, there's something that you did a little over 2 decades ago that you thought had failed. Do you remember what this is? I'm not asking because I want to know. I'm asking because I'm wondering if it still matters to you.
Do I remember it? Yes, I do. Was it a failure? Yes, it was. Does it still matter to me? That depends.
What if I told you? What if I told you it wasn't failure?
Well, I sent the two of you to find something that might prove your value as an asset. And it seems, in some ways, you have succeeded. By the very nature of your survival, but also by your findings. Visera, do you see what I refer to? And there's a nod from one of the individuals sitting at the table. Acquire that. And she nods again.
Which one's nodding?
It is this individual right here.
Who is he? Can I do like an insight check to see who he's referring to, like to acquire, or like what he's wanting to acquire?
You can do an insight check. I'm going to impose disadvantage.
Okay. It's probably not gonna work, but
Do they get advantage if I shoot them?
No.
Is going to be a 15.
15. Nope, you do not know. So, anything else pertinent information? Anybody else have anything they'd like to share?
I want to know why. Obviously, you're not a good person, and you do things for money. You get a job, you do it. Then why did you stray from your task after completing it? Back in Phyrexia.
I do not need a reminder. Vellmon or Roth, right? Of course it is.
Yeah.
Let's set the record straight then. If you think that I have any ounce of remorse for what happened to you or your family, you are sorely mistaken. My contractor made it very clear that there were to be no witnesses. I simply did what needed to be done. You honestly should be thankful that my companions were there, lest you would have died alongside your parents. They thought that by killing your family and cutting your eyes out, that would have taught you a lesson. If you think about it truly, what you got was mercy. But I can see the error of their thought. And this time, I will finish the job myself. So you ask why? That is the explanation.
So he's saying we're gonna fight, right? That's what he's saying. Like he's gonna try to kill us.
At some point, yes, that is what he seems to be inclined to say.
Mm-hmm.
Altrix leveling his cannon.
This
I
encounter.
wanted.
Sorry, the grown-ups are speaking. This encounter can go one of several different ways. But if you think you're going to get what you want, that will only come at a cost. I don't give things away for free. Information, contracts, items, you name it. I can supply it for the right price. And if you want my head, well, I'll add you to a very long list of people that would want that. And I will perpetually deny your request.
I'm gonna have Shoni speak to everyone. Are we just gonna go for it?
Let me ask you something. Something I have wondered. How does someone capable as yourself, how do you fall so short?
You think you inherited your viciousness from your mother? No, that was me. Your tricks don't work on me, dear Genevieve.
Tricks. Right. Honestly, though, I just don't know how you could live with yourself knowing that you failed. And then time and time and time again, you just keep missing the mark. You're supposed to be so impressive when you've got your creepy looking lackeys hanging around. That must make you feel so big. How do you do it? How do you convince yourself that you are larger than life? Is it the lives you've taken? Is it the many deals and contracts you've signed off of? What is it? I just want to know.
I don't need to be convinced that I am larger than life. That is just a matter of fact. How do I sleep at night? In a bed, warm with a blanket, after a nice cup of tea, which you have rudely interrupted this evening.
Oh,
As far
sorry
as
that
my
your
lackeys
nightly
go,
activities got interrupted.
oh, I'm sure you are. But as far as my workforce goes, you were part of that workforce. How do you think you got to this point? The two of you are nothing without me. Marek,
Wow.
if you would be so kind as to make a perception check for me.
$18.
18. There was a moment as Genevieve was speaking. Vellmon said, your lackeys, or it was said in general, and you caught a notion of Azuzal's eyes with that sinister gaze to them that you would expect from this individual. But your eyes dart to the man sitting to his right, the left of him from your perspective. And as your eyes lock and hold for just a moment longer than they probably should, you recognize those eyes as familiar. Very familiar.
What the fuck? I would just kind of keep looking a little bit. Can I roll history?
You can roll history, and you can do so with advantage.
Cool. I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you don't recall shit.
Fuck! Okay, well, nothing's gonna come of this.
You saw him passing by in the market earlier.
Yeah, just that one time.
Now, I don't mean to intrude a bit, but something tells me we're not getting very far, so are we just gonna mop the wall with Ugly Fugly and the two nobodies, or, like, what are we doing?
I suppose that depends on what you exactly want from me. I'm prepared to make you any number of deals. But what can you offer me, and what do you want in exchange for it?
Hang on. Hooded guy in the corner. Could you reveal yourself?
Okay, hold on. You're talking about this person?
Yeah.
There's the one
guy.
to his right.
Yeah, to his right, in the corner.
No, it's this guy. This guy right here.
Yeah, no. Oh, that. Oh,
Not,
this guy.
not the guy that
Okay,
you
okay,
are familiar with.
Yeah, this is the guy that you're familiar with. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy. This guy.
Okay.
This corner.
He kind of looks to Azazal for a moment. Azazal holds a finger up, a hand up, as indicative of not yet.
I'll just withhold myself for now.
As you've said yourself, you're not getting very far. So what exactly do you want?
It may be helpful to know what exactly you're looking for as it pertains to what we can potentially offer.
There's a couple of things that you all have that I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. What else do I want? I want all of you to leave and never have to deal with your faces ever again.
Sounds convenient.
Quite. Yeah, I think that's about it, actually. In terms of information you can offer me that is beneficial.
Well, that seems quite unfortunate for you. We've gone through so much trouble to be here. I don't see us getting out of your, well, I would say hair, but you're pretty bald.
Your scales.
No, I'm scaled. He's bald.
Wait, but doesn't he have...
Are those spirits really necessary?
I mean... I don't think we're exactly at peace here.
Peace is a luxury most of us can rarely afford.
So, yeah. So I think, yes, so far they are necessary.
All right. Well, you made it this far, and you have no other plan but to just stand in my dining room? Really? That was your best goal?
I mean, I've got plenty to talk about.
I mean, you didn't
Can
even
go all
capture
night.
a single person to interrogate them. Honestly, I'm disappointed.
I mean, what's the fun in that? Your crew, I guess, were really easy to take care of. I thought you would maybe add a little bit more fortification to this place.
I did. I sent them home, actually. I went out the front door while you were invading the back.
Huh? Interesting. Interesting enough. I hope you don't mind if I ask your greatness a few more questions.
I very much mind. But you're going to do
No.
it anyway, so.
Well, that's no surprise to us or anybody else in the room for that matter. What happens when a contract that you have, that you personally take care of, goes unfulfilled?
I wouldn't know. That's never happened.
I'm not sure if that's never happened for you. In reference to the, I guess, side project, if you will, that you took on.
You mean you?
Yeah, me. Some insight there. Be appreciated, not expected from someone like you. However, just trying to piece it all together. I don't really understand where you're coming from on that one. You don't necessarily rely on others to deliver things to you in a personal sense. And then you failed.
I don't. Yeah, I tried, Genevieve, I really did. I tried to give you my supreme genetics. But your little body just wouldn't take hold of it. I was going to exterminate you like all the others, but your mother was rather persistent, and she struck a deal to keep you alive. But now, the terms of that deal have been violated. I don't know if she clarified, but I was never to see you or her again. And you or her were never to see me. By coming to this place, not only have you put yourself at danger, but you've also signed the death wish of your mother.
One last question. And then we can move forward to wherever this leads. How does it feel to look at such a bastard of your own genetics? Oh, I can't imagine.
Would imply a lack of a parent.
Well,
That's an orphan.
Yeah. Bastard means illegitimate. Dumbass.
Right.
Two parents.
No, a bastard is
Just anyone
a
who's
child
born out of
from parents
wedlock.
that aren't particular.
It's illegitimate. Typically, the one made out of marriage. I read this in a children's book. How do you not know this?
Yeah, even Altrix
smart.
knows this.
I
mean, he's not really like he doesn't really know relationship stuff. Like, he may be kind of smart, I guess, in some other things, but
not gonna lie, kind of
relationship.
takes the intimidation out of the whole event.
By the way,
Yeah.
Mason, before he attacks us, what magic am I getting from the room itself? You said the room is magical?
Yes, actually, the entire building is magical. But yeah, like Paloma had initially speculated, this entire building is designed to prevent a number of magical effects from occurring within it, like anti-scrying in that regard.
Oh, crazy.
It
So
is also
the room's not going to spontaneously just murder us.
No, it might do that, but yeah, go ahead, Paloma. I see your hand.
Mason, hypothetically, FSD has a range. It's a 15-foot radius, right?
Yeah, it does, and I have already read your message, so I know what you're asking. But
If
he didn't make it, he's not immune.
I just want to get out of this conversation so badly.
I mean,
being an
I
asshole.
also
He's talking in circles.
above table. Cannibal does have a feature that paralyzes and makes someone unconscious if they fail a DC 12 con save.
Yeah.
What do we think what I forget what that is. Hold on.
Rug his ass.
I forget what kind of save it is. Hold on.
It's a con.
Since
It
there's
is
like
a
a little
wisdom
bit of
saving
yapping
throw.
right now, Marek has had some time to think. He's still stuck on who the hooded man is. Do you think I could roll history again?
I will let you roll it again, but not with advantage.
Okay, that's fine.
You mull it over.
Okay, I got an 18 this time.
An 18. Yeah, Marek, actually, now that you've really thought about it, there was a point in your life when your mom died. It was very tragic. And you left two people to do whatever you want to call your life now. And honestly, you thought he was dead. But that man sitting right there has the same eyes as your brother, Zareth.
What the fuck? I'm just gonna slowly walk around.
No, Will. Now you're within range of the FSD.
And my shatter.
Listen. I have
Of
ways
all
to
the
escape.
shit we're about to throw at this man.
Just gonna not touch him, but put my hands out and say, "Do you recognize me at all?"
Looks you over for a while. Maybe. He looks to Azazal. And Azazal doesn't say anything. Just nods. Zareth. Oh shit.
Hey, brother. Miss me?
Which one of us is gonna die tonight?
You.
Preferably.
Nice to know how you feel.
Do I need to do Marek things, or are we gonna...
I don't think you need to do that. I think I'm gonna roll a d20. And depending on the outcome.
How much is your brother like you and will just stab you right now?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d20, and I'm gonna be fully transparent. The number, I'll let you guys call it. It can be odds or evens, so it's literally 50-50. There are one of two things can happen, and they're all going to trigger as soon as this roll is decided. So who wants to decide if we're gonna do odds or evens?
I think it's odds. We're gonna roll a 7.
I think we're gonna roll a 15.
Okay, so
those
it
are
sounds
both
like odds. Okay, odds it is. Okay.
It's gonna be a 2.
That is a natural 18 for an even number. So,
Damn.
all in the same moment. Let's just hit all the high notes before any of you do anything. Marek, your brother stabs you right through the stomach.
Reaction.
All the way through.
Vigilant Guardian.
No, because these are all held actions first, so that yours can go into effect after this. At the same time, the entire room, darkness, magical darkness, so full blackout. You hear the shuffling of a number of figures in this space. The voice of the titanium blade echoing from that way. See you next time, then. And then suddenly there is a sound. They are gone. And I'm going to leave. Let's see. I will take these people off the map. And this person off the map. Then you hear the sound of a door open. A giant, almost like the sound of a snake as it moves across terrain. That's what it sounds like. It's a very large sound. And then you get the kind of echoing voice from the space. Hello, sister. And as the lights flicker back on once again, all of you are now able to see this very large creature in the middle of the room. And I'm going to leave those two people there, and those are gone, and we're going to go ahead and cut the episode right there. Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you next time as whatever the fuck this is going to be does in fact continue. It's been a long one. It's been a real one. Yeah. We'll see you next week. Have a good night.